Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. Hype train's going crazy. A golden hype train to start the day, huh? Holy moly, man. Oh my god, I'm looking through this. No, you guys are wild. That is so many, dude. When you play Heroes, you mean Heroes of Might and Magic? I already played it, and it tried to blow up my computer, so I'm giving them a little bit of time to cook. If you want to know what I mean by that, they had a bug. They used 46 gigs of RAM on my computer. Crashed all my other programs. It was not the best. How's Henry? We'll talk about it. Don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. Give it time for people to get in here. Otherwise, I'm going to have to talk about it a million times. Yes, Envision, I did. If you care about my work history, do exclamation point jobs. You think they fixed it? Fixed what? Oh, you mean the bug? I have no idea yet, dude. It's bad, though. Like, it tried to blow up my whole machine. That memory leak was horrible, dude. It happened because an NPC was unable to complete its turn. And because of that, it just did its turn infinitely. And then just used all my RAM, so... Should read through the patch notes in the Steam community tab. I'll check them out. Because I love that game, dude. But I had to can it immediately. The patch notes are a little anemic. It's hard to tell what's going on. Fixed a rare AI error occurring during combat? Like, I don't know what that means. No one does. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, like, super useful. We'll talk about Henry. Just wait. Yeah, it's too vague. They need to be more verbose, I think. You lost your wallet today? That sucks. Oh my god! The hype train hit level 10. Argoyle with the 7 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Is this the fresh Scape stream? Not yet. My hair is wet. What you say? Josh the Lantern, that's a great emote. That's the absolute worst feeling for you, having wet hair. It's not so bad for me. It's just like, eh. Just get a dry wig on it, bud. You've cursed the goblins with further arguing over colors. How could you? Well, goblins will always fight over colors. Because like orcs, they believe that colors have magic properties. Yeah. Red ones go faster? Yeah. See? There they go. The goblins know. They know. Whoop. I exist. Oh. My hair is wet. It's wet. It's wet and weird. Did the dwarves ever die? No. The dwarven fortress is still alive. It's doing quite well. I just haven't played it. Hair too wet. Sedge. Yeah, moist. Moist hair. Have you seen a purple goblin? No, because purple is sneaky. You know, honestly, you're starting to prove with me. Give me a minute. Wait, wrong button. God damn it. I'm gonna wait to talk about Henry because I know a bunch of people are gonna pile in, and I'm gonna have to repeat it a whole bunch of times, and I really don't want to. So, he is okay right now, to be clear. Had a great day today, and Mom and Dad's 65th wedding anniversary. Oh, well, that's awesome. Yeah, he's okay right now. Just gotta give me a bit. Yeah, 65 years, man. That's wild. Oh, pirate moist hair. I am. It's like, I hate when my hair is wet because it gets, like, sticky when it's wet. It just, like, sticks to everything, even itself. It's the worst, dude. But I took a shower right before the stream because I'm like, I'm gross. I have to do this. Yeah. And then my hair is all nasty, dude. Hair dryer? Nah, hell no. Usually what I do when I wash my hair is I usually take a shower just before bed. And then I wrap my head in a towel, and then I fall asleep, and the hair slowly dries out over time. So I'm going to tell you right now, there's going to be a million people piling in about Henry. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute. Spin like a Beyblade to dry it? There will be a lot of spinning like a Beyblade today, trust me. Vulturing mildew? Yes. You figured it out, I'm technically a fungus. Goblin's powerful. If you had to win big in Lotto, what would you do first? Make it so the staff never had to work again? Make the rescue bigger than I wanted to? Sit on it like a dragon? Like, what are you going to do at that point, man? Plans for BG items? We're going to talk about it. I would buy so many deviled eggs. All right, ads are over. Be gone. Be gone, ads. Or not ads. The hype train. My brain is not on right now, by the way. Thank you very much, by the way. That is wild having a golden Kappa train to start off the stream. 68 gift subs and 2,805 bits. Thank you very much. Seriously. That is wild. Yeah, streamer brain is so real. I woke up at 8 a.m. today. It is now 1:39 a.m. No, I woke up at 8 a.m. yesterday. It's 1:40 a.m. today. Whatever. I've been up a while. It's been a lot. So Henry is in the ER. He is at the vet. He's been there for over a day now. He had a GI bleed, which is a bleed in his gut somewhere. It was like an ulcer of some kind. They couldn't find the source of the bleed, and he almost died. It was not great. So we had to bring in Frog and Toad and him. He was losing temperature, which is the scariest thing imaginable. Got him in there because he had no blood left, basically, because he's just bleeding it all out internally. We got Frog and Toad. We took blood from both of them, used it as transfusion blood. They saved him. They saved Henry. He is now inside of an incubator. He's cognizant. We went and go see him. Shay cleaned his face off and fed him, and he got more medicine, and he's going in the right direction. His position is incredibly precarious. He's not good. He's not coming home yet, but they're very worried about him. They're very worried the outcome is going to be negative. I'm a little hopeful for it. Shay's really upset, obviously. And this whole thing's rough, dude. It's really rough. We had to tell the vet quite a lot of stuff because he's a special needs animal and his reactions are not going to be the same. Like he can't drink water himself. He can't do that. He'll drown himself. He doesn't know how to do it. Things like that. Little stuff that you would never think about for a normal animal, like, so we've given them a ton of information. We're constantly on the phone with the vets. We're constantly working with them on stuff, and it's going the right direction, but it's rough, dude. Like it's a very bad situation. And if you're wondering why I just keep disappearing the last couple of days, this is why. It's also why I haven't really been doing anything. Like this, the last couple of weeks have been like Mocha's death, and then Henry in the hospital, and then Stinky and Lulu, and like all of this shit all at once, and it's a lot for a short period of time. It's like way too much for a short period of time. So I've basically just been doing nothing. So yeah. No, Mocha, yeah, no, I had to announce that the other day. He got blast cell lymphoma, which is a hyper-aggressive cancer, and it took him out in like 2 weeks. We've seen it in the past. There's nothing you can do about it. And like that's just how it is. It's a horrible dice roll, and I wish there was anything we could have done. Anything. By the time you get the results back of what kind of cancer it is, they're already gone. It's horrible, dude. Like it is the worst. Yeah, focus on self-care and shit. Yeah, that's basically what's going on in the house. And today I made potatoes au gratin and then ate it with a spoon. That was my day today. And then drove a bunch. So, yeah. You had a feeling about Henry? I really hope our little king is going to pull through. I hope so too. The biggest thing right now is he's on a ton of medication. He's inside of an incubator. Things are going in the better direction. They're really worried about him. And that's just basically where it is, right? Like, it could go either way, and that's not the best. So, the one thing I will say that seems really positive is this doesn't look like it was caused by cancer or something like that. It looks like it was more caused by irritable bowel syndrome, like IBS kind of a thing, which ferrets get. And if that's the case, should he pull through, which I hope he does, and I'm hopeful for it, it's something we can manage, and then he should be all right, I did learn about a new medication that kind of weirded me out. That was very interesting. They called it Chinese magic dirt, which I was like, what the hell is that? And apparently it's a medicine that they give them that is a herbal compound from China, and it stops internal bleeding. And that's what it is. And I was like, why is it what? But that's what they call it. They call it Chinese magic dirt. And I thought that was hilarious. But so now I'm learning about that now. Yeah. Shay's got the name in there in chat. Yunnan Bio. Bio? Yunnan Bio? Yeah. It's an herbal medicine. Then they call it, it's a quick clot. Is basically what it is. But it clots all along the gastrointestinal tract and helps to stop these internal bleeds. And it works really well. So that's crazy, right? Yeah. But they call it Chinese magic dirt. I just thought it was really funny. Herbal medicine can do some magic shit, to be honest. It does. I did not expect that, and I thought it was hilarious. So I thought I'd tell you guys about it. It's quite funny. But yeah, no, Chinese medicine, 100%. But no, that kind of blew me away. One sec. In this case, it'd be IBS, Lady Lumi. So, but that's the running theory. Stuff can change. You never know. But yeah, that's what's been going on with him, and it's rough, dude. It's really rough, actually. Yunnan is a state in China, by the way. I didn't know that. I don't know anything about China, to be honest with you. Mostly what just people scream on social media, either for or against. And I take all that shit with a grain of salt, so I don't really know anything about China firsthand. I've never been there, don't know anything about it. Chinese herbal medicine is awesome for stuff like that. Some of the most life-changing medicines are either Chinese or Appalachian herbal meds. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I just thought it was really funny that the way that they described it was Chinese magic dirt, and it is actually magic dirt from China. So it's just like kind of blew me away. It worked. It worked really well. But yeah, that's kind of where that goes, man. But so if you guys are wondering about Henry, I really don't want to talk about this the whole stream. I've explained it all there. Please clip those pieces. For anybody who wants to know, please just spread that information to the rest of the community. It is not a thing I want to dwell on all day. It is depressing as shit and overwhelming. And I just don't, you know. Have you heard of their wall? What, dude? Oh, the Great Wall of China, yes. Yeah. Love the old remedies. They made it through time. Yeah, no, it's pretty interesting. It's actually really interesting. I don't want to make a temp command. I don't want to do it. Yeah. Time for a brain palette cleanser. Yeah. The next one is Twitch doing weird shit. And that's the other thing. I put out a post about this because I think it's really ridiculous, actually. I don't understand what the hell they're doing. And I called them out, which is something I don't normally do for Twitch, but I called them out for this because it doesn't make any sense to me. And so I'll show you this. Twitch doing weird stuff again? 100%, actually. They're not just doing weird shit. They're doing shit that I don't know why they would do it this way. And it really bothers me, actually. So we'll go talk about this. So Twitch put out this thing. Let me grab this real quick. Twitch put out this announcement, and they said, a note on our work to combat viewbotting from CEO Dan Clancy. There's a lot of discussion recently about viewbotting on Twitch, and I want to share an update on enforcement efforts. Good. Enforce anti-viewbotting. Viewbotting is shit. Viewbotting is bad for our business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. However, effectively combating viewbotting is challenging as we deploy updates to our real-time detection. Algorithms and viewbotting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Cat and mouse game. We talk about that all the time, right? Always a cat and mouse game. Platform's the cat. Attackers of the mouse. Goes back and forth. New method gets formed. Mouse gets away. New method gets formed on the other side. Cat wins that day, right? Classic shit, right? All our detection system must be precise to ensure that legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV for a fixed period of time on all of the Twitch services. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding that creator's non-viewbotted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when enforcement is implied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can appeal through the appeals portal. This is the worst way to implement this, I feel. I really do. Because the only thing that could possibly come out of that, to me, is this is Twitch saying they somehow have detected all of the bots going all the way back. Historical data saying we know how many bots are on the platform, which is insane and wrong, and I'll show you why later. And the other thing it's saying is, let's take the risk off of our team and put it on streamers so that when one of those streamers gets caught viewbotting, even if they're the victim of someone doing it to them, now we put a target on their back, open them up to ridicule from the general public, and make it official by showing everybody that they have a cap on their account. This makes this makes a target out of the victim if that victim is getting viewbotted maliciously, which does happen, and we've seen it. Like, it's happened to me. The channel popped up to 200,000 viewers. This is not an unknown thing, and we'll talk a little bit about it, and I'll show you some examples. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements, and will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are applied. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around interventions. People are going to notice immediately. Like, the moment a streamer has a cap on their CCV, everyone's going to know what's going on. We believe this approach will help us make meaningful progress against viewbotting and continue refining our systems and expand when we apply these enforcements over time. I think this is a terrible direction. So let's go to the next one. So I responded to this, and where's my response to this? Back. There we go. The more I see public discourse on this, the less it makes sense. If Twitch can identify viewbots through historical data, then why can't they strip only viewbots instead of applying an arbitrary cap on views overall? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make any sense to me. It's because they can't. The viewbots people use today are primarily done through embedded traffic on third-party sites, distributed over many different areas routed back to the channel. That means it's real people, real traffic, and real websites, but the stream is in the corner as an ad or hidden as a single pixel. This still counts as a viewer and inflates the channel's numbers. The view capping they are planning doesn't actually fix this issue, and it will likely paint targets on streamers' backs. If someone gets capped, it will be seen as proof of viewbotting, even if it was someone else trying to hit that streamer. We already see tons of people using third-party browser plugins and starting witch hunts over flimsy data thinking viewers are bots. This just makes it official. We see this all the time. One moment, let me actually go into AutoMod and remove this. One sec. There's an auto mod thing. It's capping a bunch of you dudes. Where did this go? Where is it? Boop. Got it. All right. So we already see this. People actually use these third-party plugins for their browser. They'll go to a stream. The browser plugin will say, oh, yeah, totally, 10% of this viewer base is bots. And then they spam in chat that you're using a viewbot. Those plugins don't make any sense. They just guess. That's how it works. It's the same ones that you see on YouTube, where they say how many downvotes a video has. Usually it inflates the number of downvotes by 2 to 3 times. My guess is this is exactly the same. Also, the streamer has no idea how many viewbots are on there unless they're buying them themselves. The real issue here is embeds over anything else. If you want to do actual damage to viewbotting, then kill off embeds and shift everything back to user traffic in sight. From there, you can actually fight this behavior instead of using blanket methods like this. I honestly think that Twitch should just make it so that a viewer is only an authenticated user. There is no real reason to track views unless it's an authenticated user on the platform. Someone who's not logged in, someone who's just watching passively through an ad on another website, should not count as a viewer. And I don't care if but numbers on that. If you want to fight this, make it authenticated viewers. Like, that kills all of this shit and forces viewbot creators to make a bunch of authenticated accounts, which means you can kill them at account creation and start the cat and mouse game there instead of fighting all these weird wars over views that shouldn't count in the first place, to me, right? So Dan Clancy responded to this. He actually quote tweeted me. He said, a number of streamers have suggested that embeds are the primary viewbot vector. While this is an attack vector we monitor, embeds only account for 0.37% of total hours watched on Twitch and are not the primary source of the problem today. We have policies around embed usage and actively detect and take action against sites that violate them, and will continue looking at ways to address this attack vector. And I responded to him and I said, it's impossible for the public to verify a claim of 0.37%, which makes this post harder to agree with. It's easy to find services that provide exactly what I'm talking about with embedded stream view as their distributed online sources. Literally, this is their business model right now. Why is Twitch counting views from any source that isn't fully authenticated user? It would force viewbotting companies to actually use created accounts and at scale that is easier to correlate behavior and shut down. In the past, I've seen you guys misfire on this entirely. If you guys remember, 3 years ago, they shut down all of the ad revenue for the ferret stream because they thought that normal viewers were bots. This shows me that they don't know how to detect these in the first place, so that historical data that they have is likely bullshit. I've never seen them correctly identify this, and I've only seen them misfire on streamers like myself and many others. There's never been a case where I've seen them do anything about proven viewbotting on the platform, but they've always misfired on people that aren't doing it or normal users like this. Every time. Aside from that, the idea of penalizing a streamer for botting by capping their viewership is an absurd way to handle this. You've created an incentive for attackers to bot creators to cap their streams and cause social and economic damage as a result. This isn't a good route at all and would lead to a ton of problems. As an example of this, I've already seen this behavior on this over the last 2 years. VTubers were targeted by people who botted accounts to advertise them across the platform. Twitch responded by banning the VTubers, saying that they were the source of this. It wasn't them, it was attackers trying to get them banned, and it worked. Every time I see this, a wave of VTubers get taken down for automated account reasons, it's the same story all over again. I even sent everything about this over to you guys and still see the same problem today. I send it to my partner manager all the time. It started with Polish VTubers and it spread to the rest of the VTubing community, and now we see it on other platforms. Do you want to know what happened? I actually just sent a report over to Kick because we saw the same things on Kick as well. It's the exact same behavior. They start advertising a ton of accounts they want to get banned, and those accounts get banned for automated activity, whatever it's going to be. So Twitch doesn't have a good handle over this at all. And I've seen historically they haven't had a good handle over this. So to see them move in this direction and be like, no, we totally have the data for it, I don't believe them. I really don't believe them at all. So we go further than this. People were saying, oh, embeds don't work anymore. So we tested it. We did it inside of Discord, and we actually tested this right here. I said I used an unmonetized alt account and created an embed using an iframe that was a 1x1 pixel. I then gave this a web page to a number of people and instructed them to view the page in the incognito tab. It worked. Exactly as I described. This is still possible on the platform, even after everything that happened with Fextra Life, where Fextra Life stopped streaming 3 years ago because he was doing this. And the platform has not fixed this at all. And we can prove this now directly. So to say that this isn't happening or that this isn't a primary method, when you have other platforms, literally this is a viewbotting website, literally advertising this method, and then me proving that it works because I set it up myself, not the viewbotting company, my own embed through my own website to show that this works. And they haven't fixed this. And they want to say that this isn't the problem. It's insane to me. And I don't understand why Twitch is going this direction, but they're steadfast on it. Enough so that the CEO is trying to say that it's not a thing. I can't believe them, dude. I can't at all. Like, not even a little bit at that point. So anyway, shit's dumb. I get it, there's a button. What are you talking about buttons, dude? I was looking at the changelogs for this. What button, dude? You think the CEO is trying to make Twitch sound better to shareholders? That might be true. But I don't have the ability to prove that. The only thing I can prove is what I can see myself. I have Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, saying that this is not a thing. I have some of the top viewbotting websites that are shown all over the place whenever streamers get caught viewbotting, literally advertising the method that he says is not a thing, right? And then I have my own test proving that that method actually works. Somebody's lying. That's really what it comes down to. Somebody is lying here, and I don't trust Dan Clancy's message on this. I don't. Like, from everything that I've seen over the last several years of them being incapable of putting, like, a handle on this and misfiring constantly, misfiring even when it impacts us, I don't believe it. Twitch is lying? In this case, I would believe so, yes. 100%. Like, and the reason why I believe that Twitch is lying here is because we tested it. And that method still works. And all these websites are still advertising that method as how they are delivering viewbots. Like, if the bad guys are advertising it and it works, and then the platform's like, no, that's not it. That's really, really hard to believe the platform at that point. It's really hard, man. Lying to save face? To me, I don't even think he believes he's lying, dude. My guess is he's so far up in terms of analytics, he's so far away from it, where he sees this as analytics, that he doesn't realize that this is still being used dramatically. You know, like, legitimately so. It's not, it's just like a really strange thing to see, man. Maybe someone at Twitch owns the viewbot services? No. I mean, that goes into weird conspiracy shit. Let's just talk about shit that we can actually prove here. And the shit that we can actually prove is this doesn't make any sense. Twitch has a track record of screwing this up. Third-party websites that actually do viewbots are advertising this method. We prove that the method works. Dan Clancy says it's only 0.37% of viewership. Like I said, somebody's lying. Somebody's lying. And at this point, I don't trust Twitch in that regard. This is one of the few times, we're just going down Bezos. This is one of the few times that I can say I don't believe Twitch. It's one of the few, dude. Like, I've given them the benefit of the doubt many, many times over the years. This one doesn't add up at all. Not even close. I'd like to know where those figures came from, too. Like the 0.37% just out of his ass, like from nowhere? Nah. It came to him in a dream. Maybe. I mean, like, not to be a dick about it, I just don't believe what he's saying. Anyway, I'm going to send you guys links to these so you can see them yourself. Because if you think that I'm wrong in there, let me know. Because I just don't see the logic in what he's saying at this point. All right, ads are over. We're back from this. But yeah, no, basically the way that I feel about this man is I don't believe Dan Clancy. And I don't say that lightly. I generally am pretty pro-Twitch when it comes down to it. But the messaging that they're putting out on this doesn't make any sense and is provably wrong. Like, based on their track record, based on everything that they've done in the past, I have never seen them get this specific kind of enforcement correct. Ever. And I see all of the viewbotting services advertising specifically the embedded views method. And then Dan Clancy saying, oh, it's only 0.37% of total traffic. And I can't believe him, dude. I just can't. Like, there's so much evidence to the contrary of what he said, and him pulling a random percentage out of a black box that no one is allowed to see, it is incredibly hard for me to believe him. Like, it's beyond hard to believe that. I cannot believe that. It doesn't make sense. So I've given you guys all the evidence that I have. Decide for yourself, right? Yeah. Everyone knows the 0.37% is a lie, but nobody cares. Oh, I care. I care a lot, actually. Like, viewbotting is incredibly damaging to the platform. It is incredibly damaging. It is absolutely bad, dude, because it will harm advertisement, and that damages every income for every streamer on the platform. Straight up. It needs to be killed. And it's to see that it's being treated like this is super strange, because all it does to me, this method, all it does to me is it passes the risk on to the streamers instead of having Twitch do the legwork on it. And that's not a good sustainable method. That's super bad. Send Maria from Kick was actually in the replies for one of those tweets you put out, was he? Let me look. Which tweet? I have too many tweets. Oh yeah, he put Betty White. That's great. Yeah. Or either a small streamer gets a massive raid from someone, like you or your joy, and suddenly they're viewbotting. Yeah, I mean, that's always a problem too. You never know if that's going to be the case. But like, really what it comes down to is how are they getting those analytics? How do they verify that that's the case? And since we have a track record of them screwing it up, like they demonetized our rescue channel, and then support refused to talk to me. I had to go through the chief monetization officer for Twitch to get it remonetized, man. Like, it was that bad because they misflagged the channel as being botted because you guys are just wild and rabid. And that's the problem that I have with this is Dan Clancy is saying, trust me, bro. And I have all this evidence on the other side that says, no, it's actually embeds. That's definitely a valid method that everybody's using to viewbot. And then Dan Clancy going, no, it's not. Trust me, bro. Here's some numbers that I can't verify. Bro, I hate trust me, bro. Like, I hate it. I hate it. And when you have all this evidence on the other side and you don't have any proof, come on, man. Like, come on. You can't trust someone that trust me, bro, was abused before. Exactly. Like, I've seen a track record of failure on that, you know? And it doesn't mean that Twitch doesn't have smart people. It doesn't mean that Twitch doesn't have the capability of solving this. It's just that whatever they're doing right now, the optics are ass. Like, the optics are just insane giga ass, dude. And having Dan Clancy respond with, like, actually, it's only 0.37%. No one can verify that. That number is meaningless, man. It is corpo pandering bullshit. And you need somebody that actually knows how to talk to the public in these situations and can show them something that is verifiable. No one can latch onto that, and it looks really bad. And it makes it impossible for me to trust anything that they're saying. Even if they might be telling the truth. Even if what they're saying is true, it looks so bad, dude. It's the 0.37% repeating, of course. Yeah. Clearly, right? But yeah, no, it's trust me, bro, versus here's a bunch of data. And testing to prove that data is real. And it's just upsetting as hell. Maybe it's just a PR attempt, but either way, man, like, come on. Like, that's ridiculous. Anyway, do you guys think I'm wrong on this? Do you think I'm being a dumbass? This is something I'm pretty passionate about. So I might be biased in that regard. It's documented in history and will be used as proof in future regardless. Yeah. Nope, 100% agree. Ask your ferrets, lol. You all right? Nah, I trust you, bro. Don't trust me, bro. Look at my data. I put data up so you don't have to trust me, bro. I normally disagree with you, but this time I agree with you. Totally fair. Do you know the Muffin Man? I do. The one on Drury Lane. Do not trust me, bro. Do not. Look at the data and check to see if I'm right. Yeah, take that for data. I hate trust me, bro. It is the worst. I think you're right until they confirm their data. If they confirm the data, great. Fantastic. Then I'll say all right. But right now, man, everything that I can see, every piece of data that I have indicates that embedding is a massive problem. Enormous. And by the way, the website that I showed, the one that I posted on that showed that their main advertisement method is through embedded traffic, that's the one that everyone said Extra Emily had viewbots from. That's the website. The one that everyone is accusing Extra Emily of using, that's their main method for doing it. So it's like, it's not some unknown website. It's a very well-known one. And it's literally front and center on their front page. So it's like, you cannot tell me that this is not happening. You cannot tell me that people don't know about this. Embeds don't count, though? That's a lie. We proved that was a lie. Pretty well-known technique. Has been for some time. Yes, it has. For ages, man. I mean, Gothalion has been just advocating against this shit for years, man. Gothalion's like entire personality is eat shit, get rid of viewbots. Like, and I agree with him entirely. Like 100%. Texture Life was well known for viewbotting via embedded streams. Yeah, 17,000 plus viewers. And the way that he did it was they have a wiki that is running where it's just embedded all over the place. And then just stopped streaming 3 years ago with 17,000 average. Enjoy the fun Thorgus picture from yesterday? I have not seen it. This would actually been a good ad for the embed website. Honestly, that's the worst part about it. That's 100% the worst part about it. If you have all of these websites advertising that they're using embeds to viewbot, and then you have the CEO of Twitch going, actually, embeds are only 0.37% of traffic. All you've done is say, hey, all those viewbotting websites, yeah, they're not detected. Thought everyone should know. I'm Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch. I'm going to lose it, dude. I'm going to lose it. Oh, God damn it. Came in the ass end of this. What are we pitchforking? Dan, just stupid Twitch shit, and it just blows me away. Oh. Maybe it could be an issue. Maybe a little bit, you know? But just, God damn it, man. All the bot chats I see on my husband's streams are for viewbotting. I just ban them as soon as I see them. Yeah, I've got automated shit to get rid of a lot of them. I've got like regex and shit, just auto bans. I just use StreamerBot for that. It's easy as hell. Missed the start. How is Henry? I said a whole bunch of stuff. He is okay, but he's basically in the ICU. Right. Hi, Mr. Thor. Have a nice day. You have a nice day. Off topic, did you hear David Attenborough turned 100? Wait, is he still alive? My God. Oh my God, his Wikipedia still says is. I didn't even know he was still alive. Oh, if you look up David Attenborough, it changes all of Google. Hold up. Look at this. Wait. Look at this. If you look up David Attenborough, it changes all of Google. Look at this. Thank you, Sir David, 100 years. That's really cool. It's got a little thing down here. You click on it. Good job, Google. That's good. I like that. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it's good. I dig that. Yeah, I didn't realize he was still around. That's fantastic. He looks good for his age, dude. He looks at 100. That dude's kicking ass. I wish I looked. I'm hoping I look that good at 100, man. He said he's overwhelmed with all the love he's been shown. Of course he is. He's David Attenborough. Guy's amazing. Oh. If I look that good at 50, I'll be astounded. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, no, Data looks, he's 93, but he looks 60. It's because he's a robot, dude. He never ages. We know that, though. But yeah, anyway, I don't know how to feel about this shit with Twitch. I normally don't take up arms against the stuff that they say. I'm usually pretty pro Twitch, but this one I can't be on their side, man. The way that they're handling this is really stupid to me. And I've been in the trenches and seen the outcome of their mishandling of botting in the past. And I think they're making a misstep. I really do. I think they're doing this wrong. And it's disturbing. Add capture before you watch the stream? That's not going to fix it. No. Yoic? No, I've not. It's really bizarre. It is to me. Like, there are so many other ways to solve this. Like, an unauthenticated user shouldn't be a viewer. If they're not an authenticated user, they shouldn't count as a view. I don't think that's a hard concept, right? Is the viewer authenticated? No, then they're not a viewer. Wow, right? Make us type in our mother's maiden name before we can watch? Yeah. Yeah, if you are logged out, you still count as a viewer. If you're embedded, you're still counted as a viewer. That's just how that works. Why? I don't know, dude. Like, literally, when we did the test, we had people go and use incognito tabs on their browser. Not logged in, incognito tab, and it's still counted, man. Like, that's really disturbing. And I don't think it should be like that. That's how people stream snipe? Yeah, it's weird as hell. What if you're bound? Do you still count as a viewer? A very small one, but yes. If they did that, those sport channels that get a ton of views would lose at least half their viewers. Probably. But you know what it would do? It would force a lot of those viewers to convert. It would have streamers and other people running those types of events try to convince people to become an authenticated user on the platform. And if you do that, guess what? You get more people on your platform. And you get verified users. And it's easier to fight bots. There's, like, no downside, really, to that. Kick's co-founder has said Twitch's new concurrent view cap feature to deter viewbotting is a huge LARP. Oh, shit. Quote, Twitch already view caps view counts. We got this idea from their staff and claims the platform, quote, won't ban famous streamers who violate the rules. I'm going to be real with you. I am struggling to say that is false. And the reason why is because we had a streamer this last week that had 2 people in GIMP suits live on stream while clicker training them and never got banned. Do we think that's good for advertisers? Which is the bigger threat to advertisers? Streamers having people in GIMP suits acting like dogs on stream? Or viewbots right now? Which one catches the public eye a little bit more currently? Oh, wait, it's both. It's both. Handle them both. The only times Twitch ever permanently bans anyone is when the streamers put lives in danger or someone gets killed. No, they permanently ban people for other stuff too. If you break the law, they'll ban you, like straight up, and that makes sense. You get banned for breaking the law on stream. That's really common. That's a good thing. They should do that. But I do think that their banning priorities don't make any sense anymore. I think they used to. Is drinking on stream a ban? Drinking on stream is not a ban. Getting really drunk is a ban. You can drink on stream. You can't be sloshed. Like, that ends up being a problem. If you get too drunk, it's a problem. You also can't have incentives to drink. So you can't be like, give me a sub and I'll take a shot. Like, you can't do that. That's against the rules. How do they know? It's a problem. Okay, I'm going to be clear with you. I'm seeing a bunch of posts of my most hated streamer because I need to talk about my most hated streamer in chat. I don't give a shit who your most hated streamer is. This is not the place for that. Stop it. Get off the soapbox. Stop doing that. This is not a time to, like, just air out all your weird, dirty laundry about the person you hate on Twitch. Missed you, Thor. Well, hello. It's good to have you here. Oh, Faye, are people owing you things again? Don't give things to the Faye, dude. Later news, have you seen the newest Doig Swift music video? I've not. I didn't talk to Doig Swift. I haven't talked to him in a while. Soapbox makes this taller. It does. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch changed their player again and screwed up 2K viewing? What's wrong with it? You should give things to the Fae? No, and if a Fae asks you if they can have your attention, don't say yes. It's a bad idea. Could I have your name? Can I have your attention? On the topic of Twitch's new thing, Burke Black had a few good question points. Let me see. Burke Black is generally a good dude. I like him a lot. Yeah, no, these are great. Let me see here. Are you using AI moderation to police this? If my CCV playing Stellaris is 1200 and the next day I play a popular game, CCV jumps to 2200, will the system that is normal jump or think I'm botting 1K? How is raiding handled? Will the system know it's a raid and not bots? If you were botting for the last 5 years, does that mean the system won't affect them because their historical data is botted data? Mike Minton replied. I like Mike Minton. Are you using AI moderation to police this? No. Okay. So you're doing it all manually? Or programmatically? If my CCV playing Stellaris is 1200 and it jumps up to 2200, will the system know this is a normal jump? Normal. How will it know this? How is raiding handled? If I'm 1200 CCV and I get rated 10,000 streamer, will the system know it's a raid and not bots? Yes. What if the person raiding in is bots? There are many edge cases here that I want to know. How does it know this? If you were botting for the last 5 years, does this mean this system won't affect them because their historical data is botted data? No. So if you know that a person has been botting for the last 5 full years, because you have the historical data to prove that they've been botting for 5 full years, this only creates more questions, dude. It literally just makes more questions. Why has that person not been banned? Why? If you have the historical data to show that that person has been botting for 5 years, and you know that it's not outside sources attacking them because it's 5 years of data doing that, then why have you not banned them? What are you doing? This just makes infinitely more questions for me, man. This topic is a hydra. It is. That's really strange. They don't care about the viewbotting. This is them just taking care of it. I don't even think that's true. I think they do care about the viewbotting. I just think none of this makes sense to anyone on the outside. Clearly, they either have some silver bullet that they're very proud of and don't really want to discuss all the perfect details, or they're collectively full of shit. And I don't want to believe the second one, but dude, what does that mean? Because sometimes streamers viewbot, and they should be punished for that. Sometimes viewers viewbot the streamer because they want the streamer to get banned. And sometimes viewers viewbot the streamer because it's their favorite streamer and they want them to succeed. There's so many reasons that people do this shit, and the idea that somehow they're yes, we know where all of the bots are, it just doesn't seem reasonable to me. It really, it doesn't seem reasonable. It doesn't seem real at all. What is this? Twitch is testing another thing at the moment called Streamer Shouts, personalized messages sent to a group of viewers post-stream to celebrate moments and milestones, delivered straight to their activity feed. Weird. Yeah, super weird. Huh. Yeah, that sounds cool. I dig it. That's a neat sounding feature. They want to deal with viewbotting because advertisers know that at the moment, if they pay for X viewers, the percentage of them are bots and zero value for the advertiser. Dealing with viewbots lets them get more money. No, 100%. That's absolutely accurate. If a third party, like an advertiser, goes, how much percentage of my money is going into a hole because it's going to viewbots, yeah, they're going to care about that immensely, especially because it's so talked about. The problem that I see here is this, though, man. This solution from Twitch is a whole lot of talk, not a lot of action. It's a lot of talk of a silver bullet that is incredibly hard to trust them on. I'm not seeing any reason to trust them on this. And historically, they have gotten this equation wrong many times. And that's the problem that I'm having with it, man. That's like my conundrum here, is this doesn't add up. It's like if they have a can and a road and they really want to kick it. I mean, fair. Wouldn't silver make a terrible bullet anyway? Dude, fair. Yeah. Unless you're fighting a werewolf. You could be fighting a werewolf. Could be. PC clicker symbol on the left of your chat box. It's chat identity. Oh, yeah, that. You never knew this was such a big issue. Oh, it's a massive issue. I had to remove it, but I had an auto mod on to just stop people from saying viewbot. Because if you're a big streamer, if you have over 1,000 viewers, you will get a consistent wave of people coming in all the time being like, why are you viewbotting? You're viewbotting. Because that's just how it works. Like, no matter what is going on, if you have around that many viewers or more, you will get accused of this constantly. Like, it's just how that works. So, I mean, all viewbots are actually werewolves? Yes. Yes, it does. So all bots make us solve a fire hydrant CAPTCHA? Do it. No, I don't think CAPTCHA is, yeah, chat, too quiet, must be bots. They do that all the time. You guys have seen them too. But, like, I get it. People are skeptical of that shit. And they use third-party tools. A lot of the times, people will use, like, add-ons, plugins for their browser and shit to try and prove it. But that shit's just guessing, too. So it's like, it's not, none of this is good, right? Is the word viewbot banned? It was. I had to remove it from this because we're talking about it, right? It's just because it becomes insufferable. So I just block it. And then, like, anytime someone comes in, they're like, viewbots. It's just like, no one has to deal with you. It just fills up chat with garbage. Henry health update post. Shay put an update out. That's good. Boop. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't look great. He's having a rough one. There's Henry right now. We put his little frog in there in his incubator with him. He's all hooked up. He's got his frog plush, and he's got his little frog blanket. So he's in there. And Shay cleaned his face, and he fought about it and was grumpy. But he's doing okay. He's doing better than expected. And he's still there. So that frog in the background, seen better days. That's his favorite frog. Well, one of them anyway. Yeah. Okay, again, sour cream. I've already said before not to do that. And now you're doing it again. So I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes. I don't care about what other streamer you hate. This is not your time to air your dirty laundry. If you do it again after the 10 minutes, you will be banned. Very cool. This is not a hard concept. I don't care who it is. I don't care if you hate Asmongold. I don't care if you hate Hassan. This is not the place for it. Calm your shit. Hope he gets well soon. Yeah, same. Like your ferret's so cute. If you don't know, we actually run a ferret rescue. This is one of the ferrets from here that is special needs. His name is Henry, Shay's favorite. And we actually run them on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time. You can watch them anytime. And the ad revenue from that runs the entire rescue. We have 83 ferrets in the rescue, and we take care of them from all over the country. And that's it. And you can read all about it on ferrets.live, which I have to update because Maddie has left. Maddie was a part-time caretaker, and she got a better job and local, so she doesn't have to travel. She was traveling like 2 hours to work every day. So, and gas is expensive, so quite a bit. The Pel E, yeah. What I find weird about Twitch is the bans are treated like suspensions rather than actual bans. Yeah, some of the bans are really weird. I do think that enforcement of moderation on Twitch is pretty weird as shit. I'm not sure if the streamers get banned if they commit a crime is accurate, because there was a streamer this year that was not banned even though they shoplifted online on stream. Or on stream. Admitted to it, was a history of doing it, was unapologetic about it. Yeah, that's not great. European mind can't comprehend driving 2 hours every day for work. Yeah. 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 Twitch wanted hardware acceleration for my 5090 4K to watch in 2K. Was fine before. Hardware acceleration would be on the browser. That might be a browser restriction, not a Twitch restriction. That may be a browser thing then. Because then it's actually using your graphics card for the browser. Yeah, Americans can't comprehend no burger and no guns. As an American, I say that. Oh. Yeah, no, Maddie's great, dude. You have no car, live in a walkable city with your employer subsidizing 2/3 of your public transport ticket? That's freaking rad. Yeah. What do you mean, no burger? I know. Americans are starting to freak out. Burger, chat, don't worry. Burger. David Attenborough. But yeah, it's this whole thing is super weird, man. I can't trust them on this. I really can't trust them on this. And I guess I ask you guys, if you think that they should be trusted, let me know. But I cannot find a way to trust Twitch logically in this situation. I've seen them screw this up so many times. And what they're saying right now is unverifiable from my position. Trust but verify? I do not trust them because I cannot verify their claim. And I've seen them just screw up too much shit, especially lately. Yeah. You want a quad baconator? That's sick. Quad baconator sounds amazing. Drown yourself in grease. No verification, no trust. Yeah. Seems good on paper, but Twitch will screw it up somehow. Yeah, I'm always worried about that. It's been a while since the last true Twitch W, I think. It sucks, man. Like, it used to be that Twitch was doing a lot of really good shit. Like, I think when Dan Clancy first took over, there was a lot of really good shit that Twitch did. They were really on top of doing stuff for, like, user voice. They were, like, actually listening to creators and stuff for, like, new things. They monetized it so that even affiliates can get 70/30. Like, there were so many things that they did that were really good all at once. And ever since then, it's like, it just feels like consistently shitting the bed. And I don't understand why at this point. Like, I really don't. Meanwhile, Kick is taking W's lately. They are. And I'm really, it feels weird. Right? Like, I don't know, man. Like, it just feels really goddamn weird to me. They're making Kick look really good right now. They are. And, like, I don't think that's a good business strategy. Like, I don't know, man. I want the platforms to be able to challenge each other. But Twitch is just stabbing itself in the foot right now, and I just don't get it. When you step into Bizarro Land, it is Bizarro Land. Twitch is Sony and Kick is Capcom right now. I've never heard anything more true in my life. That's upsetting, actually. Oh, that's grim, dude. I hate that. That's insane. Jesus. Still waiting for Steam to jump in. Steam shows up and blows them all out of the water. Oop. All right, let's get into TTS.
Zero Zaleos has obtained the cursed quest.
Oh.
A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Oh.
Chat has cursed Zero Zaleos with cooking.
Oh. Well, I would say... Let's see. Cooking. Yeah, by 4 votes. It was almost writing. The goblins demand food. Meat stew fit for a ferret? That'd just be raw meat. That's just raw meat in a bowl, dude. Have you ever made an empanada? Zero. You there, Zero? Let's find out if you're there first. A haggis? Haggis is good, though. I will hear no speaking ill of the haggis, dude. Meat egg? Is Zero there? You have to at me. Zero. You like this place? What's wrong? Why are you sad? Has anyone ever chosen dance? All the time. Happens constantly. I don't know if Zero's here. At Zero. Oi, wake up. You gotta at me. At me. You gotta at me. They didn't wake up. Why is that not displaying? There we go. Zero Zaleos. All right. I want you to make an empanada, which is an insane food item already. But you have to make a big empanada in the shape of my head. And you have to detail it. You can use egg to detail on an empanada, by the way. So that it looks like my face. A Thor empanada. An empathorda. Thorpanada? Thorpanada. Horrifying. Any updates with Henry? Yes. Let me pull this up. That's David Attenborough. One moment. Oop. So, updates with Henry. I already talked about it. I don't want to talk about this the whole stream. Makes me really depressed and sad. He is in the hospital. He is inside of an incubator. This is him in the incubator. We got his frogs out to him today. We spent about an hour and a half with him. Went to go see him. That's why the stream was late today. He had a GI bleed, and he almost died. So that's about it, right? We don't know if he's going to make it through this, but his condition has improved from what it was yesterday. So there's that, and that's basically where we're at. It's very scary. It's very shitty. He received transfusion blood from frog or toad. I don't know which one they used. GI bleed? Yeah, so gastrointestinal tract. Likely his stomach. So he had an ulcer so bad that he bled into the rest of his body. And it caused him to lose so much blood he almost died. And now he is septic. So they are trying to fix that. Septic is very dangerous. Incredibly so. So they're trying to work that out, and if he gets past that, my guess is he will live. But it is that's a tough one, man. That's a really tough one. He's strong enough to fight Shay when she tried to clean his face. So that's good to see. It's great, actually. So I'm hoping to, we're going to go see him again tomorrow. How does that happen? Ferrets have H. pylori, like, you know how when you get an ulcer and they always test you for H. pylori bacter? Right? You know the one? Let me pull it up. H. pylori bacteria. Yeah. Helicobacter pylori. You know the one? Yeah, Helicobacter. So that is, it's a corkscrew shape, and it gives you ulcers. You'll always get tested for this. Ferrets have their own ones. Helicobacter mustelae. So they have their own version called Helicobacter mustelae, and that one is exactly the same as ours, but it does one extra shitty thing. You ready for it? It produces urinase. Urinase makes you pee. So when you get an overgrowth of Helicobacter mustelae, it causes them to look like they're going into kidney failure as well, but they're not. It's just making them pee all their liquids out, which sucks. So every ferret has this. Every ferret is born with it. They get it from their moms. And when their immune system takes a dive or they get a little bit older, they develop ulcers. Almost every ferret will get ulcers eventually in its life, usually at old age. It's very normal. We manage that with antibiotics and bismuth and a bunch of other stuff. Talk to your vet, right? That's really what it comes down to. Do not self-medicate. Talk to the vet. And so we manage that in pretty much every ferret. Tari poops are not uncommon, and a tari poop means that they're digesting blood somewhere in that system. And when you see that, you go, oh, ulcers, time to go to the vet, or time to manage first, or depending on what's going on. And that's it. So the latest, I think one of his latest poops didn't have tariness in it. Yeah, tari means it's black and kind of sticky. That means that blood is being digested, generally. You see black poop, it's time to go to the vet. That's how that goes. Yeah. It's called tari, generally. Evolution, why did you curse the fur noodles? Yeah, the thing that's really interesting is laboratories actually have ferrets that don't have this. Like, they're specially bred to not have this, and that's how common it is. Like, you have to create a special animal in, like, a clean room so that they don't get it, because the moment a mom licks the baby, they got it. It's, like, over. And that's just kind of how it goes. Like, they pass it on at birth, they pass it on when they get licked, like all kinds of stuff. But every ferret has it, every single ferret. And that it's even named after them, which is why it's Helicobacter mustelae, because mustelids, right? Specifically their own version. It's awful. When humans start having tar poo, you go see a doctor, not a vet, but a human doctor. That's just the people vet. That's all it is. Got to do a new Bezos picture for this chin implant? Do it. Do it up. Got to steal baby 1 second after birth. Well, kind of. They have to do, like, it's like a whole thing. The special conditions, and, like, they can wipe it out, but it only can be wiped out 70% of the time, and, like, 30% of them just have it anyway, and, like, all kinds of stuff. It's not an easy process to wipe it out. Be referred to as brackish. When I think brackish, I think kind of like water with a lot of foam in it, right? Doctor is a people vet. Yes. Anyway, but that's it. Yeah. Matt, that's really weird, dude. Gonna brew a coffee? Good. Oh, KPP news yesterday? Yeah, I put that up on Discord. So I told you guys I was gonna do an experiment where we do a full stream on Kick just to see what the numbers are and see how this goes and see what it was. About 600 people went on to watch Kick. Let me scroll all the way down through this. So it's about 600 to 700 people. I pulled all the analytics for it and got the Kick Partner Program revenue from that. And it surprised the living shit out of me. A viewer on Twitch watching this stream while I'm playing Diablo IV, which is a mature game, so that means the ad revenue is dropped by about 30 to 50% on Twitch, to be clear. Should be about double this value if you are doing family-friendly content or doing a category that is not mature, right? Twitch, I have about 2,000 viewers. Kick, I had about 600. I normalize this for the individual people, right? So individual amount of money that each individual viewer would be worth. On Twitch, an individual viewer is worth 1.19 cents per hour when I'm running 4 minutes of ads under those conditions. On Kick, one viewer was worth 23.71 cents per hour. That is a 19.92 times increase. I don't have a way to resolve that outside of holy living shit. That is completely insane. Yeah. And that is with an exclusivity on it, because if you stream exclusively on there, it does that. Actually, I need to go make sure that I am setting this to multi-stream is on. It is good. Thank God. I think I forgot to do that and did it automatically. Cool. Yeah, I'll change the Kick once you have time to set it up. I was just mostly impressed with this. I did the exact same thing before when we did the ferret streams. The ferret streams are dramatically different in terms of revenue on this. You can see that the ferret stream is 7.2 cents per viewer per hour, and Kick is 12.3 cents. And the reason why for this is Kick's partner revenue is cut in half when you're multi-streaming. The ferrets are multi-streamed, and the ferrets run 8 minutes of ads per hour on a family-friendly stream. So at 8 minutes of ads per hour, then it's only a 70% increase on Kick, which is still insane. Like, Even absurd. Like, that's even still absurd doing that. And I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. Kick has dramatically better revenue than Twitch revenue, which is, to be clear, not sustainable. There is no way that Kick will sustain this. There is literally no way. You cannot pay 20 times what Twitch is paying and expect that to stick around. You cannot do that. That is not possible. So I do want to be very clear about that. They're paying mad money right now. That's a gold mine that will run out. There's no way they keep that going. But right now, that's a really big deal. So long term, I don't think that's a thing. Short term, it's definitely good, right? It's an attractor. Yeah, no, it's there to attract new viewers. It's there to attract streamers, right? But I'm big on analytics, and I'm big on telling you guys about those analytics, so I put them all up there on the Discord. You can find them in the news channel. You can read them yourself. Yeah. Shovels money into a firebox. Totally fair, right? Rich, the gold will never run out. We're rich. No, I'm pretty sure the gold runs out, dude. Like, I don't see them being able to do that forever because it's not financially intelligent to do so. Like, that's a business model that does not stick around. That's a business model of, we're going to pay for a shitload of viewers so we can fight as a social media platform. They need all the fish so that they can still exist, right? Yeah, they're constructing additional pylons is basically what's happening, 100%. So, but like, this is not sustainable, but it is insane to see this, right? Like, it really is. Burrito index, please. I guess they're doing a burrito index. The difference is when I'm doing multi-stream like I am right now, the amount of Kick Partner program is cut in half. So that is the other thing too. So this rate is cut in half. Now, the part that's really interesting to me, this is the one that's very interesting. Mature video games get less ad revenue per hour on Twitch. Because it's a mature video game, you get less ads. Just how it works. The Kick Partner program was 23 cents per hour on here for a mature video game, and it was 12.3 cents here for a multi-streamed video game, or multi-stream ferrets, right? Very, very family friendly. So that shows me that the kind of content doesn't change the partner revenue at all. It's just halved when you are doing multi-streaming, which I thought was very interesting. It's a cool thing to note, is that they actually do just have it when you're multi-streaming, and outside of that, it's just what it is. Yep. No, Yoshi. No. But yeah, it was 19.92 times, which is crazy. What? What is this? Oh, free emotes. That's cool. I dig that. That's really neat. No, I super dig that. That's a shitload of emotes, too. That dude's been making emotes for ages. Cool. Anyway. You're dyslexic as hell? Why? What are you not understanding? I can explain it to you. It'll be fine. If they become net revenue positive, I can see more people being okay-ish in there. Right now, it just feels gross in time. Yeah, no, Fairy D, I super agree with you. Or P. Harry D. No, I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's too many letters. With that in mind, I agree with you. I have a lot of hangups about it as well. The way that I look at this is they fixed all my major pain points that I had with them. I had a lot of issues with Kick. I made them very public. They actually took those issues and fixed them over the last 3 years. At that point, give them a shot. Gave them a shot, saw that everything that they had claimed turned out to be true. And I am happy about that, right? Like, I just need them to prove the thing, and then they prove the thing. I told them to verify, and they verified, is kind of how I feel about it, right? You eating something? What did I eat? I had potatoes au gratin. Shitty ones. But all potatoes au gratin are good. So good ones. Yeah. Oh, unless Faye Viking Princess is asking, then I've never eaten anything before in my life. I don't blame you for monetizing the ferret. What is this? Monetizing the ferrets? I think you misunderstand the situation there. They're not monetized in like a way like that. We run a rescue. The rescue is paid for by ad revenue. Like, we're able to take care of 83 exotic animals with various medical conditions and have a bunch of staff to do that And we're building the largest ferret rescue in the United States using ad revenue. It's not just monetizing the animals. That's not how that works. You'd be interested to watch me dive headlong into AI everything? I would never use AI in development. You say that you've watched me a long time. I don't feel like you know me. Just gonna be honest. Yeah, it's not really a thing. Why don't you use Linux? It doesn't support a lot of the hardware I use. I would otherwise, man. Being a streamer is kind of rough with that. There's just not a lot of shit that works. There's still gaps and things. Turn on block game, please. Fair. Speaking of which, I need to work on block game today. We're going to update some shit, and I'm really excited for it. All right. Let's see. Boop. And I need a button for this. My hair is still wet, dude. All right. So the shit that I need to do for block game is we've got itemization. So we've got helmet and chest and pants and boots. And then sword, mace. Oh, what else? Spellbook. And bow. I think that's it on that side. Sword, mace, spellbook, bow. The spellbook is for 2 classes. Then we've got a quiver and a focus implement. Actually, I should probably do it this way. Shield and battle totem and quiver. So these are all the item classifications of the game. You should play Path of Exile 2 when 0.5 drops. I believe that's on May 29th, and I will be playing it, yes. Yeah, that is the plan. I'm super excited for it, actually. I'm going to be playing my first softcore character in Path of Exile 2. I don't play softcore, I only play hardcore. So, I play hardcore solo self-found whenever I play it. I play it on stream, and it's a lot of fun. So I'm going to play a softcore character, because apparently all of this new shit is endgame, and I'm going to have a blast doing it. See patch notes for D4 on May 13th? They fixed the Warlock ult disappearing? Oh my god, did they actually? That was the worst bug. Yes, I was born in the year 12. Let me into the website. Where's this? May 13th. Okay. Okay, that's good. I like that. Fixed an issue where aspects imprinted onto transfigured amulets did not match the codex values. Thank God. That shit was awful. It was randomly applying things that would be like, the amount should be 1 to 2, and it would apply 0. So it's just like a dead affix. Super annoying. Yep, seen that. Oh. A useless unique item could be transmuted. What? What? Yep. The two-handed axe on paladins. That's a really big deal, actually. That's a really big one. Because that was like, their aura build relied on that two-handed axe, and it was really hard to get unless you transmuted it. You couldn't. Nearly all uniques felt useless? I super disagree. I'm gonna show you some shit, man. Let me see, Warlock. Yep. Okay. Tooltip clarity's been improved. That's interesting. Tortured Wretch Unstoppable upgrade lasted for a shorter duration than intended. Okay. Sigil modified skills did not correctly apply their effects after tempering. The aspect of Orange Herald did not affect cooldown skills. Okay. Good. Is that what was causing that? I didn't know what was causing this. So, Apocalypse Annihilation stacks would randomly get reset to 0. Just randomly. And I didn't know what was going on. And sometimes it would do it multiple times in a row, and sometimes it would never do it. Not retained during server transitions. I wonder if I was transitioning servers while I was playing the game. Because you can't tell as a player. So if that's what was dropping my stacks, that's outrageous, dude. Fixed an issue with Warlock resource generation stats displayed values from other classes. Seen that. Duration of Terror Swarm would be reduced when Spirit Wolves were summoned by... That was literally my bug. That was the bug that got me to stop using Terror Swarm live on stream. I made the Beyblade build and then bitched about this endlessly. They listened. They heard my bitching from beyond the grave. Good. Good. This is the one issue that I had with Warlock that was insufferable, and it made me change my entire build. I was like, it's the wolves. The goddamn wolves are doing it. And it got fixed. I even proved that it was the wolves on stream. Oh my god, they did it. I'm happy. Fixed an issue with the aspect of malevolence being weaker on amulets. Interesting. Okay. That's such an edge case, too. I'm really glad they fixed this. Fixed an issue where mutilation aspect did not function properly with the evisceration fragment. Interesting. Okay, yeah, no, they fixed the one thing. You see the PoE update that lets you map out builds from other online others now? I did see that. It's quite a cool feature, actually. Then I can send you guys builds that I make, and you can put it in the game and just follow it. It's rad. Okay. You know what's funny? Unfortunately, none of these things matter now. Because I'm going to show you what I've done with Barbarian now, that I've learned things. Oh, wait. None of these things stop it. None of things stop it. None of these stop the nightmare that I'm going to show you today. The Blendbarian, dude. The Blendbarian needs to be fixed. There's no reason for me to play any other class, and I'll show you why. Yeah, it's too late. Will it blend? Yes. Diablo blends. Diablo blends. Actually insane. All right, cool. No, I'm really glad that they fixed that, though. I'm really glad they did. I think the Barbarian is overpowered right now, entirely so. I think that they will likely have to tune it back in some way. The problem is they've basically made the perfect killing machine, and I don't know how they walk it back. It is largely hinging on 2 items, though, so they might be able to do something about that. And the big one is the amulet. What is it called? The Melted Heart of Selig is broken. And the reason why is its damage reduction that it applies is based on your maximum HP. So the less maximum HP you have, the more damage reduction you have. So you remove all HP off of all of your gear, and now you are basically invincible. I have about 900 health. I have less than 100,000 toughness, and even Mephisto on Torment 12 can't kill me. Might need to fix it. Maybe a little bit, you know? So. That's been the case since Season 2, I think. Yeah, it's not good. You guys opened my eyes to it. I've actually just been advancing the build even more, Philron. Like, I'm a nightmare now. It's crazy, dude. Damn popular class is getting too OP always. Dude, it's the same problem in Monster Hunter. It's just Greatsword all over again. Barbarian is the Greatsword of Diablo IV. Prove me wrong. That's all it is. That's all it is, man. Barbarian is the Greatsword of Diablo. It always has been. It always will be. They're the favored class. Bastards. Everything else is just hoping it can be like Barbarian for maybe a patch. Surprised TTS only has 13 right now. Goblins be slipping. No, they're not slipping. I just haven't been pressing.
Tory Kid on Twitch with 500 bits said my grandmother was 80% Irish. Her name was Iris.
He's so dumb. What's the max level you got a hardcore solo self-found? 75, doing maps at the end. The problem is I always get to a boss that I've never seen before or something like that, and then I die to a mechanic I've never seen, and then my only chance to do it is to go fight it again. I can basically autopilot most of the game now. Like, no problem. And doing that on hardcore is for me, that's the fun part about it, is learning each boss and only getting one shot to learn his mechanics and then kill him. You know? And I think my favorite part of the entire game is the monologue from the wolf boss in Act 1. Phenomenal, dude. It's such a cool goddamn fight. I love that fight. And every time I get there, I tell everyone, like, watch this. Watch this fight. Just listen to the voiceover. Like, the actions are timed with a VO. The music is beautiful. Like, the whole thing is so cinematic and awesome. That one fight is better than any fight that I had ever played, like, in any other action RPG. It is like the pinnacle moment for me out of all of them. I think it's just cool as shit. It's tough, though. Yeah, no, it is. And also, there's a couple of bugs here and there that have killed me in the past. Like, there's one guy in, I think is it Act 4 or 5? I don't remember which one it is. It's the water dude that has the ballistas. You know the one I'm talking about? Like the islands one, and he's in the sunken prison, and he's got the ballistas you have to activate. I've had this happen twice. You go up to the ballista, you activate it, it fires, no projectile comes out, boss regenerates. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's a nightmare. I've had that happen. They did fix that bug. Thank God, dude. That has killed 2 of my characters. 2 of them. And I lost it. I crashed out both times. On that. I was like, they've got to fix this shit, man. So I'm glad they fixed that. Because, like, that is probably the worst one. I'm planning, to be clear with you, I'm planning on playing softcore this time, which I don't play softcore. I'm still going to do solo self-found, but I'm going to play softcore. And I'm going to do that because I want to experience the new endgame content. I really, really want to, and I don't want to be under the pressure of, like, hardcore gameplay. So that sucks. What if the ass is boss? Well, tip, I guess, you know? And new endgame looks so amazing. It does, actually. It looks really goddamn cool. That was so much ads? No, it's not. It's 2 minutes every 30. Love the meta-narrative with each batch. They're fighting to find the right timeline. Yeah, I love it a lot. Let me see my Path of Exiles updated. Doop. Doop. Cool. Oh. Does Battle.net not let me gift a D4 to a friend in Turkey? There may be restrictions there. I have no idea. Nico Spud? I will watch that after stream. You should watch it on stream. Waiting on the ads, man. No, Kick streams don't have any ads. They're planning on implementing ads sometime during Q2, which we're in right now, but there's no ads over there right now. Yeah, they don't have any ads currently. Somebody made a state-of-the-art 1980 speech synth for laughs. I saw that. I actually saw that. It was rad as shit. So anyway, ads are over. But yeah, no, I'm planning on playing Path of Exile 2. This time, it'll be my first softcore character. I only play hardcore solo self-found, and I play it. I'm kind of rigid about it. When I think hardcore, I think you delete the characters. So when they die and they go back to softcore, I just kill them off. I just delete them. I've done it a bunch of times on stream, and like the longest running character I've had was my druid. I made a bear druid. They got to level 75. I was doing maps, kicking ass, not having a problem. And then I came up across a boss. His arena spawned in a weird kind of direction, and it's one I knew. It's the one that puts the big stone blocks down and they like slap and do all this kind of shit. And the stone blocks will one-shot you. But his arena went in this like weird orientation, and his ability went from off screen and just killed me. And I was like, God damn it. I was like, well, that's the end of the bear. And I just deleted it and moved on. But I like it because I treat it like I do Noita, which is it's a roguelike, right? You know, like you build up all this crazy power, you snowball and snowball and snowball and snowball, and then you die to some stupid, ridiculous bullshit. Like in Noita, you're going to die to a single pixel of polymorphine. And that's it. You know, like then you're done, right? Yeah, the boss deletes character. You deleted mine, son of a bitch. But like, I don't know. I've really enjoyed it. I love you can go solo self-found on PoE. Yeah, I think the funniest things that I've seen is like when people were bashing on Elon Musk for like hiring someone to play his Path of Exile character or whatever. People were coming in and like bashing me. They're like, I bet you bought this character. I bet you bought items for your character. And I was like, I'm hardcore solo self-found. Like, I can't do that. And they're like, oh. But it was like constant, dude. It was like constant people just be like, I'm going to attack everyone who's playing PoE too. And I'm like, no. I'm just like, I play this like Noita, dude. Like it's just not a thing. But no, I love that game, man. And I played Path of Exile 1 as well, and I really enjoyed the shit out of that. I think I've got like 200 hours in Path of Exile 1, about 230 or so in Path of Exile 2. Like, yeah, Thor's maps, shit. You love playing solo self-found, but you do not have the skill to hit endgame in hardcore, and that's what I want to play. You'll get there. Like, I remember when I was dying, my first big hurdle when I was playing hardcore was learning how to beat the guy at the end of the, in Act 1, the dude at the end of the graveyard. The big dude that, like, walks, he's, you know the one I'm talking about. After you kill the two mini-bosses, and then you kill the big boss, and he's got that tiny arena, and he walks around that, like, just absolutely dominates you with gigantic ghost bullshit. Yeah, Lachlan. He used to kick my ass so hard, now I could kill him with my eyes closed, man. You learn these fights. Yeah, Lachlan, whatever the hell he is. That bastard. He killed so many of my characters. Because I played Witch almost exclusively for Edge. I like playing Summoning class. So I played Witch for a long time. And then I swapped to Bear Druid. And I really enjoyed it. It's super fun. And I might switch back to Witch for the softcore character. It's like Witch. Witch is fun. I'm still going to play solo self-found, though, on the softcore. I don't want to use the economy to level the characters. Bullshit. Lachlan, he's such a bastard. That's rough, dude. But yeah, no, the way that I feel about it, I just like Path of Exile. I've always liked Path of Exile. It's, I don't know, we eat good as action RPG enjoyers, man. Like, I played Path of Exile, I played Grim Dawn, played Last Epoch, played, Diablo 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And I like this kind of game. I've always liked this kind of game. And the reason why is I like lots of loot. It's actually what got me into games like Division 1 and Division 2. I got into those because they're just Diablo with guns. That's all they are. It's Diablo with guns. Look, a shiny. It's got the beam of light. It makes me do more damage, right? Like, it's 100% that. Love to see you do a run of Grim Dawn. I have some fan art that you guys made of me as a character in Grim Dawn ages ago. It's fun as shit. Sneaky Hippo, he is okay. He is in the ICU. It was really touch and go. It's still really touch and go, and we'll update you guys more with stuff in the future. But Shay made a post about it. Go look at the Ferret Discord channel. And that's about it. Yeah. Dobbs with gun, Dobbs with... Wait, what? Dude, what? You added a feature that makes Windows 11 faster? Like faster to uninstall and put Linux instead? What do you mean it makes it faster? What did they do? What is this shit? Let me see. Let me see what they've done. What? Windows 11 upcoming low latency profile mode brings genuine performance improvements to the OS, speeding up flyout and app launches significantly. Oh, wow, no, it works. Why is that not just baseline? Why do they have a low latency profile? Why isn't it just that's how the operating system works? Is that like a thing I have to opt into? Like, that's weird. It's interesting because potato, yeah, it feels potato. D4 is giving me what PoE 2 took away. You're a necromancer with 7 skeletons. I was a witch in PoE 2 having fun with exploding boots. Bro, I really, really liked having all the floating skulls around me in PoE 1. And in PoE 2, it feels gutted. Like, it really doesn't feel like it can have a bunch of cool skulls. And they've nerfed it into the ground. They've changed it a whole bunch, and the class doesn't feel the same. So I agree with you on that. I liked having an army of dudes. Dude army is cool. Send more dudes, kind of a feel. And that's why I ended up switching over to Druid. And it's because, like, now I'm a very terrifying brick shithouse that falls from the sky and explodes. And I think the scariest thing to me was that, you know, the big gorilla boss? You know, one that, like, is basically the butcher of PoE 2, where the gorilla just, like, appears and then rushes you and then you die and you lose your hardcore character? Yeah, I just walked up to him and killed him with my bear. Like, he just died. It didn't even matter. I was like, oh, shit! And I pressed the button and he died. And it was like, oh. Free skill points. Very nice. Yeah. Yes, Silver Fist, whatever the hell his name was, but I just wrecked him, dude. You can tame that monkey now with a new ascendancy? That's insane. Like, that's completely insane to me. PoE is starting to sound like Pee-wee. I'm going to start calling it Pee-wee, dude. I'm going to say Pee-wee 2 from now on, and we're going to see what happens. How long it takes people to crash out. Bro, do you play Pee-wee 2? Pee-wee's Big Exile, dude. Oh. Whoop. You're crashing out already? Good. Good. Call it Pee-wee from now on. As a fellow immortal being, how do you deal with the knowledge that those closest to us will grow old and wither and will remain until the heat death of the universe? Immortality would be a curse. The reason the things you do are impressive and interesting is because you have limited time to do them, and you spent a portion of your brief existence in this vast universe doing that thing. Everything you do is special because you did it with the limited time you have. Immortality's bullshit. Makes none of that shit special anymore because you can just do it tomorrow. And the best example I have of that is Freerin. We're going to spend a couple of decades here. No, we're not, Freerin. No, we're not. Joke's on you, we're all immortal. You just don't realize it yet. Oh, that sucks. Freerin mentioned? Yeah, dude. No, Freerin, that kills people. Yeah. Have you seen Freerin at Bridge? No. Part of me thinks you might like Voices of the Void, because the old mystery game, you need to decode signals from space. Yeah, people keep telling me to play that one, actually. Yeah. Are the jellyfish aliens immortal? Probably. I don't see why not. Where is it? Where is it? Behold! Itemization. Modifiers. I need to take a look at this. So, you, open. We'll take this and do global modifiers, and this is going to be there, so we'll take these. We'll say move document to other view. There we go. Now we can take each and every one of these. So Paragon is likely to be removed. That's kind of how I'm thinking about it. I think I'm going to remove Paragon. I think I'm going to remove Sturdy. We'll kind of go from there. How goes the semi-social sandbox change so far? People generally seem excited by the server now because they're like, there's no more PvP, and it just feels better for a lot of people. So that's cool. Yeah. It's actually really nice and positive. So, yeah. Yeah. Block game is still in Minecraft currently. Yeah, we can't move over to Hightail until they implement custom item components on items. It's on their Trello board. They agreed that it should be in the game, but they haven't done it. So.
Ashes of Stephen Sharif's loans on Twitch with 500 bits said the secret to having a smoking hot body after 60. Cremation. Until next time, He-Man.
Okay. Thank you, Ashes of Stephen Sharif's loans. The most ridiculous-ass name on Twitch. God damn it.
Cynical603 on Twitch said the only part of your reflection you can lick is your tongue. Skeletor will return with more strange facts.
I don't like that. No, I don't. I'd like to unlearn that. Unsubscribe. I'm gonna unsubscribe from Skeletor Facts, I think. Not a fan. Yeah, no. Nope. Okay. So I've got a bunch of different ones here. These are going to be all the tokens for these. Because I've made different kinds of names for these. Like, if you check this out, I've got, like, affixes for each one of these. So, of the Aeromancer, of the Cryomancer, Pyromancer, Geomancer, of the Acolyte, right? And that's sort of how that's going to go. We do Void and Healing for these ones. So, of the Acolyte, of the Pious. And that way I can give them actual names. And then the Profession Armors, these can all get things like of the Pescatarian, of the Earthbreaker, of the Forager. So, I think one of the things that I might do is I may change this for each one of these, because these are kind of like archetypes for each of these, but I may change the way that this works. Because these are like augments on the professions. That could be a pescatarian augment. Let me get down into this. We've got offhands. So you've got sharp, extra spiny, howling, reinforced, implement, and then we've got all these rune carving ones in here. The rune carving ones are all going to have to get halved, no matter what they are. I'm going to have to reduce those. Let me actually take a look. Let me grab this real quick, because I think I have a sheet for this already. I'm pretty sure Past Me was smart enough to make a thing for this. All right, Past Me, don't be an idiot. Because if you're an idiot, it's going to look real stupid in a minute here. Block game. Where are you? Block game. Is it gear scaling? Is it gear stats? Or is it gear scaling? Where do you exist, sir? Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Nope, it's not gear stats. Is it block game stats? Pass Me's a genius. Thanks, Pass Me. I made a spreadsheet for that shit. All right, so this is all the statistics for every single one of the different tiers of gear that are available, and also the statistics for the tiers of runes that are available. So now I can just modify them here and then output a whole bunch of shit and make it done. Thanks, Me. It looks like the master list might be incomplete, though. Probably because I changed some shit. Yes. Health max and health regen are going to have incorrect references for that. That's fine. That's okay. I'm not worried about that. But yeah, this is going to change a whole bunch. So the gear modifier in this case is, this was to make it so that gear modifiers and rune modifiers were in parity with each other, meaning that if you got gear that was randomized, the randomized gear would be exactly as strong as a fully crafted, fully implemented runed piece. And that was the idea with that. So what I need to do now is I need to half the amount of gear bonus and half the amount of rune bonus equally across the entire board, and then take that and put that on 2 pieces of gear, and then make it so it randomly rolls between 1 and 3 sockets. So that means sockets will be very valuable. I wonder if that's fun, because anything that has 1 or 2 sockets will be immediately identified as garbage, right? You'll only want to get things with 3 sockets. That's not fun, is it? That's not a fun thing to do. Unless I can give you an item that adds a socket. Philip North, you say you're new. Can you describe your content if possible? Sure, man. So my name is Thor. It's my middle name. I'm a giant dork on the internet. I make things. A lot of times I work on video game stuff, or I encourage other people to do the same. I run game jams. I do an indie showcase twice a year, game jams twice a year, and I own and operate a ferret rescue out of Washington State, which you can find at ferrets.live. And all the people around you are goblins, and they watch me. Hello, goblins. Introduce yourselves. Make them all 1 socket, but upgradable through insert method here up to 3 sockets. Maybe that would work. Maybe that makes sense. I think I should random roll them, right? Like, I feel like it'd be fun to randomly roll 1 to 3 sockets in each one of these items, right? And then have you use a resource if it has 1 socket to increase that up to 3. That makes the most sense to me, but I'd have to figure that out. Ban that weirdo. Get out of here. Insane behavior. Yeah, that's super gone, bitter nerves. When will Indie Summer start? June. I have to say, there was a massive burst of new people going and trying to apply to it. We have, I think at last count, 597 indies have applied. You're going to have to give me a minute. I'm sending all the emails this weekend. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. So I didn't expect there to be so many. We can only show 50 to 60 of them. I cannot do 500 of them. With that in mind, we're going to keep doing this show every 6 months. That's a shitload of games. Last time I did 83, that was too many. I'm not going to do 83 this time. I'm going to do 50 to 60. Yeah. Was that like 300 in 1 week? Yes, it was. It was a shitload of indies suddenly applied. More than I expected. When you play Call of Cthulhu pen and paper on stream, I don't really play a lot of pen and papers on stream. I think I've done that once with Winky. It was fun. You should do exactly 69 games. For the meme, that'd actually be pretty funny. That would be really funny. People are trying to say Bungie has lost Sony 765 million USD with Destiny 2 starting to fall and Marathon currently floundering. I mean, cool claim, but like, does that really affect anything? Not much. I think Destiny 2 is in a really weird spot monetization-wise, and it made me stop playing the game, right? But that's my personal shit. One socket items do 100% of the socket gem. 2 socket items do 75% of the respective socket items. That would be so complicated and shitty. Like, the reason why I don't want to do something like that is because it's going to put a bunch of weighted knowledge on the player. You get an item that does +1 shiny flim flam, right? And then you socket that into another item. You expect it to give +1. If it suddenly gives +0.5, you're going to bitch and shit and scream and then send me a bug report. Or usually just flame me on the forums. But, like, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I want you to get the full shiny flim flam, whatever it is. Like, if you see 1, you should get 1, not half or 75%. It's just going to lead to nightmares. It's got to be understandable to the user. It's from IGN, the Bungie costing Sony 9 digits in money. IGN. Suspect. Sony reports 706. Oh, so Sony is actually doing it. Wow. Sony has reported a $765 million impairment loss due to underperformance of Marathon developer Bungie. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest. I feel like, and I might be wrong about this, I feel like if Bungie didn't steal from a well-known artist online and cause a bunch of drama about the release of their only new IP in decades, it probably would have gone better. Just saying. It probably would have just been judged based on the content of the video game instead of all of that shit show. Maybe. Like, yeah, I wish, like, to be honest with you, Destiny 2 was a really fun game for a long time, but the monetization model just hasn't made sense for a while, and it made me stop playing it. I like shooty guns game. I like shooty looties. Those are my favorite, man. Like, I play the shit out of Division. I really, really enjoy shooty looty gameplay. Going all the way back to, like, the old days, I played Hellgate London, dude. I love the shit out of Hellgate London. So, like, it's sad to see what's going on with Destiny. It doesn't make any sense right now. And I just want to play a cool gun game, dude. I want to play a cool gun game where I pick up cool loot. And the only game I can get that in right now really is Division. Like, that's it. Division 2. And Division 2 is in a good spot. I'm actually waiting for their... When are they doing that patch? For the new shit. Thor likes video games? Yes. Like, I'm actually waiting for that. I'm waiting for the new patch for that. Your new Hexen? Hell yeah. They're patching in, what is it? Remember survival mode from Division 1 DLC? Remember that shit? They're adding that in to Division 2. Oh, what's wrong with Arc Raiders? Nothing. It's just an extraction shooter, right? Like, I don't always want a hardcore PvP experience. I don't always want, like, that. And when I do, I play Arc Raiders, play the shit out of it. Really enjoyed it, right? But, like, sometimes I just want to sit back. I want to point a gun at an NPC that has way too much HP, and I want to hold the trigger down until I run out of bullets or he runs out of health. And then I want to pick up a golden gun off of him. Right? Like, sometimes I don't want to think about it. Like, I play those types of games because I want to turn my brain off and see the pretty number and then the pretty loot. Yeah, exactly. Like, or you run out of health, exactly. You like Warframe? Warframe's super fun. I need to play more Warframe. I haven't logged into Warframe in ages. Have you looked at the new PoE 2 info? I have, and it's boss, dude. There's so much shit. I'm going to be playing my first softcore character in PoE 2. I only play hardcore, so.
Lost Soul 8822 on Twitch said, "Hello Mr. Kitten Sofha, Lord of
Hello.
a Conglomerate, Master of Moon Armor Magic, Goblin King. How is King Henry and how is Shay holding up?"
Shay's not doing great. Please, and I cannot implore you enough. Leave Shay alone. And I mean this. It's, you guys have to understand how overwhelming it is to have tens of thousands of people message you when you're also worried. Let Shay be, please. Best thing I can ask you. Like, I know everybody wants to be like, hey, I hope everything goes okay. But when there's thousands of people doing that, it's rough. It's really rough for her. So just let her handle it, right? That's the whole thing with that. Yeah. And you guys are doing great. You are. You're not assholes or anything like that. And I don't think you should be. Should feel bad. But I do have to ask. I kind of want to remove this. These stats suck. I want to get rid of those. Damage PvE. Damage PvP. Did I not put all the damage reductions in this? Oh, there it is. Reduction PvE, reduction PvP. These are all getting removed. Those stats are going away. I don't want to have those at all. I'm just going to have damage reduction all. That'll just be a thing. Yeah. Can we route our care through you? Like Well Wishes is bulk mentioned? Yeah. I think that's totally fine. If you guys keep it in the ferret chat, that's also fine. Yeah, don't hug of death Shay is basically it. Yeah, the thing is like, don't hug of death Shay. Because, like, to be real with you, we don't know if Henry's going to make it. I'm just completely honest with you. I hope he does. It looks like he will, but we don't know. And so, if he doesn't make it, you have to understand that there's going to be tens of thousands of people messaging Shay about that. And that's going to be devastating. A constant pinging reminder of that. That's not great. If he does make it, whatever, floodgates, go for it. Like, that's fine. But, like, you got to understand, for every one person that goes, hey, I'm going to send a message, there are thousands. And that's really rough for people. You know, like, that can be really rough for people. It's fine for me. I'm used to that shit. Shay's not used to that shit, you know. So I think just be cognizant of that. Don't feel discouraged from reaching out if you really, really want to, but be cognizant that there may be a lot of people doing that, and it can be overwhelming. Yeah. Just be, just think about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. If Shay posts on Twitter about it, reply. 100%. Like, that's totally great. When Shay puts a post on Twitter, that's Shay reaching out and saying, hey, here's the place to do it. Reply on the Twitter. 100%. Do that, please. Yeah, no, post constantly on that Twitter in response. That's a great way to do that. You work with the government, right? No, not for years. Yeah. What? Lito, are you... What? What? Why do you think that one person is hacking you? Are you okay? That's weird. You know, I get messages like that sometimes. It's like, unironically, I get messages from people every once in a while. They're like, why did you hack my account? I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, you clearly hacked my account. You talked about it on stream. I was like, no, that never happened. I didn't do that. What? And they just have this entire, like, fantasized version of reality where they think that this one specific streamer has hacked them. And I have no idea who they are. Don't be that guy. Don't. Please do not. It's very strange. Yeah. Maybe scam pretending to be you? No. Just a very strange take on reality. Yeah. Yeah, no. That's I'm like, don't be that guy. Don't time cube. I can't believe I hacked pirate software. Hacked my heart with the cute ferrets. Fair. That is unironically true, yeah. Oh, is that who it is? Is that his real name, Blazed Out Gaming? That's insane. I don't even know that was his name. That's funny as hell. Yeah, I had no clue. Wait on the ads. Dr. Pepper Beans.
Vicium_Mage on Twitch said, I feel like this is a faster way to burn through points that doesn't also flood the chat with redeems.
True.
I could be wrong, however.
You could be wrong, but I don't think you are.
Qualitaro1987 on Twitch with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 100, Yar cheer 100, Yar cheer 100, Yar cheer 100, Yar cheer 100. Hello Thor. Just wanted to thank you and chat for all the well wishes the other day after I sent a TTS about losing my dad last week.
Yeah.
It really meant a lot to me, and I even saw the short of your advice on YouTube. Yar heart your love, your heart your love. Dude,
you're awesome, and I hope you're doing okay. I really meant that. Yeah, no, anytime, dude. Anytime. I'm glad you're here. And, that's a terrifying thing to be through. It's something I haven't been through, and eventually everyone will. That's the scariest part about it. But I hope you are doing all right. And, yeah, happy to put it up on, make it a short and things like that. Because I know it's nice to hear for others as well, What was this, Buana? What is with all these hacks? They have these names like exploits, copy fail, and dirty frag. I think that really started. God, I'm trying to remember like the first time I really saw that. The joke at the time was like, oh yeah, every modern exploit needs a name and a website. It was like Heartbleed. I think Heartbleed was like one of the big ones for that. It's like it's got to have a website. It's got to have like a name that carries. Yeah, it was Heartbleed. It had to be Heartbleed. Ever since then, it's just every exploit has a name and a website, dude. It's so stupid. Heartbleed was the first, you remember? Yeah. Price of love is grief. Yes, it is. Ever thought about making your own sodas? No, I don't like soda, so not really into it. Every exploit's a metal band? Dude, true. Yeah, no, all the names are like that now, man. It's gotta have a name, it's gotta have a website, then it's a real exploit. Then it's a real one.
Faye_Viking_Princess on Twitch said once again it's your local federal bird inspector and hobbyist centaur surgeon, back with more amazing centaur facts. There is no known minimum size of a daughter colony. They theoretically can be a single budding daughter, and the speed in which they take over their host is based on the size of the daughter colony. Because of this, you could have a colony growing inside you and not even know it until it's too late. This has been more fun centaur facts with Faye Viking Princess.
What? What is a daughter colony? Daughter colony. Nope. I'm not happy about that. Yeah, it's an algae thing. Maybe? You need to explain yourself. I don't like that. I don't like any of that. Yeah, it's supposed to be Volvox algae. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know about this. Wait. Hold up. You said centaurs are a colony of microscopic terrestrial gastropod mollusks? I'm onto your bullshit. No. Not letting this happen. Did I get rid of all damage reduction? I don't think I did. Did I remove all damage reduction? Really? There's fall damage reduction. I thought that was still in the game. I need to look. I may have split it. Faye Viking Princess, I can't believe you. Yeah. Yep.
Migoj on Twitch said I might have missed this answer or if it was removed. Anywho, the movie Willow has a lot of amazing characters.
Yeah.
Which one is yours, except for the 5 main ones? Also guess which one is mine.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'd probably have to go look at a character list to remember from the original Willow. Because it's been ages, man. Like, it has been ages since I watched Willow. The only thing that I can see in my head when I think of Willow is him throwing an acorn. It's like... Wow! Yeah, Warwick Davis is amazing. Or is it Davies? Is it Davis or Davies? Warwick's red. What do you think about using AI to code for games? I think it's a terrible idea. Really terrible idea, actually. I need to go look at items. We need to look at set bonuses. Because I'm pretty sure that I do a damage reduction component for tanks. Pretty sure that's the case. They don't get damage reduction. Huh. Okay. Grab this. No, this token's in here. I wonder. Did I redirect that or not? I did. I did. That's why this is like this. If we go into lib, look at stats. This has got to be in here somewhere. This has got to be in here. Script, items. Let's go into core and look at stats. Because it will likely be in here. There it is. All right, so this stat is the one that I need to start using. It looks like damage reduction is actually not granted by any one of the statistics in the game because I was using PvE and PvP damage reduction on an individual basis. By adding PvP back to the game, or removing PvP from the game, I likely will remove these stats, but I may still have this in. It's on the Guardian offhand. It is. I'm not really using this as any part of a set bonus or any part of random rolls, though, is the problem there. Snappy. So that's pretty interesting and a little bit weird because it means that I likely need to redo some of this. Because there's PvP reduction and PvE reduction, PvP reduction. But there's no offhand for that. So like these are only the tokens for tier 1. I wonder if I had it in future tokens above that. Let me look at tools, offhands. There we go. Shield. It's got max health and defense. Let me look at like tier 5, right? We'll go to items. We got to item tiers because I know I changed this for like future ones. Like tier 5 is very different. All the statistics are dramatically different. We have all these stats in here, especially for different like set bonuses and shit. Personally, join that stat with defense because there are multiple stats doing the same thing and it's confusing. The reason why I'm not going to join it with defense is because I need you to have them work together in a multiplicative fashion. I have enemies at tier 5 that hit very, very hard, and if I'm not giving you multiple sources of reduction that cascade into each other, you're going to die, right? What happened to Heartbound? It gets updated every month. What happened to you checking Steam? Let's go pull this up, the offhand. We'll grab the shield from this. No, it's just doing defense, man. Yeah, it's just doing defense. What is the mitigation stat? The mitigation stat is showing you the percentage that armor is displaying, right? So, like, armor is not a good stat to display shit for you. like, at all, in any way. So I needed it to show the mitigation that armor is actually providing, and that's what that is. So it's armor and then the amount of mitigation that armor provides. And there you go. How did Kick work out yesterday? The Kick Partner Program pays out 19.92 times the amount of ad revenue of a channel playing a mature video game with 4 minutes of ads per hour. Literally ridiculous. And I put it up on the news channel in Discord. Now it makes much more sense. Yeah, I think what I could do is I could change the tooltip on that, Schnappy, because right now it's not displaying anything of value. It just says mitigation. So it'll say mitigation from armor would probably be a better choice, right? Because I want to show you how much percentage you're getting from armor, because armor on its own is not displaying that. Or mitigation from defense, rather, because I call it defense. And I think that makes sense. Like, I think doing it that way, just being more clear with the tooltip for you would be the best. So I'm going to do that. Chrome Forest installs 4 gigabyte AI model on your PC. Disgusting. Jesus. How's Henry? He's in the hospital. He's doing okay. I will let you guys know more updates in the future. He's in critical condition, so. You have minus 10% damage reduction. Do I take more damage than if it was 0%? Yes. Yeah, if you have negative damage reduction, you are taking additional damage. But I don't believe you can get negative damage reduction. I believe, what are my statistics here? Oh, maybe you might be able to take negative. What is it that's granting you negative damage reduction? What's doing that? I don't know what class or what bonus does that. Is it a temporary effect that I put in? Talents, glass cannon? Oh, yeah, no, you're totally taking extra damage. Yeah. Yep. Negative damage reduction means you are taking additional damage. But, glass cannon is working as intended. He's the blood giver? What do you mean the blood giver, dude? What does that mean? Yeah, working as intended, the way we want it. Yeah, it's one of the reasons that you don't want to run Thaumaturge with glass cannon, because if you do that, you're going to sap more HP out of yourself to heal others and kick your own ass, which is, like, not the best. Yeah, it's not the best at all. You thought Henry was the bigger guy? No, not for transfusions. That was Chili you're thinking of, but Chili has a heart condition, so he can't do that now. We use Frog and Toad because they're big, healthy boys. And Frog and Toad actually were the transfusion donors for Henry for this. Henry's the one that is special needs, that has 60% of his brain matter as scar tissue. So, me normal organic discovery? What are you talking about? Bitter nerves? What? Oh, I don't know what you guys are talking about over at Kickside. I'll have to check it out. Who runs the Sanctuary? Shay and I do. Shay is the Sanctuary director, and I own it. And together, we make a place for a lot of wigglers. Toad says blood for the blood god. Frog says skulls for the skull throne. That's not even wrong. They're ridiculous. However, there's something that Frog does that's incredibly cute. Since he was a little baby, I taught him to do something ridiculous. When I take my arm and I put it straight down, he will run from anywhere, run over and grab on and latch onto my arm like a monkey so I can pick him up. And I've been training him to do this since he was very small. So now, if you need him to go somewhere, just put your arm in and he will do that. And he'll do it for anyone. He doesn't just do it for me. It's like an automatic function now, which is really funny. But yeah, I trained him how to do it, and Shay laughs at it every time. You still have him with one hand? Oh yeah, he's only like 4 or 5 pounds, dude. He's not like a brick, you know. He's tiny, but he's big for a ferret. It is adorable. Also, he's ridiculous. But he'll grab onto you, and you just hold on to him. And you're like, oh, little man. It's very cute. Yeah, get on, ferret. No time to explain. Toad does not do this. Frog does it. Toad starts freaking out and jumping around. He goes like, the elevator, yeah. Oh, what are they upset about? Let me see here. Why not use SQLite or something instead of using YAML files? To be honest with you, it doesn't really matter which one is being used. All of this gets read once on load. It gets loaded into Java for like in memory, and then you're done. And that's it. It's not really an issue. Yeah. So like the way that I feel about it is Minecraft already uses YAML pretty regularly. We're using Java as the reader anyway. It just reads all the configuration files, which you're seeing here, and then it's done. I don't have to give a shit about it. One time at server startup, not a big deal. Yeah, everything, if you're wondering, everything for each one of the players is held in database, 100%. There's no flat files for any of that. This is just YAML flat files for configuration on server startup, and that's it. They could just simplify edits. It could. I would likely want to change that over at some point, but like to be honest with you, it doesn't really matter. Our idea was always to have block game in Minecraft be a prototype and then eventually move that over to Hightail, and now Hightail is a thing, but now I'm waiting for Hightail to implement custom item components and items, and then I could just do all of that, which would be great. Time is it for me? 3:47 a.m. Yeah, this is just like a simple file edit. It's not really a big deal, right? AI should be able to do this for you. Easy, just try a different branch. No. AI is not going to be able to balance the video game to find the fun. Like, I have to sit there and look at what player behavior is doing, find out what makes the most sense, and go through and edit it and make that work. And that's why I have these sheets like this to determine what we're doing. Copy YAML to DB. Copying YAML to DB is trivial. That's not the issue. I'm doing balance work. Balance work is the only thing that I care about right now. And I don't need to refactor our entire system because it works right now. There's actually no reason to refactor when this only happens at like server initialization, and I don't have to give a shit. It takes me seconds to do this anyway. That's not... You're trying to optimize a workflow that's irrelevant, basically. All right. So I'm going to remove blunt power, blunt rating, damage PV, damage PvP, reduction PV, and reduction PvP. The only hang-up I have here is removing reduction PvP might be a little bit weird. And the reason why is because reduction PvP, there are still going to be PvP scenarios. They'll still exist. But if I remove this, then you will be supremely squishy in PvP. Like ridiculously so. And I don't know if that is a good thing, right? I don't know if it is. I do think that removing these 4 stats up here is just a no-brainer, right? Blunt power, blunt rating, damage PV, damage PvP, that's all shit. I don't have to care about any of that. Reduction PV and reduction PvP are the things that I'm hung up on. I really feel like I should probably just keep reduction PvP and keep everything else. Get rid of everything else. Yeah. An LLM only goes up the data it's given. Yeah, but it also hallucinates that sometimes. They've found really big issues here. If you're taking one entire document and telling the LLM, copy this with no changes, it will still sometimes change things magically. The PvP time to kill was very low this wipe from the start. While that's true, I still want to have a tuner to say what is allowable or not allowable, right? If I'm doing like a 20% baseline damage reduction, that's a good start. And then if we have an issue and I need to tune it up or down, I'll have the dial. I'm hesitant to remove the scaler, is what I'm saying. Just take out PvP easy. I already did, but there's an arena where people want to fight each other, and I want to have that tuner to be like, hey, PvP is a little bit undertuned, overtuned. Just one dial. So I think I'm going to leave this one in. It'll still be displayed in there. Do you do research with the ferrets? We actually work with veterinaries all over the United States, and yes. So depending on their conditions, they may be part of research to help them and others. And that is a big deal for that. Like, as an example, Mocha and Hawk received experimental chemotherapy because they had DIM, which is disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis. That was from a veterinary in Oregon, and it worked. And Hawk is still alive today, and Mocha lived another 2 years as a result of that. Otherwise, he would have died in the first week. Usually about 1 to 3 weeks is how long it takes DIM to take them out. And he lived. And he ended up dying, unfortunately, to very hyper-aggressive cancer later on in life. But that is a lot more life than he would have gotten. So that type of research is incredibly important, and I'm really happy we're part of it. Not just sometimes, at least 3% for the best models, up to 15% for some. I've seen research for that, and the numbers are wild. They're all over the place, so. Would you or Shay consider a doctorate in this field? Shay is actually going to be going to school to get their, I forget the name of it. They want to be a vet. Well, they want to be something specifically in the veterinary field, and I don't remember what it is. Shay was currently a exotic vet assistant, so did that for a number of years. So Shay is trained for the stuff that she does. I am not. I just sit back and go, what do? My job is to make sure the business works so that the rescue survives, even if I die, right? That's, like, to be clear, my whole deal in all of this is I make sure that we have all the resources and materials that we need. I make sure that the business is handled correctly from a financial position. I make sure that we're positioned correctly for things like sponsorships and shit like that. And that we can do things like build the rescue building. I'm logistics. Shay is medical. Shay is in the trenches trying to figure out what the best way to take care of them is, administering medicines, talking to all the veterinaries, doing all of that kind of shit. Like, that's what Shay does. Together, we run the rescue. Both of us are required for this. There's no half, that is more important or less important. We both have to be doing what we're doing. Outside of that, we have part-time workers, so Maddie and Nova. Maddie actually just left because it's a 2-hour drive for her, and gas went up in price by over $1. And she also got a better job, which is great. So now we got to find another person. We're actually going to be putting out announcements for that soon. I'm waiting on Shay to write up a job description so I can put that out to you guys, which is, again, part of running that. And then we're going to hire somebody else because we need a part-time worker to do that stuff. Part-time is not going to include benefits, but it is competitive pay. So I'm hoping that we can get someone local. It has to be local. It has to be in-house. They have to be able to do that. That has experience working with exotic animals is the biggest thing. A commute must have sucked. Yeah, it was like an hour here, hour back, which is not the best, especially with rising gas prices. Like, we've had gas prices here at about $6.30 right now is what I paid today. And diesel is $7.50, which is crazy. So I've never seen it that high. But the local gas station by me is $7.49 for diesel, which is bonkers. So there's that. And the European mind cannot comprehend this being a bad thing, but many people in the United States commute for over an hour for work every day, one way. So it's gas prices are uniquely painful in the U.S., incredibly so. Maxed out at $4.99 here in the lower Michigan. God, I wish, dude. The best, no, it's per gallon. But, like, again, we drive a shitload of time to go to work and do things. So, like, our prices are pretty rough, dude. It's bad for us right now. Our prices also ramped up, and they were already high. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Yeah. UK diesel is pretty high. 195, what is that, pounds per UK gallon? Interesting. Yeah, ours is at my local gas station, like right up the street, $7.49 for diesel, which freaks me out because, like, that's used for all the transportation of goods and shit, and that ends up being really expensive. Rural America's huge. Yeah, it is. It's enormous. It's like 9 in Europe. Jesus, dude. You guys don't have to drive as far, though, and I think that's the biggest difference. Like, I'll give you an example. I drove from Southern California all the way up to Washington State, which is just up the west coast of the United States. Like, we go, like, USA map. We grab this nice color coordinated map. Boop. Grab that. Look, it's tiny. So I drove from there all the way up to there, right? So they're not even across, like just up this. That was like a 20-hour long drive with only stopping for like 5-minute breaks every 8 hours. It was like 20 hours straight shot at maximum speed limit, about 70 miles per hour. Yeah, the U.S. is big, guys. Like, it's a very big place. And we drive a lot. So, like, when our gas prices go up, it is really painful for Americans. It really is. Financially. Yeah. Also, cars that get 60 miles per gallon are normal there. Yeah. I mean, also, like, if you're using a hybrid in, like, stop-and-go traffic and shit like that, it's going to get way better gas mileage than just highway driving in a straight shot like that. Because you're not braking as much, so you're not getting as much recoup on it. I love living in a country with good infrastructure for public transport. Yeah, we've got, like, a train going up this, but it takes forever, you know? How much do you pay in gas for that trip? Hundreds of dollars. And I drive a hybrid, so, like, not the best, you know? Yeah. 3 weeks ago, diesel was nearly 13 Australian dollars a gallon? Jesus Christ, dude. That's crazy. Electric cars get good enough. A lot of them are really good. Electric cars are in a really good spot. I think I'm going to say something that's kind of outrageous. Maybe tell me if I'm wrong on this. I feel like electric cars would have more adoption if people liked Elon Musk more. And I think that their hatred of Elon Musk has actually made electric vehicles look shittier than they are for a lot of people. And I've seen that kind of a lot because they're like, Teslas, those are electric cars. They're sucky because Elon Musk. And I'm like, dude. Yeah, you don't think it's a major factor? I think it is in some parts of the U.S. Like I'm here in Washington State, like people make fun of electric cars a lot of the time because they don't like Elon Musk. I've seen it locally, so it's anecdotal. But I'm wondering what that's like across the rest of the country, right? I will tell you, if you drive a Cybertruck up here, you are getting made fun of. Constantly made fun of if you drive a Cybertruck. So there is that. That's like, I've never seen anyone speak kindly of a Cybertruck in my life up here in Washington. Cybertruck never really made it here. The funniest part of the Cybertruck is that we have salt on our roads here, and it rains all the time. So all the Cybertrucks end up rusting along the bottom. And the joke between everyone in the locals is that they shit their pants because they just get like a bunch of like wet rust material along the edges, and it looks like a dirty diaper. And it's really funny. And everyone makes fun of it. They're like, oh, it shit its pants. It's like it's like a constant thing because you can't fill them up with salted water and like hope that nothing wrong is going to happen. But like that's what it is. Do people not realize there are more makers of electric cars? I guess the reason why I'd say this and why I ask you guys about it, we've seen the same kind of behavior in the past where like I'm playing Path of Exile 2. Elon Musk cheated at Path of Exile 2. As such, I get a bunch of chat hoppers that come in and bitch about, oh, you probably cheated like Elon Musk. Like I feel like there's, for large personalities on the internet, there are always going to be followers that like go and bother anyone using anything that is even nearly associated with that person for whatever reason. So if you drive an electric car, people go, ooh, Elon Musk, right? It's the same thing when we go like, oh yeah, Twitch did something stupid, and people go, ooh, the streamer I hate. It's just like runoff effect of like weird vitriol that has nothing to do with what is actually going on. And I see it a lot. You see it with all kinds of shit. So anecdotally, at least locally, people, if you bring up electric cars, inevitably bitch about Elon Musk within minutes. It's like the time, it's like time to kill in a video game. Time to Elon Musk when you talk about electric cars is very low, you know. What's the news on Henry? It's in the ferret chat. He's okay, but it's precarious, right? Chinese cars are starting to make a wave. I saw a bunch of stuff on Chinese electric cars, and I thought they were really cool. And then I watched a video where one of them launches its battery to the side to save the people in the car, and I literally just looked at that and I was like, oh, it's your problem now. Like, like that's scary as shit, dude. The launching its own battery shit freaks me out. Like, I can't with that. Like, that's just like, it's a bomb. You're just launching a bomb to the other guy. It's like some Mario Kart shit, dude. Yeah, no, fire the battery cannon, exactly. God damn it. You're not a fan of hybrids? I like them. I have one. I like it. I don't drive a lot, so it's nice to have. I buy gas once a month, so.
Gork DVT on Kick said, trust me Gramps, you're old.
No. No.
Zagreus19 on Twitch said, good morning Thor, is there a piece of media you saw in the past that has inspired you in some way to be who you are today?
Yes, Star Trek. Entirely so. Love Star Trek. Very, very much so. Picard is the best. 100%. Will you grow a Picard? How does that work? Is that when you just go bald, right? Which one is your favorite series? Next Generation. Trek appeals to all us utopian nerds? No, not a utopia. Not a utopia. Very much so not a utopia. That's why I like Star Trek, because their human nature is still there, and they have to suppress it because they know what's right. That's the whole point. They talk about it all the time. I love it. I just think Next Generation's the best one, and it's because Picard starts out like an ass. Like, legitimately, he is the worst in the beginning of Next Generation. He's just a dick, and then you watch him evolve into, like, the best captain ever. He is literally the hero's journey throughout the series. We'll try EverQuest Legends when it comes. I wasn't planning on it, but that sounds cool. I'm down. Yeah, no. So someone is asking me about which Star Trek I like the most. It's Next Generation, not even close. I like Picard a lot because he starts out as like the worst, most just obnoxious captain imaginable. He's just a dick. And then you watch him evolve over the series, and he becomes incredible. And like you see him humanize throughout all of it. It's fantastic. It's the hero's journey over the entire story of Next Generation, and Picard is awesome for that. And I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's really good storytelling, you know. Really good. TNG is great, but Voyager comes close for me. Fair. I also really like Stargate SG-1. I liked, around that same time period, Sliders, and then fun stuff like Red Dwarf, you know. He's rough in the first season of TNG. He is. How about Babylon 5? I didn't ever get into it. I never did. I know that's blasphemy, but that's fine. How many lights do you... There are 4 lights. Oh, God damn it, dude. 1 sec. Grab this. Also, that scene with the 4 lights, I loved that scene because at the end of it, he admitted, after he was saved, he admitted that he was about to crack. Where he fully believed that there were not 4 lights. And I was like, it's such a good moment because it shows you that like even he has a limit, and it humanized him, right? Where he wasn't just like an immortal, like kind of complete badass. It's a phenomenal scene. Really, really good. Yeah, it shows that he's not even immune. And even the great Picard has a limit. I love that. It's just moments like that that I think make that series very good. But somewhere that was included because in torture situations, the brain will even hallucinate to try and save itself. So he imagined there being 5. Is that right? Yes. Yeah, that's the whole idea for that. And it's crazy, actually. It's like a really interesting storytelling, not something you would really ever expect, right? You never get over the fact that Riker has an AI girlfriend? Jesus, dude. Okay, so these are the stats I'm going to be removing. I need to remove blunt power and blunt rating entirely from the system. I'm going to normalize that. Blunt power and blunt rating, I never really fully explained to players correctly. It is the idea of how often does a mace do an AoE, and what is the size of that AoE, and that AoE actually does a shitload of extra threat for the tank. I'm going to normalize this where it always goes off, kind of like swords do with their slash attack, with a 1-second cooldown. I'm going to make it so that it is much larger than it was before, and there's no scale factor for it because it was just kind of a weird stat that didn't make a lot of sense for players. So, Dirty Falling for AI Ships Designer was ahead of the times. Dude, honestly, I love holodeck episodes. I know they're filler. Like, I know they're filler. Why removing the PvP, PvE damage reductions? So I don't like the way that these played out. I think they feel really weird, especially because we're not going to have PvP, like, as a focus for the game anymore. Just making it so it's all damage makes the most sense. You guys have another scale factor in there with damage PvE, and it's a multiplicative scale factor because it's multiplying between, you know, your damage projectile, your damage all, your damage PvE. And I just don't think that it needs to be in the game, right? Like there's no necessary amount there with PvP not being the focus. I could leave them in and we could just wait and see, which I think would be fine, or I could remove them. I'm kind of on the fence about it. If I remove anything, statically, blunt power and blunt rating has to go. Like, that has to be removed, right? And since I'm already deep in the engine changing out statistics for this new update, I might as well do some cleanup in the way, right? So if we keep PvE and PvP damage and keep PvE reduction, which is possible, that might be okay. If PvP is going to have some place, we could use the stats to customize our builds. Fair. Do you think that customization is fun and interesting? Would you, in a game where PvP is mostly limited to an arena, would you still want to... Actually, we have the answer to that. World of Warcraft answers that for us. Battlegrounds. There are people that base their entire gameplay only living in Battlegrounds. I know you guys will do the same. I'll leave the stats in. Yeah, I'll leave those stats in. I'm removing blunt power and blunt rating, though. Those serve no purpose and suck. Everything else stays. Yeah. Glad we have these talks, right? Yeah, Arena. Arena is the thing. So what I'll do is I'll remove blunt power and blunt rating. We'll keep everything else in. And I will need to fix that in the Java to be like, yo, just use these normalized stats. And I'll figure out what it's going to be. You know, Chevy Bolt, 100% electric. You love it? Really? That's awesome. Did you have to change your house to be able to have like a hookup for it? Because I heard that was a thing. Yeah, I heard that was a thing that you have to do. You have to like rewire shit to make it work. Which is like a whole kick in the ass hassle. But what is this? You wish you could like Voyager. It had such a good idea of surviving alone in a hostile part of the galaxy, but they never really had to scavenge for supplies or make awful choices to live. Wait. Did you watch the same Voyager as me? They did definitely have to do that. Maybe just not as much as you wanted, though, right? Yeah, there's like a whole episode devoted to that. That's why I was like, what? They did in the beginning. Okay, hold up. No, you're not wrong about it. Voyager had too much time travel. Fair. Yeah, I think after the first season, it kind of went wonky. I agree with that. That's probably why I didn't like it very much, comparatively. Like, I liked Next Generation a lot, but I feel like Voyager did get a bit wonky about after the first season. I can agree with that. That makes sense. Yeah. You can get a faster charger installed at your house, but it's not required. Really? Really? Tuvix should have lived? Oh, we're starting that fight, are we? Are you saying we need to have a fight now? Yeah. You will die on this hill, batleth in hand. Okay, well, at least you're dead. Tuvix didn't need to exist, goddammit. That whole storyline was ridiculous, man. That shit was so ridiculous to me. Evolution is an amalgamation of mistakes. Well, Tuvix was definitely an amalgamation of mistakes. That episode was Horror Dimo. It was super weird. It was super weird. Tuvix needed to die. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's your agreement. You're agreeing with that. All right. Yeah, the whole thing was weird. Transporter incidents, am I right? Honestly, I think one of my favorite episodes of all of Star Trek was Next Generation, where the doctor said that she didn't want to use the teleporter because she knew that the teleporter kills you and makes a replica of you on the other side. And they had the whole episode where they had to save her from the planet, and she didn't want to use the teleporter, and then she used it, and then at the end of the episode, it's her on the other side, and they're like, oh, are you doing okay? And she was like, yeah. And like the realization that my old body is dead and my memories were just transported, like, dawned on her. It was freaking creepy. Love that. Yeah. When you use the transporter, you die. Yeah, season 2 TNG. It's a great episode. The other one was Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. That is a great episode of Star Trek. Dr. Bones refused to use them for the same reason, yeah. Lieutenant Barclay episodes, god damn it, dude. Two things that are insufferable. Q and Lieutenant Barclay episodes. Why? The Darmok episode is one of the greatest episodes of Trek ever. I agree with you. Entirely so. I super agree with you. Q episodes are great. Q episodes are insane. Like, they're just insane. And you know they're insane. And I love that about them. But, like, god damn it, Q. What do you want, Q? Q is the best part about the show? No, dude. Don't do that to me. Q has all the god powers, dude. Yeah, no, not wrong. Q is literally Zinch. Prove me wrong. I agree. I agree entirely, dude. We're talking about Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf is awesome. I love the hell out of Red Dwarf. Who here has never seen it? Who's never seen Red Dwarf? Red Dwarf has the funniest character I have ever seen in media in my life. I have to show you this. He's so hilarious, dude. You never seen it? Okay, so Red Dwarf is a space comedy, right? It is a space comedy, and the idea is that this guy who's kind of shit at his job, he brings a cat on board. They get mad at him. They, for whatever, there's like a whole thing, and then he gets locked up in cryostasis till the end of the trip, right? There is a radiation leak while he's in cryostasis, and the ship lets him back out after the half-life is reached, and it's like millions of years is the idea. Now, his cat turned out to be pregnant and had a whole bunch of babies over all these generations, over all these years, and they evolved into a man. This is his cat in the show, and it is so goddamn funny. The guy he wears vampire fangs, and he's constantly obsessed with how he looks, so he's constantly wearing, like, insane outfits the whole time. He's just, like, preening and looking at himself in mirrors. He's like, oh, damn, I look good. And just all this shit the whole time, and it's so funny, dude. It's so funny the whole time. Yeah, he's a cat. He's a cat. He's literally a cat. And his outfits were insane. So, like, if you've never seen Red Dwarf, it's really funny shit. And the cat, I think, is the best character. And it's just a guy obsessed with himself and wears vampire fangs because he's the cat. It's the best, dude. Red Dwarf cat movie was so good. Dude, Red Dwarf is great. You like Holly better? Oh. The ship computer's hilarious. Rimmer's hilarious. The cat is hilarious. All the episodes are great, dude. Really, really good. The actors in Death in Paradise? Really? You need to rewatch it? Yeah, no, it's great. It's some of the funniest shit around. But which Holly? Oh. Oh, yeah. The idea is the last person who died on the ship becomes a hologram, so you can, like, have their knowledge. I guess it wasn't supposed to be, like, the smartest guy in the ship, so they, like, stuck around and can continue helping, even though they were dead. And then, like, the rival of the main character, yeah, it's like a ghost. The rival of the main character turned out to be the last guy who died, and now he's the hologram. So it's just him in the afterlife as a hologram constantly fighting. It's very funny. It's ridiculous, actually. It's so good. It's really funny, dude. Does anyone want any toast? Oh, god damn it. Rimmers made a hologram because he shared most words with Lister. Oh. I couldn't remember why he was made a hologram. There was like an episode, they do time travel. It's just a bunch of ridiculous shit. It's a comedy show, right? It's a comedy sitcom kind of thing. It's very funny. And it's very British, too. It's really British. So if you don't like British humor, you might not like it. But I love it. I think Red Dwarf is hilarious, dude. It's really funny shit. Was it to keep him company? Is that what it was? They created him to keep him company? Lister's his own dad, too, right? Yeah. That was the thing. I remember that. God, I'm going to go rewatch all of Red Dwarf now. Yeah. Is it? I had no idea. British humor? I like British humor because it's really dry. It's just like dry-ass humor. And it's just absurd. It's absurdity and dryness. It's very funny. Check out Blake 7. Never heard of it. Yeah. Rumor was the best compatibility to keep Lister from going insane. Is that what it was? See, I got to go rewatch now. It's been a very long time since I had a full watch through. I'll give you an example of like good, silly British humor. Have you ever seen Look Around You? You ever seen that? Look Around You is a series of videos on the internet. Very British humor. Very much so. It's hard to find now because it's not up on YouTube anymore. But it's a parody of British science TV. Let me see if I can find Calcium. Look Around You. Calcium. Okay, this one might still be on YouTube. It is. It was posted 11 years ago. There you go. Look Around You. It's, I don't know, 21 minutes long, and if you don't laugh at that, you probably won't like any British humor ever. Thanks, Ants. Thanks. Was there YouTube 11 years ago? Yes. YouTube was 2000... Let me check. When did YouTube come out? 2005. Long time ago. Write that in your copybook now. Yeah. Oh, God damn it, dude. You don't want to have a Helvetica scenario. All right. It's bad. Do you know how many episodes of Mr. Bean there were? No. I have no idea. I don't know what... I know that phrase, no one? I don't know why. People fail to realize is that school TV in the 70s and 80s was exactly like Look Around You. Dude, yeah, no, it absolutely was. Like, even in my generation, you know, like, even in, like, the early 2000s, it was like that. Like, we watched old, stupid videos like that, and it's literally just like Look Around You. That's why it's so funny. Chat Talkie the Toaster? No, I'm not going to show Chat Talkie the Toaster. They need to go watch it themselves. I mean it. I swear to God, dude. I love Red Dwarf. Does anyone want any toast? I'm not doing it. It's copyrighted anyway, I can't. Germany, yeah. Wait. What do you mean there was only 14 episodes of Mr. Bean? What? Wait, are you kidding me? No way. "15 episodes. They were aired between January 1990 and December 1995. Only 15 episodes. These 15 episodes were replayed constantly over many years, creating the impression of a much longer series. No shit. There was a successful animated spin-off that has over 150 episodes. That's got to be a Mandela effect, dude. I feel like Mr. Bean was everywhere. There's no way. I'm so confused. That's crazy. Currently looking at the Look Around You video, I'm initially getting a Too Many Cooks vibe. Yes. Yeah, so if you've seen Too Many Cooks... Oh, God damn it. I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said it. It's too late. It's over for me. No, it's too... You know, too many cooks will spoil the broth. Who hasn't seen Too Many Cooks? Hell is this? There we go. So, Too Many Cooks is special. I want you to look at the title down here on YouTube. It has a specific font for only this video. This was put out by Adult Swim. It's only 11 minutes long, and if you watch it, it will ruin the rest of your life. It will ruin you. It is the catchiest song I have ever heard in my life. It's painful. It is. I will not play this. I will not press the button. I will give you the button so that you may press it yourself and absorb the cognito hazard. I know I'm exhibiting symptoms. I can hear it in my head. The name tag is rising. Like, I know. Can't be more annoying than the most annoying song. It is. It is a brainworm so powerful that I haven't watched that video in years. And I can see all of it. I can hear all of it. It's bad. It's bad. Watch it with us, you coward. God damn it. Dude, I'm going to get copy struck. I can't do that shit. I'm going to get wrecked. General premise. Okay, maybe I can play just a few seconds. Maybe just a few seconds. Maybe it won't be a problem, right? Maybe it'll.
It takes a lot to make a stew.
Oh, it's already too much. It's already too much. No, it's in my brain. It's going to be in my brain forever now, dude. That's all it needed. That's all it needed. It's in my brain now.
A pinch of salt and laughter too.
Oh,
Scoop of kids to add the spice.
no.
Pinch of love to make it nice, and you got
Too many cooks.
That's it. I can't handle it anymore. No, don't. When does it start? It never starts. Uber, you don't understand. If you're asking when does it start, that means you started the video, didn't you? I'm so sorry. Now you have to finish it. It's over. It's over now. It's already too late. Yeah, no, it's already too late. You poor bastard. You poor bastard. What is this? Nice. All right. You know, TTS will that song all day now. Here's the problem. Once you watch Too Many Cooks, like once you have it, even just a little bit in your brain, anyone can say Too Many Cooks. There was a thing that we used to do a long time ago where someone would come in and just say Too Many Cooks. Just in the office. Say, just Too Many Cooks. The moment you said it, the groaning was immense because now for the rest of the day it stays. Yeah, it's not leaving. No, this is permanent. This is like literally a permanent cognito hazard. It's permanent. So here's what I'm going to tell you right now. You should sign all of your emails worm regards and then dash, and instead of your name put Too Many Cooks. Done. It doesn't stop. Dr. J, you're still watching it, aren't you? You feel immune to it? That's cope. Yeah, it's 100% cope. Too Many Cooks is an info hazard? I guess you're right. Yeah, it is supposed... Not a cognito hazard. Info hazard. Worm regards, dude. Worm Regards is my favorite, though. Worm Regards is my absolute favorite. Because it's supposed to be warm regards, but the A and the O are on the opposite sides of the keyboard, so they just sit there wondering. They're like, why? Why did they say worm? This is where Aphantasia is a superpower? Too many cooks. The song, like, I'm going to be real with you, the song that doesn't end is nothing compared to Too Many Cooks. Nothing.
Ian the Woodchuck on Twitch said Skeletor has more fun facts for you.
Oh.
Due to its composition, semen cannon has been used as invisible ink by spies. A single release of blue whale semen contains enough protein to feed a human for a year. Duck sperm is antibacterial, though volume differs. A human and rabbit both release the same amount of sperm cells per session. Until we meet again, He-Man.
Skeletor, you're getting weird. You're getting weird in your old age, man. It's getting weird.
Merlin159 on Twitch said I made an alcoholic spirit out of Indian spices and writing dye, but nobody will buy it. That's not very ink curry gin. The pizza lover on Twitch said this is very clearly a cult of ferrets and ferrets. I would follow that with several Yar cults but cannot unlock a moat with hearts.
God damn it, dude. Until we meet. Yeah, until we meet again. You wish to know that? It's too late. You underestimated too many cooks. Sag, now I'm cursed. Dude, I told you. I told you, dude. You know, it takes a lot to make a stew. Pinch of salt and laughter, too. What about Zombocom? At Zombocom, you can do anything. Zombocom. That's an ancient one, dude. That is ancient. The old magics. Zombocom, dude. God damn. The only limit is your imagination at Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. The site is still up, hell yeah.
Tixtastic VT on Twitch said, did you know that the scenes in Die Hard for Kids, aka Home Alone, where Marv was barefoot, he was actually wearing foot-colored latex shoes for safety. In some of the scenes you can see that they drew lines for toes on top, but the bottoms are smooth and unpainted. Yar chaos.
Wait, what? That's weird, dude. I'm kind of not surprised. But that's weird. I do like that Home Alone is described as Die Hard for kids, though. That's common practice, is it really? Freaks me out. The Hobbit feet were also made like that? That one I knew. Yeah, the Hobbit feet were crazy. My horse is amazing. Good. Memory unlocked. The Ligma Trout Johansson. What? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Incredible name. Alright. So these 2 stats I'm going to get rid of. I think that'll be fine then. Glad we talked about it. It's always good to know what'll make the most sense. You have very bad news about Zombocom. Zombocom was stolen by a hacker, put up for sale, and has now been replaced with an AI-generated makeover. I hate it. I mean, I guess technically that means you still can do anything at Zombocom, even if it is to ruin Zombocom. Right? Funthorgus? What is this, Arthur? Ah, yes. Deeply cursed. I cooked all those down today. I tried a new way of cooking lion's mane, and I don't know if it's going to be good, and I'm waiting for it. I cooked them for 3 hours on the lowest temperature my stove would go to in water and butter until it cooked down and all the mushroom flavor came out of them. And then I ramped up the heat to, like, burn off all the liquid. And now I have this, like mushroom kind of slurry, I guess the best way to put it. But it's stiffened up and it's like really tasty. Want to see photos? I don't have any photos. It's in the fridge right now, so. You know, actually, I could show it to you, but I feel like showing you anything that I cooked would be too many cooks, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Chen? Maybe too many, right?
Supra Chicken on Twitch with 500 bits said, did you see that Eternal Return is getting reviewed into Oblivion on Steam?
No.
They had cast the VTuber Crony to voice one of the characters, and then decided to recast due to quote backlash about a pun she made on stream when playing the game about 4.5 years ago, saying she was going to kill that boar because it's boring. Yes, that's the reason. If puns are enough to lose a job, this community is toast.
That can't be the only reason. There's no way. I feel like I'm missing context there. I'm calling bullshit. There's no way. There's no way. Like, that makes no sense, man. That's what's going around? Dude. If I'm highly skeptical that is the reason. I'm highly skeptical. Legit skeptical about that reason? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm highly skeptical. I don't know who made the claim, but, like, that seems like missing context, man. Like, it does. It really seems like missing context. Because, like, that's a pretty extreme thing for such a tiny thing, right? Like, also that's like a dad joke to your meme, you know? Yeah, like, that just sounds like a dad joke. Like, why would anyone not want to work with you over a dad joke, right? It's a little bit weird. I think that was a reasonable amount of cooks. Yeah, but it might spoil the broth. Yeah. Yeah. We don't want that. Oh, actually, I have a really good idea. Hold up. It's up on Twitter now. Enjoy. Enjoy this. Is that Calrus? Rating the party at 9. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Thank you very much. The Shiny Hunters thing? I heard about it. Yeah. Bro, what are you talking about, Rato? Stop vague posting. Say it with your full chest. What are you talking about? That's the Full House font? It's Too Many Cooks, dude. You just watched the entire Too Many Cooks? Now it's stuck. Now, Qualatro, now that you've watched the entire thing, I want you to look at this image. What do you hear? What do you hear? Rage. Your house in the middle of the street. Your memory loss is stronger than Too Many Cooks. What if it isn't? Want to make a bet? Cowrissing around, dude. That image specifically, you hear Barry Kramer, Our House song. Really? It's still an image you can hear, just not in the way I thought, right? Your castle and your keep, yeah. See, my favorite part about that, Rato, is you tried to call me out. I challenged you to say something about it, and then you go after people in chat. Coward. And banned.
Valley42 on Twitch said, "Heya, long time watcher, first time TTS. Wishing all the good for Henry, you and Shay. For all the goblins out there, 7.
7. Yeah. Everything with Henry is like really on the fence right now, and I'm hoping he's gonna be okay. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna try not to. It's completely on my mind this whole time though. It's gonna be done like rough, you know. Are we done with D4? No. Absolutely. Nope. We're just 4 hours into the stream. Is Henry sick? I'll talk about this one last time. Then we're gonna play video games because I've got all this stuff. I needed to talk to the community about what I wanted to do here, and they made a good case for not removing PvE and PvP reduction and damage. So I'm going to keep it in the game. Henry had a GI bleed, which is gastrointestinal, likely in the stomach, caused by an ulcer. He bled out enough that he almost died. He is at the emergency vet right now. They have managed to kind of stabilize him. He has sepsis, so he's gone septic. They are working on recovering that. He is very precarious. He could die at any moment. If he survives through this, it will be a very big deal. If he dies from this, it's going to be devastating. He is a special needs animal. They've been instructed on all the things that he is and the ways that he reacts to things. But he's in a really precarious spot, dude. Really, it's very touch and go. So the last few days, I've been driving back and forth to this vet that's about an hour away. I've not been sleeping well. I've been getting like 3 hours of sleep a day. I woke up at 9 a.m. yesterday, and I'm still awake right now. I haven't napped or anything like that. So it's been a whole thing. And Shay is emotionally devastated. I am very tired, at wit's end on shit. And that's what it is. And like, it's really rough. At the same time, we also have Lulu, who is suffering from what appears to be fungal meningitis or bacterial meningitis, depending on more testing, which is the whole thing. So she's also special needs right now, and hopefully recovers from that, but we don't know if she will. And we're giving her all the meds in the world, and I have to flip her every couple of hours and everything. In fact, in 20 minutes, it's my turn to go flip her again and make sure she's okay. So it's like a lot of stuff, right? It's just a lot. Yeah. So it's rough right now, man. But that's what happens. Toast Lulu on both sides, yes. Have to. She's gaining some stuff back. She's a little bit less stiff today because meningitis makes a ferret apparently very stiff and scrunched. But it's kind of like, I don't know. It's terrifying because she just out of nowhere this happened, right? Taking days off when you need them. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that's why I'm like, hey, I'm not streaming today. I don't feel good. And it's not that I'm sick. Like, people were really concerned that I was sick. It's like, no, I woke up and feel bad. It's not me being sick. It's me going, wow, this is really bad, and I cannot handle the day. That's kind of where that's at, right? And I know that if I get on stream, it's not going to be fun. So that's kind of what it was. And if you're wondering why I have to do that right now, that's why. Mental and physical exhaustion. It's just mental, 100%. I'll be like, to be real with you, I will be okay. Shay will be okay eventually. I'm just hoping he pulls through, dude. Like, legitimately so. It's a scary ass thing. Running a rescue is tough. It's more tough when you get like super emotionally attached, and it's hard not to. I try not to, but that I find is impossible. You need to have like a little bit of a barrier at least, right? Just some kind of a barrier. And it's not possible to do that. I found I've tried, but it's not a thing. So it's just rough, man. It's really rough. Yeah, fix things, cry later. I mean, like, that's my job. My job is, okay, find out what's wrong, fix the thing, go and have a pie and cry later, you know? That's how I handle it. My way of handling crisis situation is handle the crisis situation, figure out the emotional trauma later, and, like, cry about it then. Because crying in the moment is just not going to fix the problem. So, yeah, I'll have a freak out at some point. It hasn't hit yet, but it will. I just don't know when. And then it'll happen. Then I'll deal with it, right? Yeah, but the stat is too high. You cry now and shut down. Yeah, see, I can't. You got to handle it first. How do you plan to process all these losses and bullshit when you have twice as much ferrets in the rescue? I'm honestly concerned about both you and Shay. It's tough. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know all of the ferrets on an individual basis. I know some of them. I'm very emotionally connected to some of them. Like, I care about some of them more than others. And I don't think there's a way to handle that any other way. Like, there's 83 ferrets in the rescue, right? Like, that's, if you can count 83 of your personal friends, how many of them do you know very well? It's kind of the same sort of a thing there. Like, if something happened to Mouse, I would be devastated. Like, straight up. I just would be. And I know that one day that will happen. And that's just kind of how it goes, right? What happens to the ferrets when they pass? So we get a paw print of them. Shay does a paw print. And then we cremate the body. And then we get the body back in a little urn, little wooden box with their name on it. And we keep it. And that's it. Yeah, that's kind of the whole deal. So keep every single one of them. Call it health food night. You get a bag of Hostess powdered donuts and a gallon of chocolate milk, and that's dinner. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, like, you have to understand something. Running a rescue is emotionally devastating. There is no way around that. You see the worst side of humanity. You will see people that just do horrible things to animals and think that they're the best owners in the world. You'll see that. You will see abandonment cases. You'll see neglect. You'll see abuse. You'll see all kinds of shit. And people patting themselves on the back while they do it. It's horrible. And then on top of that, you're going to see death and injury a lot. You're going to see a lot of death and injury. And you're going to see illness and all kinds of illness. Genetic issues. You'll see random death out of nowhere, like a heart attack. You'll see infections and just all kinds of shit. Like, it's just kind of what it is. That's why there's so many people that work in medical that have, depression. Legitimately, like veterinarians with depression. It's not just vets. It's anyone who works in medicine. Anyone. You know, you will see that, and that's just how that goes. And it's the immediate reaction of the brain is put things at an arm's distance, give yourself some kind of a shield. That is impossible. Like, I have not found a way to do that effectively. And you will just get emotional burnout eventually, and you got to manage it, you know. And that's kind of how it goes. And I think that is probably the most difficult thing, but if you want to work in that space, you can do it. I've really thought about how truly difficult vet stuff must be. I think the hardest thing about it, man, is with people, you can at least talk to them about what's going on. With an animal, you get best guess. And you can't explain to them what's happening. You can't explain to them what you're about to do. And if you scare them, you just have to deal with that, right? And, like, that's it. You know, if you're doing medical stuff, you're like, I have to give you a shot now. You can explain that to a person. They can ready themselves. Animal doesn't know. And like everything you do in that regard, they're confused and they're sad, and you can see it. Yeah, seems to be reactive care with them. Reactive care with what? You mean with animals? Yeah, they don't know what's happening exactly. Like, I think that's like the scariest thing is like Shay being there to clean Henry's face. Like he clearly knew, like, oh, Shay's cleaning my face. But like if somebody else is feeding him and they don't feed him in the right way or things like that, he's a special needs animal, dude. Like he can't drink water on his own. Like literally can't. He will try to drown himself, and he cannot do that. That is not a thing. So stuff like that is really important to understand. Is like he can't do anything without Shay. So it's just rough, man. Could you open the block game arena? One new player is challenging Schnappy. Yes, I can do that. I think I know where that is. There is a plug that I have to remove, and then you guys can go in there and fight. So you're doing Thursday kick streams? You can't multi-stream Twitch and Kick? I can. I'm actually multi-streaming right now. The Thursday kick streams are exclusive on Kick, so that way I can get the full partner payout, which is exclusive streams on Kick will pay double the partner payout. I put out analytics for that yesterday on Discord or today. Yeah. It helps me do stuff like pay for more stuff at the rescue, right? Like that's kind of the whole goal of it, is I need to buy machinery for the inside because we're building up the entire medical lab for that. We're getting everything set up now. I actually have a washer and dryer ready to go. I need to get a second washer and dryer ready to go. Same brand, same everything, so we can just have those ready. I need to get I also have a dishwasher ready, so that's ready, which is great. And then I need a bunch of stuff in the medical room. I need 2 refrigerators, a bunch of other stuff. So I've got lists of shit I got to get, basically, and I've been slowly accruing it using these things. I don't know. PhD, I'm not sure. But that's the kind of idea, though, is like I'm using these methods to acquire currency, to buy things, to build a building. It's like a whole thing. Kick partner thing up the multiplier from 19.2 to 38.4. No. That 19.2 is the multiplier. Like that's with exclusive stream. The single kick stream is 5 days worth of money. It is 19.92 times the amount of revenue from ads on a 4 minutes of ads per hour stream while I'm playing Diablo on a per viewer basis. It is 19.92 times, which is like there's no way they can sustain that, but while they're doing it, great. That's an insane amount, dude. Yeah. Like there's no way. They can't stay that way. Yeah, so like 1 day of an exclusive stream on, like if we had 2,000 viewers on Kick and 2,000 viewers on Twitch, and each of those was an exclusive stream, so it's exclusive Kick, the Kick stream would gain Kick partner revenue equivalent to 19.92 days of Twitch ad revenue, which is crazy. Why no D4? Truthful answer, please. What do you mean, why no D4? Like, I'm going to play it later. I stream for 12 hours a day. Sometimes we do just chatting and shit, dude. You should look at my stream history. I do all kinds of shit. You don't need an account to watch on Kick too, so that's cool. Do you need one on Twitch? Is that a thing? Yeah, that is per viewer. That's not totals. That is true. That is a per viewer basis. On an individual viewer basis. And that's the part that blew me away about it. I was like, what the shit? There's no way they can do this. Yeah, I was going to say, Twitch doesn't need you to have a authenticated user either. Only if you want to watch 2K. Okay, that makes sense. We call playing some tactical breach wizard. You're a tactical breach wizard, dude. Nah, he's not playing D4 because he hates waffles. Exactly. But yeah, no, if you want the analytics, I put the analytics up on our Discord. Let me grab it. Because I'm very public about this shit. I'm always going to show you guys the stats, no matter what. But I put this up there and made it very public. I was like, per viewer, this is the amount per hour. Per viewer, this is the amount per hour. Like, it's not even close. It's 19.92 times more revenue. They cannot sustain this, to be clear. Like, there's no actual way that Kick can sustain this. But they're giving it now, which is like, all right, you know. Yeah, so like that's just how it is. And it kind of blew me away because I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. How much per burritos? That's 19.92 times more burritos. Like they do make it F off gambling. Yeah, but you don't throw money in a hole for fun, right? They're doing this. They're doing this a shitload right now because they're trying to get more audience. They're buying audience basically, and then later they'll have to pivot to do something else. And they're trying to add advertisements. They want to add advertisements, which will make more money for them and hopefully recoup that cost. But I don't think ads are going to cover 19.92 times. I just can't. Doesn't that tell you how much Twitch makes if Kick can afford it too? No, it doesn't. You have to understand that Kick is owned by billionaires, literally, that are funding the shit out of it. They're operating at a loss, massive loss. And they're opening up for advertisements. And then the idea is that in the future, they will open for advertisements and then that'll be that. And it'll pay for the partner program. So I'm waiting to find out how they do this because that's going to be a kind of a pinnacle moment for Kick. If they do this wrong, they're going to piss off the whole community. If they do this right, it will be a great competitor for Twitch. Twitch is doing other shit right now that I just don't understand why they're doing it this way. And I called them out on Twitter today because I just think what they're doing is stupid, right? First they lure in, then enshittification starts. Yeah, I mean, that's every social media platform. But like, to be real with you, the way that I look at it is if they're going to pay out these types of rates, I can have my multi-stream on there. I can do some exclusive streams here and there. And that allows me to get a bunch of money that we can put towards the rescue. And like, I am never going to have a problem with that, right? If a dude's out there handing out free bags of money that you can use to help animals, like I'm going to take the free bags of money to help animals. For me, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, cool, great. You know? What do you think about the new alien dogs? Oh, is that the war.gov/UFO shit? I have seen this all over social media, but I haven't looked into it yet. I'm waiting to see how absurd it is. Like how insane is this, right? And I haven't really seen any good breakdown of it yet, but I want to. So I'm probably going to be looking through those as I go to sleep tonight. It's pretty wicked, not going to lie. Ooh. Monetarily speaking, do you get enough more from subs or ads per viewer? It depends. And the reason why it depends is on Twitch, it depends on their ad fill rate. It also depends on time of year. In quarter one, ads are basically worthless. In quarter four, ads are God. Quarter one, the sub is worth more. Quarter four, ads might be worth more. And it just kind of ramps up like that throughout the year. And then like January just goes bloop, falls right off by about 40-50%. It also depends on what kind of games I'm playing. Am I playing Diablo IV? Mature video game. Mature video game means reduction of ad revenue by 30 to 40%. So like, this is all, it all factors in. It also depends on your audience structure. You got a lot of viewers in Russia? Guess what? You're making no money off ads. You're doing political content, $0 from ads. Mature content, reduced amount of ad rate. Is Twitch doing well? More ad rate. Is Twitch not doing well? Worse ad rate. If Twitch is not doing well, you'll probably see a lot of ads for Twitch Turbo. Yeah. This is the factor that you see all the time. All of this adds together to be like, what happened? What is your ad rate like? And it's different per view, per stream. And I tried to reduce that randomization factor a lot. Like if you look at the Ferret channel on Twitch, we run 8 minutes of ads per hour. 8 minutes. It's a shitload. And I have it set so that even subscribers see ads because those ads go directly to the animal rescue. And people were like, I want to sub, but I want to see ads so I can support the ferrets. So I said, okay, do you guys want me to turn on ads for subs? And they're like, yes. So we turned on ads for subs. And now that is a great data point that shows it doesn't reduce the amount of ad fill rate based on the amount of subscribers we have. So we have a really good overview of how well is Twitch doing in terms of ad fill. Kick green in HDR is a bit vivid. Yeah, it is. It's super bright. Got a turbo for 40% off just before. Yeah. Turbo actually pays out. Those numbers include turbo payments because turbo is under the same category as advertisement. So that is including turbo, that rate that's in there. Turbo is usually about, I would say like a third to 25% of what ads are, sometimes as high as 50%. It really depends on what's going on. Turbo is like a whole different thing. What do you think should be a reasonable amount Kick should have for the KPP? Honestly, dude, I don't think what they're doing right now is reasonable for them as a business. Legitimately. I think that the amount that they're paying out right now rivals that of traditional sponsorships. And I think that if they don't reduce that in the future, I will be blown away. because the amount they're paying is they're hemorrhaging money on it, dude. They really are. I don't think that's sustainable. I don't think it makes sense. And I think what they've done there is, I hope they haven't set a precedent that when they reduce it, if they reduce it, it'll piss off the user base, because it's a lot. It's a loss leader. It's a loss leader to gain a foothold. 100% is how I see it. And that loss leader is very expensive. Yeah, really, really expensive. Always makes you laugh when you get an ad for a non-sub channel. I get Twitch ads, Pizza Hut, New Zealand military, and nothing else. Weird. How is Kick doing when compared to Twitch watch hours? They usually have about 1/3. Let me actually go look. We're going to go to stream charts. You usually pull this up on stream charts. It's like really good for this. And we'll go to Hub and we'll look at channels, insights, tools, streams, leaderboards, platforms. There we go. Yoink. So viewers right now, 1.89 million versus 343,000. Watched hours, 492 million versus 1.42 billion. So they're about a third. Yeah, Kick is about a third of what Twitch is right now, which is a really big deal, like a massive deal, because their amount of population, like their not population, their amount of workers is dramatically less than Twitch, which makes them more agile, which I find to be really surprising. And if you look at the actual categories too, you've got just chatting, GTA, and IRL, just chatting, League of Legends, and Counter-Strike. So like predominantly dominated by just chatting between both platforms. Yeah. It's very, very surprising on this. Also, this is the most interesting one. English, Russian, German, Arabic, English, Spanish. Kick has absolute dominance in Arabic-speaking countries. Like absolute dominance. It is really surprising how many people in like the world that speaks Arabic, it's a lot of different countries, watch Kick. It's very surprising. Yeah. So 24% of the total audience of Kick is Arabic. And I think that's very interesting. I think that's a totally different market, right? Twitch is mostly English, it's 49% English. YouTube, highest one is Spanish. Also very interesting, right? YouTube is going to dominate no matter what. Like, they're just the biggest platform, hands down. It's enormous. I feel that is less surprising because of where that funding is coming from. Could be. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I do think it's fascinating, though, because it's a totally different audience than what you're used to if you're streaming on Twitch. Is like you're streaming mostly to an English audience. And then there's a lot of Spanish audience on there, too, but Russian is number 2. The part that's very interesting about this is that 13% audience right there, they don't get any ads. Ever. None of those Russian viewers, those guys don't get ads. And I know there's a bunch of you guys in here in our community. If you're from Russia, you don't see ads. If you see ads in Russia, let me know, because not a single person in Russia so far has said, I see ads. Because of, once the war started, that was it. And I don't want to hear about your tech in the war. I don't want to hear it. You had ads today from the UK? Block Game Arena? Yeah, I'll do the Block Game Arena. We do it. Many Russians are now using VPN. So many of us not count as Russians. That makes sense. Near Russia, no ads. Yeah. That's kind of interesting, actually. No, I got to restart. One sec. Get rid of that. Restart this. You can lie if you want. No, you don't need to. Although I think it's funny. Argo, you are Russian, aren't you? You use the double smile with no eyes. I see that a lot from Russian users online. The way it was described to me is that there's no eyes on it because I can't see your eyes. And I don't know if that's just the meme or not. Why do you guys do the 2 smile? What is the reason behind it? It's unsettling? No, it's not. I think it's funny. It's a cultural thing, and I want to know why. You don't know why? Okay, fair. Just because it's faster? All right. Yeah, because like I've seen it a number of times, and I'm like, why do you do that in Russia? And every time they're like, oh, it's because you don't see the eyes. And I was like, but why? And they're like, I don't know. Double chin. It's very funny. Not a smile without the eyes, though? I mean, I guess. It's from the SMS era. Is it really? Now that's interesting. See, I find that stuff fascinating. It's like cultural differences in online, interaction. That's much laugh. So, like, a lot of parentheses is just like laughing and fun. I see you guys. I see you guys with the doubles. You know what's funny? In my generation, sending a smiley face was seen as like fun and like positive. And then now the generation, if you send a smiley face after something, you're being a sarcastic shithead. So it's like, it's a very different thing now. If you send a smiley face, you're a jerk. And I was like, why did that change so much, dude? Like, what happened? Oh. I feel like we were just so innocent on the internet back then. You feel that change? Yeah, it's just really just like viciously sarcastic. Oh shit, really? Yeah, no, people see it as like aggressively sarcastic now. Like if you put a smiley face on something, they're like, you piece of shit. All right, nerdos, let me get this up for you. Okay, to be clear, I don't know if this works, so let me test it before you jump in and accidentally die. So it appears to work. Yeah, I think it's probably fun. I think it's fun. Good luck. Don't, like, explode. Or do. Also, Schnappy, I want to see you blow this dude up. Your Gen X, we're always being aggressively sarcastic, even when we're being sincere. That's because you guys are like the smallest generation, dude. Gen X is tiny and mean. You guys are small. Small and angry. So who are you guys fighting against? It's Schnappy. Oh, dude. See, Schnappy's got those fireballs around him. Let me open up his inventory. Schnappy. What do you have? Blood's not. You're not even using the... Oh, you got a Cinders. Man, you are dead. This man is going to murder you. Schnappy is going to eat you alive. Ever reasons for being angry? Probably true. Gen X will be like a chihuahua? A little bit. A little bit. Schnappy, Archon of Cinder. Dude, Schnappy eats Cinder for breakfast. That's all he does. He literally has nothing else to do. He just kills the boss that I made over and over. Make it 3-on-1? I don't think it'd be enough. It'll kill him. Like, you have to understand, Schnappy is the most geared, most leveled. Just even that hit. Oh! I can't believe Schnappy let him hit him with a fireball. That's hilarious. I don't think he's going to win, though. Yeah, no, he's even regenerating faster. What is this dude's regen? Is that 0.1? Schnappy's regenerating 1.18. Oh, yep. Saw that coming. Oh. What kind of a man brings a raw mutton into combat? You fool. Was that a 2-shot? Yeah, it was a 2-shot. Well, technically 3. He hit him with life drain. So, Schnappy's using Cinder's Firebrand, which is a fireball spell. Firebolt, technically. And then he also used a... Where is it? Life drain? Life drain for the Acolyte, so it's a really well-rolled one. But this normally does healing power. But if you hit an opponent with it, it steals life from them. And it's hit scan for that one, and it bounces off of walls. This one is a travel projectile, so he actually has to aim it and figure out if it's... You got to kind of lead the target with that one. Same thing if you're using Frost or anything like that. So Frostbolt works the same way. Pressure Wave is an AoE cone in front that's hit scan that pushes away, so if somebody gets too close. You're running a Ring of Mercy and Firebolt 3 in there, too. You're not even using the Ring of Mercy, though. Corrupted Pressure Wave? My man. That is a really weirdly rolled Pressure Wave. Where's the stats? What happened to that thing? Did that seriously just roll magic damage? And durability resilience? That's just good. What's up, Schnabby?
VVVA on Twitch with 500 bits said, hello Mr. Soft Hair, I was trying to make an account on Kick when you did the test, but I ran into a problem where Kick didn't accept my email. Just said the email can contain only letters, numbers and underscores. My email has dots in it, so did test. When you are playing this TTS, I will try and post the test in Discord stream chat. Yar chaos.
You can actually just remove the dots from that and it'll still go back to your same Gmail account. Strip the dots from it and it doesn't matter. So if you have like potato.cheese, it will actually just go to potatocheese@gmail. You're fine. Species of clam known as geoduck? Yeah, gooey duck. Gooey duck. There's I have a sticker somewhere that says gooey duck is not obscene. Yeah. My God. Snappy, you don't need to keep cooking the poor lad. He's new. He's new and you've cooked him into the ground. I guess he did actually do this himself, so. Unfortunate. He keeps coming back. True. That is true. Anyway, I hope you guys have fun in it. I'm going to be working some other stuff. The arena is back open. You guys can have it forever now. That's fine. I will probably change the side in which this doorway is on because it's weird having it over here. That's fine. Whatever. Stupid stuck caps key. Whoa. Door on both sides? Yeah. Oh. I need to be right back. I gotta go flip Lulu. 1 sec. And I'm back. Betting clothes, did you get snacks, Thor? No. She had pooped on herself. That's the best way to put it. So she's all cleaned up now and flipped. So, yeah. What's up today? We were talking about block game stuff and then general stuff in the world, and I was talking about Twitch and all kinds of things. Then I gave Chet too many cooks. VVVA with 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much. It's incredibly nice of you, dude. Holy crap. Thank you. Seriously. That is really, really nice of you. Yeah, I'm so profound. I'm actually just waiting for Hightail is going to be implementing custom item components. It's on their Trello board. I put it up to them, and they just haven't done it yet. You know, they want to do it. I'm hoping they do it. It's on the Trello board. It's planned. But they haven't done it yet. So I'm going to get back to work on block game stuff, because, like, I just need to be working on it. There's no, there's no reason to wait, right? Also, sacrificed a few people to Schnappy. Good. I'm glad you guys have an arena now, right? You can set up your own structured PvP that way. Wait. The PlayStation promotion for GTA 6 reportedly shows the game being rated M for mature. I don't know how it wouldn't be rated M for mature. It's it's GTA 6, right? Like, what? Right? You know, like, bro, if it came out for teen or kids, I'd be like, wait a minute. What? Isn't it an R rating? That's usually for movies. We do mature for games. Yeah. In other news, water is wet. Yeah. Like, if they made it rated E for everyone, I would shit myself. That'd be hilarious. It shouldn't 18. Oh, so 18 plus is generally for something different. Like, mature is like, let me see what the rating is. Mature versus 18 plus definition. I want to know the exact nuance here because I actually don't know. Okay, mature is 15 to 17 and above. 18 plus is generally for pornographic games in the United States. Like, if you say 18 plus, that's a porno game. Or it's got porn in it somehow. Mature is 15 to 17 and above. Yeah. Wait, Zagag, you just randomly got 1,000 kicks? What? Oh, it's that drops thing. You were part of the drops thing that they did. That's crazy. Grats. Enjoy. Check stream chat on Discord. Why? Did something explode? Huh. I'll send that over to them. That's a weird one. Yeah, I sent it over to them. It looks like it only does it, so... It looks like it only stops you from doing it if there's more than one? Is that the case, VVVA? If there's more than one dot? Because it looks like it's accepting it on the first one. Okay. Yeah, I said this is definitely an edge case, but it stopped them from creating an account without making a new email, and I showed them the picture. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is with Kick being smaller, they have a lot of problems that are weird, like this, but they're also more agile because they're a tinier team that lets them fix that thing. With Twitch, they're more established, right? They have a lot of these things already worked out, but they're also bigger and impossible to reach. So it's kind of a weird, like, shitty middle ground there, right? They're giving 10,000 people 1,000 kicks. Okay, interesting. Congratulations, then. That means you won. Can you understand what Twitch is doing with viewbots? They seemingly can identify, but they refuse to act. I had a whole sequence on this earlier today. Let me actually pull this up. Give me a sec. I'll show you what I was talking about. I actually don't like what Twitch is doing with this. And I may be in the minority here. I don't know. I don't really care. But I'll show you what I was talking about, because this kind of pisses me off. Oh, God. Oh, God. One moment. I was reopening closed tabs and Too Many Cooks is playing somewhere. God damn it. It popped under. I got it. Okay, it's not playing anymore. Oh, it's just immediately playing. Yeah, here we go. Grab this. Grab that. Grab this. So with this, we've got, the more I see public discourse on this, the less it all makes sense. If Twitch can identify viewbots through historical data, then why can't they strip only viewbots instead of just apply an arbitrary cap on views overall? It's because they can't. The viewbots people use today are primarily done through embedded traffic on third-party sites. Sites distributed over many different areas and routed back to the channel. That means real people, real traffic, and real websites, but the stream is in the corner as an ad or hidden as a single pixel. This still counts as a viewer and inflates the channel's numbers. The view capping they're planning doesn't actually fix the issue, but it will likely paint targets on streamers' backs. If someone gets capped, they'll see it as proof of viewbotting, even if it was someone else trying to hit the streamer. We've already seen tons of people using third-party browser plugins and starting witch hunts over flimsy data thinking viewers are bots. This just makes it official. So those types of witch hunts will just get worse from here. The real issue here is embeds over anything else. If you want to do actual damage to viewbotting, then kill off embeds and shift everything back to user traffic and site. From there, you can actually fight this behavior instead of using blanket methods like this. And Dan Clancy responded. He said the number of streamers have suggested that embeds are primary viewbot vector. While this is attack vector we monitor, embeds only account for 0.37% of total watched hours on Twitch and are not the primary source of the problem today. We have policies around embed usage and actively detect and take action against sites that violate them, and we'll continue looking at ways to address this attack vector. I said it's impossible for the public to verify a claim of 0.37%, which makes this post harder to agree with. It's easy to find services that provide exactly what I'm talking about with the embedded stream views through distributed online sources. Why is Twitch counting views from any source that isn't a fully authenticated user anyway? If it would force viewbotting companies to actually use created accounts, and at scale, that is easier to correlate behavior and shut down. In the past, I've seen you guys misfire on this entirely. Like when you shut down the ad revenue for our rescue streams because you thought our real users were bots. Of course, I'm skeptical of your implementation because your track record isn't great here. Aside from that, the idea of penalizing a streamer for botting by capping their viewership is an absurd way to handle this. You've created an incentive for attackers to bot creators to cap their streams and cause social and economic damage as a result. This isn't a good route at all and will lead to a ton of problems. As an example, I've already seen this behavior. All of us have. Over the last 2 years, VTubers were targeted by people who use botted accounts to advertise them across the platform. Twitch responded by banning the VTubers, saying that they were the source of this. It wasn't them, it was attackers trying to get them banned, and it worked. We originally saw this for Polish VTubers only, and then it spread to the rest of the VTuber community. Every time I see a wave of VTubers get taken down for automated account reasons, it's the same story all over again. I even sent everything about this over to you guys and still see the problem today. We now see the same behavior across other platforms as well because it continues to work. We watched that exact same thing play out over the last couple of weeks on Kick. Exact same behavior. And we sent it up to them. That was the whole point of that. So I'm really not in agreement with what Twitch is doing on this. I don't think that their action on this makes any sense. And to back it up with a little bit of data myself, I went and tested this because people said, oh no, the embeds don't work anymore. So I did it. I made an embed. I used an alternate account that is unmonetized. I built an embed myself, a 1-to-1 pixel, and then I gave it to a number of people in the Discord so we could test it, and lo and behold, it actually works. And to make this even worse, there are actually third-party websites that are ones for viewbotting that are advertising this right here. That's the one. And this is the one that people were claiming that that people were already using. So it's they're literally advertising the method that I'm talking about while Dan Clancy's like, no, they don't use that. And we can show that it works live. So I'm like, dude, you can't tell me that this isn't the case, that this isn't a problem, and that it's such this super minuscule thing when this is the website that everyone claimed Extra Emily was using because it popped up in her stream on the bottom when she moused over it and it showed the website. This is from their front page. So the idea that somehow this just isn't happening and it's not an issue and we should all look away, I can't take trust me, bro, here. I can't just take him at his word because we have too much evidence showing that this is a standard practice among these websites right now. And he's like, no, it's only 0.37% with no verifiable data there. And it's so for me, it's just, I'm getting a bunch of shit from Twitch saying oh, trust me, bro. And it's no, dude. I can't just trust you, bro. It doesn't work that way. I need to trust but verify, and I can't verify any of their claims. And it's getting weird, You could argue it's just marketing is illegal on every site. I mean, it could just be marketing on their front, but I can't do the trust me, bro thing. And so I'm this doesn't make sense. I've seen you guys fail this in the past. Your claim doesn't make any sense based on here's a whole bunch of evidence of these websites using this as their standard practice. Here's evidence of it actually working on the website showing that it works, and you're telling me, trust me, bro, it's not a big deal. And I'm like, isn't that what Fextra Life doing? That is exactly what Fextra Life was doing. Fextra Life had an entire wiki that was just embeds of his, which is why Fextra Life had 17,000 viewers and more. And that site got, and that stream got shut down 3 years ago. And I think people thought the viewbotting over embeds died there, but I don't believe it did, especially considering that's exactly what the business model is of these new platforms, selling viewbots. So it's I don't know, man. Maybe I'll turn out to be wrong on this, but every piece of evidence points to I can't just trust you, bro. That's all it looks like to me. I can't just trust that they're doing the right thing on this. Every piece of evidence points the opposite direction, and I'm not getting anything other than trust me, bro. That's... How could you fix it if you would? I wouldn't count anyone as a viewer unless they're an authenticated user. Like, if you want to be a view on a channel, authenticated user. Get streamers to incentivize people to actually make accounts. Because that's what matters to the platform anyway for their bottom line. And that's it. Like, that's all it needs to be. You should not be a viewer if you're in an embed. You shouldn't be a viewer if you're not authenticated. You should be logged into the account. And then you count as a view. Someone just disguised as a fish and attacked you in the arena? Amazing. You saw a fish flopping towards you and then shooting an arrow. Wait, is it not removing the disguise? It should. It should. But yeah, I hope all of that makes sense, dude. Like, I'm pretty passionate about that because I am keenly aware of how much damage these types of things do to platforms. And I'm keenly aware of how much damage they do to ad revenue on these platforms. And that directly affects every streamer on the platform. And to put out a response like that seems incredibly tone deaf to me and appears to paint a target on the back of streamers. It feels like a very bad direction for that. And if that's the way they want to go, that's the way they want to go. But I don't have to be quiet about it, right? Like, I just think it's a dumb move. Wouldn't that in turn hurt the profits from ads? It would actually make it so that they could most likely command higher premiums from ads. And the reason why is because they could say all of our viewership is verified. And if all of our viewership is verified, then you know that your ads are going to real users. Instead of a percentage of your ad money is going to empty views that are view botted. And we don't really know how much it is. Or we do know how much it is. Maybe. Right? Like, I think that's a better direction. It's a much better direction, to be honest with you. And I don't see like an advertiser being comfortable legitimately unless your viewers are verified. And if you could do that, do it. And understand, view botting is always going to be a cat and mouse game. The view botters are going to find ways to get around those defenses. But if you have all of your users being verified, you have a closed system. You have a lot more data to correlate between those and find out which ones are the bots. You do. Entirely so. Which is why it's always good to have people be verified users, because then it's easier to catch bad actors. Yeah, trust me, bro, data isn't very assuring. Exactly, and that's the issue that I have with this. Like, I understand the cat and mouse game. I understand that they're fighting a never-ending battle, and they're going to lose sometimes, they're going to win sometimes. What I don't understand is we're going to offload the risk to streamers. We're going to make it so that there's a new attack vector for streamers where someone can just go after them. And maybe that's not the case, but the way they explained it is for all indications, appears that they have just opened up a new abuse vector, and they haven't explained it away. It just feels like trust me, bro, and bad. Yeah. Advertisers are pulling out in general. I know that. And the reason I know that is because the burrito index, as funny as that is, because we can see how many of you guys end up getting ads for Twitch Turbo instead of normal ads in Q2. Like, I know that is happening. Facebook has been verified only for years, and it's 90% bots. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though, is if they don't really care, then they don't really care. It depends on if Facebook gives a shit about that, right? Still love the index is gospel to kick. It makes me laugh. Like, I sent a scam email to you saying it was a verified streamer wanting game keys. That shit was hilarious. But to me, I feel like a verified user is going to be an easier environment. And maybe they don't want to go that direction, but I would at least like to have information that isn't, I pulled a percentage out of my ass. Where did you get that percentage? A black box you're not allowed to look into. Like, what is anyone supposed to do with that? No one can do anything with that. It's just an unverifiable data point. And that's not valuable. That just sucks. To everyone else, it screams corporate bullshit. And I hate it. Like, I want Twitch to do better. Legitimately. I want them to do things that make sense to the public so that they can actually fix these problems instead of just freak everybody out, piss everyone off all the time. And by doing that, by going like, hey, this doesn't make any sense, I got 0.37% back. And it's like, God, stop shooting yourself in the foot for once, please. There are a lot of more ways to bot. There's a ton of different ways to do that. Absolutely enormous. So it's like, they've got to communicate, man. Need Twitch HQ or just in denial of the issue? I don't think they're in denial of the issue. I think they've forgotten how to communicate with people. Legitimately so. And I wish they understood what it was like to not be on their side of the fence. Like, they need to step out of the corporate sandbox that they've built, and they need to talk to people about these issues in a way that the public understands, not just the people on that side of the fence. And that's the problem. Because no one is going to feel good about, oh, only 0.37%. No one, because it's an unverifiable data point. No one gives a shit about that number. That number could be any number. And everyone just be like, that's bullshit, because they can't verify it. And they don't understand that before saying it. And that's the problem, man. You're surprised they expect anyone to click their intrusion? What are you talking about? Could you add a horn sound every time someone joins the arena? That'd be super good. I guess I could do that. Right? I guess. Wait on the ads. Very cool. Those pay money Wubby emotes, dude. Jesus. Please do not fill my chat with pay money Wubby ass emotes. How those emotes allowed? Alright. Ads are over. But yeah, anyway, rant over. I hope you guys understand how I feel about that. If you don't feel that way, that's cool. We can talk about it. If you do feel that way, that's cool. We can talk about it. But I think Twitch is making a misstep this time. And it sucks because, like, historically, I'm pretty positive pro on Twitch. And I just see weird-ass move after weird-ass move out of them over the last, like, I want to say about 6 months. It's just like a bunch of really stupid shit that they keep doing. And this just seems like more stupid shit. You know? Yeah. Evercold, Final Fantasy XIV, being scheduled for January. Oh. I need to catch up in the story. God damn it. Watch the PoE2 reveal video on stream. I've already seen it, and I'm going to play it on the 29th. I'm very excited. Did it say today you disabled your turbo so it can time out for reasons you're speaking of today? Fair. I mean, that's your choice. I don't know, dude. I'm just constantly surprised by this direction. It makes no sense. How you gonna call your endgame witch? Probably double bacon sand. Witch. That is the way. Yeah, I've spoken holes in the methodology, because it just doesn't make sense. Best kind of witch. Double bacon sand witch, dude. Vic, what are you talking about, man? "27 hours in Noita, never made it past TC based." Really? Oh, dude, you'll make it. Let me explain something to you. If you can't make it past TC base, you're not spending enough time. You have to spend more time in the earlier levels. You're not spending enough time exploring. Don't try to drive downwards. Try to make weird combinations. Learn things. Give you an example. On level 1, you can get a green tablet all the way on the right side. If you use that green tablet to kill an enemy, it'll drop double gold for every enemy. Yeah, don't be a speedrunner. You will die in Noita. Eventually, no matter what. But use that, right? Use that to get double gold. Get about 1,000 gold before you go down to level 2. About 2,000 gold before you go to level 3. So on and so forth, right? No, it's just about survival, not progression. Bingo. No, I didn't see any of that, Dino Gecko. Although I'm interested. Steam is wild. Here, one sec. That's weird. That's weird. One moment. Why are you banned in the Ferret software channel? Sorry about the pay money wubby emotes on Kick. You get a little excited. It's okay. I just timed them out. Don't worry about it, dude. I think you said something that got caught the wrong way over on the Ferret channel. I'm going to unrestrict you on here. You seem to be fine. So. And it wasn't nasty. It's just kind of whatever. There you go. Boop. Shackles released, yeah. You remember Steam? Oh, I don't know anything about what Steam's doing with that shit. I know that they had like a big queue for them, right? They added a reserve queue and purchase limit of 1 per account because of the scalpers. Oh. A rare case? Yeah, sometimes people say shit and it seems really edgy and weird and then they got knocked out by a mod or whatever. Or they got caught in auto mod, whatever it was. And some of those are just someone saying something they didn't think was, you know, that big a deal, but it just came across really dumb, right? And that's why we have unban requests. Which I went through 175 of those today on this primary channel. It's rare, but it happens. We won the lottery, so you bought the demo again, now you're broke again? The demo is free, you goblin. You eat everything you find on the ground. Report in how that goes for you. Can we have reban requests where we ask for people to get banned again? Ooh, I have a fun with that. If I think something's on the fence or someone's being like a freaking weirdo, and then like I'm like, it's not enough to keep them banned. I unban them, but I set their account to restricted. And if their first message when they come back is like just insane shit, then I permaban them. And it's always like, are they gonna do it? It's like, what are they gonna say? It's gonna be weird. Floor meats are the best? No, dude. Want to pull me up? I've been purged and back for a while. I mean, if you got purged and you're back for a while, you're fine, dude. Like, I'm looking through all your messages and they're just funny. Like, you know. You have one mod action. Oh no, you never got purged. You got timed out. Okay, I don't know why this phenomenon happens, but a lot of people actually believe that when they get timed out, they've been banned. A ban means you're gone. A timeout means like, hey man, cut that shit out, and you come back a couple of minutes later. Like, it's very different. Your Sith Lord Darth Bane. Oh, are you ban evading on my channel? Let me see. What did you say that got you banned? Dude, you shouldn't have even been banned for that. I'm unbanning your ban. The hell? No, that's dumb. You're unbanned. Like, you were polite and not a jackass. You're unbanned. Like, you were disgruntled? You were a little disgruntled, but you weren't being a dick about it. Like, you know? Sometimes people are disgruntled. Whatever. Like, it's not a big deal. I think I have an idiot timeout ban that you tested at one point. Fair. Let me look. Pirate software banned Golemancer's art with reason dumb. You're right. I did do that. I don't know why. I don't remember why. I don't actually know why that happened. I don't know why we did that. It's literally just reason dumb. It's very funny. Oh, it was a Heimdall test? That makes way more sense. That's really funny, dude. Wheat towers are prohibited in block games, so that makes you upset. Just make a field of wheat, dude. Make a wheat field. Or I'll fill your house with goblins. Bad ones. And fire. Lava. Got autobanned and kept your streak? Rare. Rare. Unreal Unity for beginners? Depends on what you want to make, man. Like, you should choose an engine based on the kind of game you want to build. Here, I got a cool thing for you. Look, I rebuilt the website. It looks less like shit now. So go to develop.games, go down to designing your game. And then look in here. There'll be a section called game design document. You can click on that. Let's see if it blinds us. Not blind. And you can go and look through this. This is an example of a game design document from one of the submissions for our game jams. And it is a great example. This is actually one of the winners, and they were a solo team, kicked a huge amount of ass. And write up a game design document. This is like, what do you want your game to be? Don't worry about the engine. Don't worry about the programming language. Don't worry about any of that shit. Worry about what features you want your game to have. What do you want it to look like? How you want it to play? What are the mechanics? And write it down, right? Then you go search for an engine that can support the kind of game you're trying to build. Then you find out what language works with that engine. Game first, then the engine, then the language. Makes things so easy. Because if you start with the engine first, then you might be restricted in the kind of things you can build. You have this idea for this dream game, but it doesn't quite fit in the engine you chose. Now you're stuck with the engine, right? So, like, choose that second for sure. Also, there's a lot of engines you may have never heard of. If you go to Games Engines Database, let me show you this. This website. So, enginesdatabase.com. You can actually click through this, and there's a shitload of engines in here. In fact, there's 10 full pages of just a shitload of game engines. And you'd be like, oh man, I don't know what I want to do. I need to use it on Windows, and I need it to be able to publish to Windows, Mac, and Linux. And I need it to work with C#. And it will choose all of the engines that do exactly that. And that's the greatest part about this website. So I'll link this out to you as well. And that should help. Should help you a bunch. So have fun, man. Also, do game jams. They're fun. And develop.games is the website. There you go. Oop. No, SCP, don't say that. You're grim. You only reading Comic Sans? I can make it Comic Sans. Also, how many of you guys can't see this font? Because it looks like for some people the font isn't displaying, and then everything looks weird and shitty. So to figure out why the font isn't actually doing anything. I'll figure it out. I don't know why. Like, does it look like that to you? Is it all plump and cool looking, or does it look scrongly and weird? Let me see what I did in it. I did this wrong. Did I do the font wrong? Maybe I did the font wrong. No, it should be there. You see a grammar error in the first sentence? Likely, because I wrote it. Is it doing Times New Roman? You see it as plump? Yeah, some people are displaying it are seeing it as not plump, and I don't really know why. It looks way different for you, Schnappy? What does that mean? Does it look scrongled? Is it not working in Firefox? Does it look like Times New Roman? Can I make it wingdings? I can make it whatever I want. Firefox Focus doesn't show at font. Okay, it's probably Firefox. That's the shittiness. What does scrongled mean? You know, like scrongled, like scrungled, maybe. Scrungled is probably a better one. It's just scrungly. Feeling a bit scrungled. You ever scrungled before? You know? Is it missing font file for you? You're on Chrome and it looks like Times. Why is it downloading the font for some people and not for others? Even on Chrome. About Me is a different font, similar to Times New Roman on Vivaldi, so Chrome-based. Weird. Why? Opera GX doesn't display that font. So I probably screwed something up. I'll have to look through I just wrote this on a go. So I'll figure it out. For whatever reason, it's not pulling in the source for this. Because it's just font family plump and then source plump.ttf. Maybe I have to turn it to a different file type. I don't remember if there's an issue with that. I will have to see. You like you have the file already? Maybe. I mean, I do. Add font to CSS. Let me see why. What have I done? No. There we go. Oh, it's a WAF 2. Do I need a WAF 2? Add TTF. It should be a TTF, should be fine. I'm using font face. Oh, you know what? It may be the true type. I think I know why. I think I know the issue. I have to put the format of true type on it, and I didn't do that. I just put the source URL. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna go unshit the bed on this. Where are you? Piratsoftware.live. No. Develop.games. Yes. Game dev. Assets. CSS. Game dev.css. Arise, damn you. And then it should be... Boop. Let's see if that unshits it. Save. All right. I need you guys to try something. On the old Webarino page Areno, hit Control F5. Did it unshit itself? Is it good looking now? 404 for plump.ttf? Is it 404? No. That shouldn't be 404. Bro, what? No. That should not be 404. The file is missing on the server? Bro, what? What did I do wrong here? Should be game dev. Should be going to assets. You ever just be a dumbass in your life? You ever do that? You ever just be really, really stupid in your whole life? You ever do that before and you just forget literally to put the file on the server? You ever do that? You ever do that? Anybody? Holy actual shit. I forgot it on both of these. Hold up. I'm giga dumb right now, dude. Ferrets, assets. Can you go to ferrets.live and tell me if it's there? Oh, I'm so stupid. Does it work on ferrets.live for you guys? Sitting here trying to figure this out, and I'm like, oh, I'm a dumbass. Great. Files. This here. Works on that one? Okay, so I don't need to put true type on it. Give me a sec. I just have to be not an idiot. The classic blunder. What's wrong with you? Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay, one sec. We're going to go back into CSS. Open up game dev CSS. Yeah, reload it. I don't care. I've now unshit the website. Control F5, please. Does it work now? Does it look good now? Now, here's the problem. The reason it looked like shit for you, but not for me, is because it worked on my machine. Because I have that font installed on my computer, so I was like, oh, wow, it looks great. And then you guys didn't have that font installed on your computer, and I forgot to put it on the server. I love it works on my machine. Now it works good. I was sitting there, I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure this doesn't need true type on it, but whatever. Yeah, we're good. I tell stuff on hold. I'm waiting for them to implement custom item components on items. Once they have that, I'm good to go. Yeah, Evelyn, that's yeah, you're banned. That's weird. You just need to give us all access to your PC. I don't think I want to. If you're handling jalapenos, wash your hands better than I did before rubbing your eyes. Yeah, version number is legible now. I'm sorry that didn't look good. I didn't realize that was the case. Also, we've had over 500 people sign up for this, 500 devs. The amount of support is enormous. So I'm going to be looking through a lot of games. Yeah. A lot worse you can do? That's true. Yeah, the classic blunder, being a dumbass. It's a great clip, dude. Might have used that as a sound? Yes. Just Docker it, ship the entire machine. No, dude. Docker is just you saying it works on my machine, so you ship the machine. Stop it. No. This is just done in HTML and CSS, by the way, which is hilarious. Like there's no framework at all. There's no JavaScript. There's nothing. It's just me BRing into the sun as well. Can we steal your machine? Maybe. Also, I need to show this to you because how many of you guys are web devs? Now, this isn't serious for those who don't know, but this is deeply funny. Why no WordPress? Because screw WordPress. You don't need that shit. That's just asking for more maintenance. You ready? You ready? I'm going to show you something. It's a centered div. Vertically and horizontally. Centered div. Enjoy it. Enjoy that. That's for you. Unholy. I know. Unholy. Witchcraft. It's actually centered to the pixel, too, which is my favorite part about it. I know. A centered responsive div, yes. And that's how I actually go to all of my channels, by the way. And look, they even react. They used to react through filters to make them, like, change color, and it looked like shit. So I changed it to just be like, whatever, there's static colors now, I don't care. Yeah. Description font wrong? Wait, this font? Like this, right here? Is that the issue for you? I forget what font I used for that. Wait, look. I think that one's a standard one, yeah? Font. Plump. I use Consolos. Consolos should be normal. That should just be part of your machine. Is Consolus not showing for you? Is that not displaying for you? Like, does it not look like this? Yeah, different OSs have different fonts. I thought Consolus shipped with every operating system. It's quite a, standard one. I'm showing you the correct font. It's on stream. Is it actually a Microsoft font? Interesting. I'm going to have to put that up there then. What is that, Zagag? What is that clip? Okay, I'm going to have to probably put Consolus on the server then. I'll do that next. Yeah, the reason I use Consolus, to be clear, is it's a monospaced font. It's really useful for people with dyslexia. So if you have dyslexia, this will be easy to read because look, H-N-I-E-A-H. No matter what is going on, it will be in a grid, which is really helpful. Oh yeah, I guess you can't put Consolus on the server unless you have copyright issues. That sucks. Consolus is such a nice font. Yeah, I have to check the license. I'll check the license for it. I'll check the license for it. I wonder if I can get not Consolus. There's probably another font out there that serves the same purpose that is allowable. I'll figure it out. I'll find an alternative. Bitstream Vera is FOSS. Let me look. Free and open source. Nice. Yeah, because I have the license for the other one. I don't know if that'll work for the same goal. That's the thing, is like Consolus is really good because of the way that it's formatted. I'll look into it. I'll find another one. Yeah, I'll check Google Fonts for open source fonts. The problem is, Theodoros, there's a lot of fraud in the font world. So you'll find something that is marked as an open source font that is not actually an open source font. It's somebody else's paid font repackaged and then said it was open source. So it's just kind of a giant bitch. It's a nightmare. So, yeah. Boop. Yeah, I'm going to do that, Wolf Gray. Yeah, I'll have to switch it over to WAF 2s. That's what I'm going to do next. Just go on Google Fonts. Fair. Monocraft? Monocraft might work. I think I've seen that before. You prefer Comic Sans because it pisses people off? Actually, Comic Sans is dyslexia friendly. It's actually a really good font for dyslexia as much as its meme. Just specify the font family as monospace and we'll use whatever the system has set up. Really? That I'm going to have to check out. So instead of Consolus, we could just do monospace. Let me see if that works. Looks like it's loading correctly, so... Does it look good? Oh, wait, maybe it's on this one. Oh, no, it didn't work. Ugh. This does not work for me at all. That looks like shit now. Yeah, see? Monospace did not function correctly. This does not look right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I gotta figure it out. I'm gonna take it back. I'm taking it back. It worked for us. Didn't work for me. Didn't work for me. I will figure it out. I will find a way. Didn't work for you either? Yeah, no. This is the pain of web dev. Space plus mono? What is this? Yeah, look at this. What is this Google font? I actually hate that font. I don't know why. I think it's the G. Yeah, it's really not a great G on there, is it? Yeah, the G feels gross. I don't know about it. Yeah, no, it says basically I gotta fix up the fonts in the actual display. It's not supposed to be set to justified. Just give me a while to fix it. Why is that flat bottom G so nasty? I don't know, dude. It's bad. Font family? Yeah, I gotta look through all the... Basically what I need to do is I need to find a font family that actually doesn't look like shit. Because that's the problem we're running into. And I didn't really spend any time on this, to be clear. I rebuilt the website in a day and just ignored it all. So now I gotta go back through and make it look good. Yeah, make it look good. Let me just do this. Because, like, this should work set as monospace with a lowercase m. And I don't know why that's upsetting for it. It should not be upset. And yet it is. I don't know why. Because monospace should be a normal standard font family. And it's not. You want a no quote? Is it actually a no quote for this? Oh, because it's a var that already exists. Hold up. Use Roboto monospace. I like Roboto a lot, actually. Okay, that looks nice. We can do that. We'll set up as monospace. I need it to be left. Save. Boop. Wow, that looks really weird, and I don't like it. I need to find a way to make this not look like shit. Nice. I know the Justify is killing you, but now look at it. Now it looks weird, right? Yeah, see the problem? Now you see the problem. Now I have to write a custom thing to make it into a grid. The flat bottom G's are bad. They're bad. They're not good. Okay, let me go into... Save that one. There we go. Hello, I've made game. Good. Any updated info on our man Henry's condition, if you could share? If somebody has the clip, that'd be really helpful. Please send it to them. Because I don't want to say it a million times. It makes me upset. But he's in the hospital. And he's doing... is the idea. And we're just kind of waiting. It's a lot. It's a lot, and I want to keep unpacking it. Makes me upset. Yeah, please show clip. Sorry to hear that. Can we pin the clip? If somebody has it, yeah. Imaginary Dragonling, 2 years. Holy shit, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, for those who know, basically, Henry had a GI bleed. It's a gastrointestinal tract, likely an ulcer in his stomach or upper intestine somewhere. And he almost died. We took him to the hospital. He was losing blood very, very quickly. He actually started to lose his ability to regulate his body temperature. He still can't regulate his body temperature very well. He is currently inside of an incubator. But he is doing better. And the reason why is we brought Frog and Toad. We did a transfusion where we took blood from Frog and Toad and we put it in Henry. And it saved his life. I don't know if he's going to make it. We don't know at all. We know that he is looking better than he did yesterday. But that doesn't mean anything, right? It's good, but it's not conclusive. And that's it, man. Like we're just waiting. We're working with him. And he has not diminished, but also we're hoping that he needs to be producing blood and heating himself on his own. and he's not right now. So that's kind of where we're at. And they gave him a bunch of meds and all kinds of stuff. They gave him this interesting med I'd never heard of. It's a Yunnan. It's a Chinese medicine that they called magic Chinese dirt. But it's like a Yunnan something, but it clots internal bleeding. It's incredibly good. So they gave him that, and it worked. So, yeah, that's what they called it. Chinese magic dirt. It's like a Yunnan something. Yeah, but it's an herbal medicine. It causes internal clotting. So, pin the message on Kick. I don't have a clip for this. Here's the Henry clip I made on Kick. Last 3 minute long clips. Oh, you can do 3-minute long clips on Kick. Henry update. Put that there. Thank you. Pin that. Cool. And then the one over on Twitch side is kind of short because I think you can only do 60-second clips on Twitch. Henry update. Yeah, no, it sucks. Like, I've been trying not to talk about it all day because, like, dude, it makes me really depressed. Like, that's really all it comes down to. Oh, cool. Twitch will not allow me to pin it unless I go over to my browser and go to the actual stream page. Click on it manually from here, and then do that. Yeah, it's it just makes me really upset. Like I haven't been sleeping very well. I've gotten like maybe 3 hours here and there, and I've been reading a lot, or like not reading a lot, driving a lot rather. And it's just a lot, man. Like it just really is just a shitload, and it's emotionally rough. Yeah. Yeah, so. You better take days off and sleep. I have been. I don't like doing that. Like, you have to understand, I don't like taking days off. My way of coping with problems like this is to work on things. So taking a day off is not vitamins for Thor. that is like a bad thing for me. So what I did instead was I cleaned the house obsessively. Not great, right? Like, that's not like a good positive thing for me. So I've just been doing that. It's like, yeah. Is that why you didn't sleep earlier this week before the stream? Yes. Because you have to understand, it's been back to back to back. It was Mocha, and then it was Lulu and Stinky, and now it's Henry. And it's just, and like, there's no breathing room between it right now. So it's too much all at once. Keep Thursday as a break and shift Cake to stream only Wednesday. Nah, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I don't do things that are productive, if I don't have like a thing where I'm like doing a thing, I'm just sitting there and staring into the middle distance, thinking of all the possibilities of what could go wrong. I'm much happier not doing that. To be completely clear. Yeah. Each is a unique issue too, so it's not like a pandemic. Yes. Yeah. You got to do something to calm the voices. Exactly. Hey, you know what I'm going to do? Kill a bunch of shit in Diablo. Let's go. It's time. I don't like taking days off me either. It bothers the shit out of me, man. Also, guild mission if you want. What guild mission? What are you talking about? Diablo. Oh shit. It's Diablo 4. Oh. By the way, I need to show you what I've done. The community showed me what is possible with a barbarian. So I decided to blow up the video game. There is no challenge left. Diablo has lost. Beyblade has risen. The god known as Beyblade. I was showing it off on Discord earlier, and it was deeply hilarious. What's your favorite Diablo game? Diablo 2. Yeah, Diablo 2 expansion, specifically. Alright. I'm gonna show you the Beyblade. Tell me the challenge you want me to do. You find the Cal level yet? No, I have one of the pieces. Tell me what you want me to do. Mephisto's too easy. Done it. It's just slow and boring. Yeah, no, Mephisto is actually not the challenge. Doing it solo is easier than doing it in a group of 4. Butchered? Done. Not hard. You're just gonna watch me spin on him until he dies. Tower alone? Which level? I can do up to 125. I haven't done higher than that. I actually haven't even done 125. Lilith is easy too. 125? Alright, let's try it. 125 I haven't done. I do 120s all the time. Let's find out. Now, I need to show you something before I begin this. I have less than 1,000 HP. I have 44,000 toughness. I have 931 HP. The only problem I think I might have is damage. I may not have the damage yet. Maybe I do. Lamau. Yeah. Would you like more game with your blender? I think this is a good amount of blender. There's an elite pack in there somewhere. Like I said, there's no more game in this game. Is there anything up here? No. For some reason, my attacks are really slow right now. And I don't know why that's the case. I likely will not beat the timer. I don't have the damage for it. But as you can see, this works. I need more damage before I can take that up. Your frames are dropping, I think? No, no frame drop. Likely going to be bitrate. Yeah. Bitrate's the issue. It's a lot of hubris, though. It's infinite hubris. Now, let me explain what's going on here. I have 931 maximum life. I should have lower. The less I have, the better. What we found out that I didn't know, the community keyed me in on, is that the Melted Heart of Selig has a secret power. This doubles the amount of resource that you have. It also makes it so that you take resource damage before life, and it reduces your overall damage taken to that resource dramatically. But what I didn't know is it bases that off of your maximum HP. The more HP you have, the less damage you take, or the more damage you take. So the less HP you have, the less damage you take. By dropping to under 1,000 HP, you're invulnerable. You're just a god. So what I've been doing is just spamming my war plan over and over again. Like, we'll go into a nightmare dungeon real quick, and I'll show you how stupid this is not at the end game bullshit. Like, it's broken. I did, you know the challenge where you have to do, like, the mythic, whatever it is, token thing inside of the Undercity? I did that solo. Like, instantly. Like, look at this. These are just tier 12. Like, all of this is just tier 12. I don't have to care at all. They die instantly. Everything dies. You were taking some damage? My maximum HP? No. There's no damage being taken there. At all. The damage you're seeing is over on the right side. The only thing that changes my HP is because I am gaining or losing maximum health bonuses. Where's where it's leg? I don't have it yet. I have the intricate metal shard. But yeah, this is the game now. Like, it's literally just over. Hey, look, a boss. Ooh, piece of candy. Russian cursive is truly something. Russian cursive is crazy looking, dude. Pee-wee 2, maybe? That's what I'm waiting for the end of the month for, but, like, I feel like I've beaten Diablo at this point. I'm just, like... I've just been running the pit over and over again, trying to get as much as I possibly could in terms of glyph levels. Which is fine, but, like, that's basically where the game is. Yeah, Pee-wee 2. Good old Pee-wee, dude. But as you can see, like, nothing lives. That shit is not real. Yeah, no, it's kind of insane. If you're talking about Russian cursive, it's pretty wild. Blip. What? Alright. Man had a face too. What is this build called? Bullshit. It's called Blender. If you notice, you see all the spikes that are shooting off of me as well? Like those like laser bullshit bullets. That's Tyrael's Might that I rerolled to have damage reduction as its primary. And then I have Air of Perdition as well to increase my damage by another 80%. I'm running Gore's Devastating Grips that has pulls everything in. That's why everything pulls onto me. Tybalt's Will, and this increases my damage and gain 50 primary resource regeneration while unstoppable and for 5 seconds later. Battle Med, this just increases berserking damage, which I'm always in berserking. This is channeled, so it increases damage while I'm channeling, which that counts as a channeling skill. Ramalodni's Magnum Opus, this increases damage with skills per point of fury that I have, which this doubles the amount of fury, so that increases it dramatically. The part that's really interesting about Ramalodni's, it almost always rolls with maximum HP. So I had to get a shitload of rolls to get it to not have maximum HP. Nice. Crushing Lich Blade, that increases my damage while fortified, which I'm always fortified. And then Limitless, so every point of fury that I spend increases the damage that I deal overall. And then this one is Heavy Hitting, which makes it so that with my Dust Devils, I just do multiplicative more damage, which is where all the damage is from. Then I have Ring of Starless Skies and Melted Heart of Selig. Melted Heart of Selig is also rerolled until it has also Anger Management on it as a secondary affix. Ta-da. Dunna. And that's it. That's the whole deal. Is the left red orb health relative to max? Yes. Which is why it never moves. This is the only orb that moves, and that's my fury. I take damage to this before I take damage to this. If I take damage to that, I'm instantly dead. It's never gonna happen. You think your favorite action RPG was Grim Dawn? Grim Dawn is really good. Like, really good. I love the shit out of that game, to be honest with you. And that red orb is dipping at times. It's not actually dipping. What it's doing is I'm gaining maximum HP percentage. And that makes it look like a dip, but it's actually just looks like it's dipping because it's increasing in size. As weird as that is. Which sounds hilarious, honestly. Yeah, as you can see, like, this thing's just popping, like, random 300 billion hits. And all I really need to do is level up my, kind of like level shit up. Like, level up glyphs, level up bonuses, level up the table, like, all that shit, you know? I'd be interested to see if Wrath of the Berserker could be worked into this. It might be able to. I've never tried, so I don't really know. But I've just been slowly optimizing this shit since people showed me the way, and now I'm building it out. You got a mortal tech, but you got one shot in Mephisto 12? You shouldn't get one shot. Yeah, no, the lower your maximum HP is, the better it gets. You can use Wrath of the Berserker? That's interesting. I guess I could get rid of Call of the Ancients. I don't think I need that. Let me see. Gaining Berserking and Unstoppable for 11.2 seconds. That doesn't do anything for me, though. Fire Aura? Okay. I would probably do Deep Impact. Or Maximum Carnage. Then it would never end. What we get here? Gain 20% attack speed and fury regeneration by 30%. Your berserking damage bonus increased by 100%. Okay. I'm going to go this direction. That's a good idea. And I could start the engine, then run it. Did you ever do your class quest? I did. Yeah, no, that's a really good choice, and I'm going to do that. Thank you. I will find the way. Yeah, like Maximum Carnage is the one that lasts like forever, right? Is that what that's doing? Because there's the one that increases the duration based on how much fury I'm generating, and I'm constantly just infinite furying, you know? So if I do that, plus the side bonus of 100 times, or 100% bonus damage from berserking, then I just double my damage. Well, to be honest with you, the extra minion doesn't do anything for me, so. Infinite rage. You ever just get so mad you can't die? You know? Yeah, no. It's definitely going to be the way to play, though. Legitimately so. Also, if you guys want to be carried to, like, Torment 12, let me know. I will get you into the group, and I will just run a pit. I can 1v4 it easy. You don't have to do anything. You just show up, and it's good. It's like 5 minutes, you know? So mad you can't die. Okay there, Tryndamere. I mean, it is. It's basically Tryndamere, like... You know? You want your D&D barbarian to be like this? It's pretty funny. I think the best part about it is now, like, I can just sort of play the game without worrying about dying or giving a shit and then talk to you guys the whole time. Be your cheerleaders. Do it! Yeah, no, if you want to run to, like, if you want to carry to it, just let me know. Isn't the way Diablo used to be played back in 2? Yeah. Some things never change.
I need no past, only the hunt.
Crush. Rude. Absolutely outrageously rude. How dare you?
Was created for more.
And you failed. Nice. Yeah, so I'm going to switch the build up. I actually really like that idea. And then I can start the engine, then go. PoE 2 update's looking dope. It is. Yeah. Subway Surfers is just live stream carcinization. You're not wrong. Okay, so we can take points out of you. We could put a point in you. We don't care about the duration. Maximum Carnage. Where Wrath of the Berserker is active, every 179 Fury spent increases duration by 1 second, up to 5. Only up to 5. That doesn't go infinitely. I can't keep this running forever. That's not useful, then. Shit. It's really good. Yeah, but it's only for 16 seconds with an 81-second cooldown, man. That's such a long cooldown. I guess it's good for killing bosses, right? Yeah. I'm trying to think about how that's going to work. In 16 seconds you can kill anything? Well, honestly, fair.
Pocket_Oracle on Twitch with 500 bits said, just trying to be genuine here. I know you've gone through a lot of shit.
Yeah.
I've been watching everything for a while now. Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm not going to name anything specifically, but I genuinely appreciate your content, and I know hardly anyone asks how their streamers are doing. I wish you all the best. There's very few streamers I wish I could meet IRL. I hope you're being kind to yourself.
Sometimes in life, shit's going to be hard. That is one of those times right now for me, with the stuff going on with Henry and the rescue. It will pass. There will be better times. It is okay. It's just how life is. you know, don't worry. I'll be all right. Legitimately. And thank you. Means a lot. Like, there's nothing wrong with asking that whatsoever. Not at all. Because this shit is rough right now, but that's okay. Like, the way that I always see it on stuff like this is, how are you going to know when shit is good if you haven't seen when shit's bad? Shit's bad right now. It is. But I got a lot to be thankful for. And 99% of that was granted to me by you guys. So, can't all be bad. Attack Thor? No, goddammit. You gotta take time for yourself, though, Thor. I am taking time for myself. You know what I'm gonna do after this stream? I'm gonna pass out. You know what I'm gonna do after I wake up? I'm gonna go see Henry. And that's basically gonna be my day. So. Carry me like Sam carried Frodo. God damn it, you guys are ridiculous. Okay, so get it up to 13.2 seconds. We can get up to 18.2 seconds, but that cooldown is killer, man. Look at that. It's an 81-second cooldown. What am I supposed to do with that? That's super weird. Wait. No, there's a solution. Hold up. After casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. If Rallying Cry is used, it reduces the fury cost of the next core skill by 20% instead. That'll reduce the cooldown of Wrath of the Berserker. Oh. This might work. It won't be 100% uptime, but it will be up some of the time. And it doubles my damage. This might work. This might work. This may actually unironically work. Yeah, just be angry and shout constantly. Always be shouting. It's your ABSs, dude. Know them. Let's go kill Grigori while I do this. Old Greg, where are you? Where's Greg? Gregman. It's worth 5 points. It's only up for 24 minutes. I've been doing these as much as possible, by the way. Bingo, you find it and see? Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm seeing the madness, right? Use Leap instead to get in and out of stuff. I don't like Leap at all. The reason why I don't like Leap is because while I'm leaping, I'm not killing. You know what I mean? Like, my job is to kill. And if I'm leaping, I'm not killing. It works. Hey, so that works a lot. That works really, really good. I'm gonna do that from now on. That's my, like, I don't even know, like, Saiyan mode, dude. Yeah, that definitely works. I can't keep it running forever. But look at the cooldown. Watch the cooldown. Okay, so that didn't work. That works. That one doesn't work. Alright. So it looks like Warcry and Challenging Shout work. But the timed one doesn't. It turned directly into pace. Yeah, this is Torment 12 too. I think this is going to work a lot better. Maybe shouts with a cooldown? Maybe. The automatic shout that I'm getting like this. Looks like it's always casting Rallying Cry. Okay. Okay. I can see this working, man. This is busted. I dig it. It'll be like my overdrive mode, right? Anyway, there's a lot of really good shit in here. So I think my current gloves might be the best ones I could possibly get with this. Because I got... Oh, I guess I'd have to... Oh, wait. Yo. I think I just got God mode gloves. Look at that crit strike multiplier, dude. Oh. I mean, it loses whirlwind damage multiplier, but who gives a shit? That is gross. Okay, I'm going back to town. Let's go make a broken item. There's a bug on Shutout Games? What's the bug, man? Dude, wait. Where did you post this? Oh my god, why am I getting so many messages? Oh, let's see. Oh, you're just... Are you worried about the embedded stream going outside of its box or whatever? Yeah, no, I don't care about that one. That's not a big deal. It's because embedded streams have to be a specific size as per Twitch's rules, and I follow the rules. There's 100 in join clan tab? Oop, there's only 2. There was an error code. There was an error code. I accepted every one of them. Yeah. Did we reach like max cap or some shit? We may have reached... Is there a maximum capacity for clans? There might be. Says 150 there? Hmm. I'm going to remove people that haven't been on in more than a month. If you haven't been on in more than a month, you're getting removed. Which I think is fair. Alright, there we go. Added. Alright. Yeah, I removed a bunch of people that were not, There we go. I removed a bunch of people that were not active. So you guys can go for it now. Okay, this is broken. I now need to roll a greater affix of critical strike damage on it, because multiplier is insane. Problem. I don't think I have enough of the things. Whatever they're called. Damage with dual-wield weapons? No. Critical strike damage. There we go. Greater affix? It is the chosen glove. First try. Dear God. Holy shit. This doesn't happen. The whirlwind is the only problem. Okay, I need to re-roll the whirlwind power. Hold up. Unique power re-roll. Randomizes the value of the unique power on an ancestral unique item. Okay. Attuned primordial dust. Because this rolled only 78%. 87! I'll take it. It's even an upgrade of my current one. Okay, now I need to masterwork it.
What brings you? That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Don't care about that. Real question. Let me put this up here. Let me look at this. Do I want 25% more crit strike, or do I want more multiplier? It's 2843. $2903. Multiplier. Oh my god, dude. Love this mug. It looks sick. Yeah, it's super fun. I'm the Butcher. Baby edition. Alright. Glove disgusting. Glove good. Glove power. This is what I'm saying. It's like there's still optimization to go. There's just going to be infinite optimization for me. And that let me drop the life on hit. Lost a little bit of cooldown redux, which sucks. But gained some resource cost reduction, which is nice. So, that's good. Let's test it now. I'm going to hit like 1 billion trucks. Like, I just gained a shitload. Like, here, let's... My crit damage right now is 2903. It was 22. I gained 700% crit damage. Oh, I'm not going to transfigure it yet. Too much testing. I wait a long time for transfigure, especially on items this rare. Because I'll likely never see something like that again. Let's go kill this boss, dude. You have Aspect of Limitless Rage on? Yeah, they re-enabled it. I put it on a two-handed weapon, so it's gross. Look at my crab with a knife. Yeah, look at him go. Knife games.
Waltzing Dingo on Kick said fish. Today's fish is trout a la cream. Enjoy your fish. Today's fish is trout a la cream. Enjoy fish. Today's fish is trout a la cream. Enjoy your fish. Today's fish is trout a la cream. Enjoy your meal. I will.
Thank you. Thank you for the fish. Where is boss? Hello. Torment 12, by the way. I don't think I hit things anymore. I think they just died near me. You know what I mean? Cow hunting, Monka W. I was doing that earlier, yeah. So I've got my intricate metal shard now, which is nice. It's like, that's like the biggest thing that I needed. Yeah, there's a little bit of aura farm happening right now. I don't know, what do I kill next? Actually, who wants to get Torment 12 unlocked? Can you ask me a question to find? You just did. Now what? Where do we go from here? You're hunting the third piece? I got the first piece. Kill Mephisto in T12. I feel like I could probably do enough damage now where it wouldn't be tedious as shit. Let's go try it. What? You big bitch. That's wild.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it? Back to it then.
Gone it goes. Alright. What is the next one? Actually, I think I have a Mephisto that I have to do on this. Oh, it's the Butcher. Okay, hold up. Let me do a pit, and then we'll do the Butcher. I kind of want to try 125 now that I have all this extra crit damage. Can you go to the cat levels if you don't have the expansions? No. Because they take components from those other ones. Okay, max HP. It looks like I'm still doing damage, but it's still not enough. Like, you can see, like, hundreds of billions in there just randomly. Like, it's definitely, like, a thing. This is still too slow. I need another scale factor. Because there's like a 2 trillion there. A lot of 300 billions, 500 billion, 400 billion. I just need more damage. You can't even follow this? That's fine. 270 billion. Yeah. Not fast enough yet. I need more damage component. Okay, so I'm going to lower the pit level. Because I know I could do 120s. I need to kill faster. That's the problem. Basically, anything after 120 just gets insane. I'll go back to 120. Wait. Aspect of anger management and battle mad don't work together currently? Is it bugged? Are you kidding me? Because it should be increasing my berserking damage. Again, berserking. How is that not working? Is it, like, wrong? Anger management is overriding battle mad. Okay, well that sucks. Are they fixing that? Or is that just going to be that way for the season? Pressure glyph does not work with two-handed maces. Are you kidding me? So like half of my shit is not working is what you're telling me? Why? That's like half my damage. So you're saying I could be more bullshit? I'm leaving a shitload of damage on the floor. I'm leaving like 2 multiplicative scalars on the floor if they're broken. I should be doing trillions. I'm being nerfed arbitrarily. That's outrageous, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, I would be doing 10 times my current damage. Easy. Do you have a source for this being broken? And has Blizzard actually said that it is? Like, is it on, like, a known issues list or something like that? Should be vomiting all over the place and dizzy as shit. How do you know I'm not? What do you think those tornadoes are made out of? I'm just being considerate to the NPCs. I would like to be less considerate. That's my New Year's resolution as a barbarian. I'd like to consider my foes less. Damage, 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 damage. Number. Look up anger management on Google. It's totally not it. Can you explain? Or are you just memeing? I think you're memeing. Hold up. I'm going to stop in the middle of this to ban this weirdo and kick and not actually die. Nice. And he's gone. Yeah, so what is wrong with it that's causing this problem? Because if it's actually leaving that damage on the floor, that's a really big deal. And I would like to know so I can fix my shit. We have a Beyblade at home. So, fun fact, my character's name is Beyblade. He had a purpose, you know? Let her rip. Dude, he's ripping. Oh, these have this horrible, like, terrifying aura bullshit. The knockback is insufferable. Nice. Yeah, I do feel like there's likely damage leaving on the floor. People on Reddit complaining, but no official statement. What are they complaining about specifically, Red? Because I'd like to know what people are claiming is wrong with the build, because that will help me tune some shit. Yeah, if it ends up being a bug that's nerfing the shit out of me, I'm gonna laugh, but what are you gonna do? What expertise are you on? What do you mean expertise? If you're talking about, like, the pit level, this is 120. It'll be listed over on the right side. Whoop. D4 builds is everything you need? No. The issue that we're looking up is something that people are bitching about on Reddit, so we're trying to find out what's wrong here. Might be the barb expertise, like what weapon expertise? I just use, what is it? Axe. 200 axe. Damn, this dude is covered in HP. My weapon expertise? I'll pull it up. I think I'm using two-handed mace with two-handed axe at the same time. Oh, he's split into little dudes. Yeah, I'm using two-handed axe at maximum, and then two-handed mace as secondary. Use exploit glyph with it? I do, yeah. Exploit glyph is being used. I'll pull it up. Please don't tell me that's broken, too. That'll make me very sad, my bones. Trillions of damage. Good morning to you. Yeah, dude, when I pop Berserking, it does increase the damage by like up to 1 trillion per tap. So, it is definitely working. At least, Berserking is. Or this one. Rather than Berserking. Why do trillions when we can do billions? What? What do you mean? Oh, that was weird. The second part of the aspect isn't applying the multiplicative damage it's supposed to? Really? This is gonna be a rough fight. I might actually die in here. Look at my fury is going down. If that fury hits 0, I'd die. Oh, it's going crazy. All right, all right. Didn't die. Most specific you want you found. I'd really like to see like where the source of that is and like what their testing method was. I am doing a lot of damage, but if there are more, if I'm not scaling with that scale factor, that means I've got a lot of damage left on the table. Urg. I mean, I'm a barbarian. His whole job is to urg, arg, org, you know. There's no build command. This was built with the community. So we made a dumb thing. I started with a build guide for Whirlwind, and then I was told it was wrong, and then I went from there. Now we have this dumb thing Cat has been involved with the whole time. Oh, there we go. This should be the last pack. My God, the damage. Dear God, man. Oh, look, a real boss. So yeah, at least the cooldown is going down based on the other shouts. I wonder if I could do cooldown redux. That might work. Is this the new expansion for Age of Conan? You know it. Wow, this dude has a shitload of HP, by the way. I need more damage, shit. I need more damage. There it is. Honestly, I just need more glyph levels. It's not T12. This is tier 120 in the pit. T12 stops at 100. A very, very high compared to T12. T12 is a meme. The love child of Crash Bandicoot and Kratos. This is actually Torment. It should be about Torment 14. Which is kind of funny. Alright, there we go. Blarblarian. Alright, so... Probably go this way. So I'm running exploit. Vulnerable targets. That might actually be the better choice here. Or the berserking damage. So here's the big question. Is... If we go into here, is Battle Mad just not working? Or is this not counting as actual berserking? Like, is anger management not counting as berserking? Because if that's the case, then I'm leaving ire on the floor as well. You know? That's the big concern for me. So it's just Battle Mad. Okay. I'm already using anger management. Anger management is busted, dude. Anger management sounds counterproductive. Sounds like somebody needs to go to anger management. Okay, I'm gonna do ire then. There we go, it's 72 now. Dramatically higher. Are you sure? Maybe. Oh, here. Let me get rid of this other weirdo alt guy. There we go. Easy peasy. On stream chat. What's up, Zagang? Are you sending me weird barbarians? Go to stream chat in the Discord and click on that. I swear to God, that's amazing, dude. You need to send that to Shadelog. Hold up. I'm adding Shadelog. That's the funniest shit imaginable. God damn it, dude. That's so funny. Okay, so that means that channeling isn't working? Or crushing blade isn't working? Which one is not working? You guys were saying the other one wasn't working. Do you need to buy the most recent expansion to keep up with the leaderboards? Yes. It's not for the new characters, but like if you want to be in the leaderboards, you need the expansion because you miss out on powers, right? But like that kind of makes sense. Like you can't be on the leaderboards for current content if you don't have access to current content, right?
It is done.
Well, that sucks. Oh, that would have been awesome. That would have been so good. Crit chance. Oh.
What brings you to the ancient isles? May you
Oh, actually,
find
hold
your
up.
way back.
Nope, none of them matter. People saying Battle Mad, second part, is not working with anger management. Check the training dummy if you want to yourself. That makes sense, though. Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, that's the case, man. There's no way around it. It does suck. It, like, really sucks, actually. Damn. Ooh. I wonder if I could redo that. Well, fortified, you deal 60% increased damage. It's a 0.44%. I can keep rerolling that, I think. I don't think there's anything else on these that I need to reroll. The hell did you just watch? Beyblade? Let it rip, dude.
ZIGAG on Kick said it takes a lot to make a stew, a pinch of salt and laughter to a scoop of kids to add the spice, a dash of love to make it nice, and you've got too many cooks, X8. It takes a lot to make a stew, but when it comes to me and you and him, and her, and the baby, too many cooks, it's true the saying goes it'll spoil the broth, honey. I think that's not true. Well, maybe too many cooks will spoil the broth, but they'll fill our hearts with so much love. Too many cooks.
God damn it. God damn it. I gave Chet a toy. I gave Chet the worst toy. Are you ready for 3 minutes of spinning to win? Here he comes. The one, the only.
Fire it up!
The fresh meat.
I like it well done!
He likes it well done, sure. I wonder if I could fight him in the fire. Oh, I'm definitely on fire now. Fury growing. Oh. Well done. Yeah, he likes it well done, dude. Which is like the worst form of meat imaginable. Basically what I'm saying is the butcher has no goddamn taste. You know? He just doesn't. Zero taste, this butcher. Oh, where is he? You doing this bullshit again? He should be dead soon. Oh, that was rude. He like knocked me there. It was weird. Yeah. His flesh fails, chat. Dude, if I'm leaving that much damage on the floor, I'm gonna be really upset. I really hope that this is working as intended. And that people are just wrong. Ramaladni. Not good. Not good. My rule is a god rule. 20% multiplicative is a lot? Yes, it is. Does PoE2 0.5 reveal have the Thor approval? Dude, I'm so excited. I am so excited for PoE 2. Like, I'm actually going to play my first softcore character in Path of Exile 2 ever. I only play hardcore solo Sylphound in Path of Exile 2. I'm incredibly excited about all the content. That amount of content is crazy, actually, dude. It's like 5 expansions. It's the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my life.
Where do we strike?
Softcore sounds wrong? I mean, that's what it is, right? You're like the center of a slightly hard-boiled egg. That's what softcore means. Next update after is 1.0? No shit. Really? If it's actually the 1.0 after that, that's crazy, dude. Lair boss. Pit. God. Undercity.
Go. I will see you again soon.
I've been so tired today. My slug body is not functioning. Sometime after ExileCon, they're going to release 1.0. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm super down. Say the full announcement in vid, about 1 hour. Think you should watch it. That's all the content reveal. And Blinky for which game? Oh, for PoE 2? Oh, dude, no, I watched it. I'm very excited for it. Like unreasonably so. The Trogil pet? I have no idea. You can do a shorter stream today? Why? Yeah, I'm really excited for PoE 2, dude. Let's see. All right. Cool boss, yeah. Boop. Mythic. No, I'm really excited for PoE 2, man. Like, I really, really want to see how far I can get. I don't think I want to play a hardcore this time because the end game content just looks too appealing. It'll break me of actually doing that finally. finally break me of doing that. That's a crazy amulet. Where's your vulnerable damage at? I should probably raise it, to be honest with you. 60%, kind of a meme. I was thinking about switching out some of my physical damage multipliers for diamonds. Because that would increase physical damage and vulnerable damage at the same time. And those are multiplicative with each other. That's why no damage? No, it's not. That's not why no damage. Why no damage is because apparently Battle Mad doesn't work at all. Which is a problem. So I'm missing a shitload there. There may be other components that aren't functional as well. But I will get vulnerable damage up. I'm going to do more diamonds. Diamonds. Why does GGG have a habit of slapping Diablo 4 with each of its releases? You have to understand something. It doesn't. It's just a different game that is really goddamn good. They've hyper-focused on doing one thing really, really well, and that's just making more Path of Exile, right? It's a really just good game and a great development team. Like, I always find it really interesting because people are like, oh, Diablo versus Path of Exile. It's like, just play them both. Who gives a shit, right? The thing that I think Path of Exile wins on by default, though, is it doesn't cost a shitload of money. Like, that's one of the most difficult things. Is to get people interested in playing a game together, and it costs way too much money. You make other gems and diamonds? I can. That's true. Or I could just go farm them. They're really easy to farm, so... You get a bolt insult. You can, but, like, damn, is it expensive. Yeah, holy shit, 2 cakes. You can unironically have 2 cakes, chat. You're allowed. I'll make this exception once. Okay, we'll just go to tier 110, make it easy. PoE build exporter is a very good move from the GGG devs. I think it's cool because it directly, like, makes them realize... It directly shows that they see that streamers are, like, a driving force for their video game, and they want to encourage communities built around those streamers, right? I think that's good. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. I think it's fantastic, actually. Two cakes, but my pants can barely fit and contain the 1 cake? Well, you gotta even it out with a 3rd cake, then. Yeah, the way that I feel about it is like... This is gonna be kind of harsh. I love Diablo. I love Diablo for the story, but I've beaten this story, right? Like, there's no more story in this for me. So, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm now in the Path of Exile 2 next update waiting room. And I'm okay with it. And then maybe, after Path of Exile 2 cooks a shitload and makes the most glorious meal known to man, maybe Diablo will do that. Maybe I'll get even more video games. I don't know yet. GGG keeps listening to players. They do. I agree with that. Bro, who are you? Into the toilet. 10 minutes. 10 minutes dungeon. Then Division 2 DLC would probably be doing. Yes. And basically we can hermit crab our way through a bunch of really goddamn good games. Now that's all I need. Personally, what happens with me is that I feel like GGG cares about their players and saying, want the game to be. They seem to really care. I agree with you. No, I super agree with that. I think GGG absolutely is in alignment with their own community. They really care about the video game. The game is very good as a result. I think Diablo has been in a really kind of shit spot before this. I didn't like Vessel. I didn't like base game. It was cool at first. It was actually like, wow, there's a whole bunch of shit. Then, you know, you get to end game and you're like, wait, what happened? That was kind of base game Diablo 4. There was no end game. There was no end game at all. And then now we're at the point where there's so much end game that I actually think the end game in Diablo 4 is more diverse and interesting than it is in Path of Exile 2. And then Path of Exile 2 was like, hold my beer. So like, the Hold My Beer patch is coming up, and it looks really goddamn good, because the endgame is insane now, right? And, like, I guess the basic thing is, for me, man, is, like, no matter which game wins, we all win. Cool video games, dude. Cool video games you get to be excited about and play. It's not the love. First D4 season that felt fun for me? Same. Same. And I think it's in a really good spot. You know? No Monopoly, yeah. Yeah, the only side winning this is us with better games. Fine with me. More games, please. Mr. Boots. Alright. More points. Nice. Any thoughts on WoW Classic Plus? I'd be really interested to see if they develop it into a direction that people like. I am concerned that it would turn into retail. That being said, the development team on WoW Classic is a different development team than retail. But I feel like World of Warcraft as it is, with its over-monetization and bullshit, is kind of the Carcinization of MMOs. It is the natural progression of the MMO to become a weird hot mess of different monetization options eventually. Not all of them do, but a lot of them do. And that's why it feels like revert to crab is retail WoW. So, I guess optimistic, but hesitant. That's kind of how I feel about it. What's WoW Classic Plus? The idea that they would take World of Warcraft Classic and develop it in a different direction. Oh, Darwin, thank you. You're awesome, dude. Okay, I need to remove people that have not signed in ages. More than a month ago. More than a month ago. Yeah, I'll kick all the more than a month agos. Nope. Alright. I don't think MMO is turning into nowadays WoW. More like everything else is turning into WoW. I don't think it's turning into World of Warcraft mechanically. I think more the monetization is what I mean with that. It's the carcinization of monetization options. Requirements to join? A pulse. Pulse optional. There are necromancers.
MadXJack on Twitch said, "Hello Pirate Soft Hair, with the talk of British humour, I would like to direct your attention to the precursor to Monty Python, The Goon Show. It's from the 50s and still the dictionary-defined word. It was a radio show, so there are only audio recordings of it. With Peter Sellers, Pink Panther, Spike Milligan, and Harry Seacombe. I was introduced by Spike Milligan's autobiography, a hilarious read. One I enjoyed that is on YouTube is The Siege of Fort Knight."
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Now I want to look it up. That sounds awesome. Thank you. Hell yeah. The Goon Show is great. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, based on current descriptions of the word goon or meanings of the word goon, that may be a very different kind of show. You know, like... in Australia, it'd be about boxed wine. It's a risky click otherwise. Keep my boxed wine out of your mouth. Well, dude, the Hills Hoist landed on me, alright? You want to play Wheel of Goon, you gotta follow the rules. As an Australian, I love gooning. God damn it, don't say that. You can't say that. Stop. You don't know what Wheel of Goon is, do you? Wheel of Goon. Would you rather call it Goon of Fortune? Because there's that too. Wheel of Whatty? Okay, how many of you guys don't know what Wheel of Goon or Goon of Fortune is? I'll explain. It's an Australian thing. I'm not Australian, but I could explain it. Okay, so I have a lot of time on the timer. I don't have to care. Wheel of Goon. In Australia, Goon is boxed wine. Inside of the boxed wine is a bag. The Goon bag. It's a bag of boxed wine. Looks like it's from space or the future. The future Goon bag. You take this, you put it on a Hills Hoist, which is normally for drying out clothing, and you spin it, and whoever it lands in front of has to drink from the Goon bag. It's a drinking game. It's called Wheel of Goon, or Goon of Fortune, depending on who you are. Australians, they're amazing. Yep, that's literally what it's called. You could look it up. Their word for that wine is Goon. You know, like, it's deeply funny shit. And I've always found it hilarious. And when I go to Australia, I want to play it. I demand it, even. It's the wrong roar? Hell yeah. Do the roar. Alright, that one is done. Don't let the drop bears get you. I know, and you know, that drop bears are real and can get you, but it's really just a code name for Australian children, which are like normal Australians, but with even less filter. Which you may not think is possible, but that's why they call them drop bears. Yeah. Terrifying, aren't they? Scary little creatures, those ones. Can you bring back the huntsman spider as a pet, please? Oh, it's already there. Yeah, it's already in the house. Just look around a bit, you'll find it. Hello, Timu Garen. Is there something you need? Ah! Everyone has arrived. What are we doing? I am a Beyblade now. Hey, wait. Let me open all of my ridiculous loot bags. Glorious. Nice. Where did that just go? There we go. Let's do this. Oh, actually, wait. Let's do this crazy bullshit. Are you ready for some bullshit? Waking call. Waking call. Echoing hatred. Echoing hatred. Join me for infinite damage. What are those purple gear pieces? Those are mythic uniques. They are special. All named. All have specific powers. You get one with greater affix, you basically shit yourself because they're amazing. They're very specific powers on them. Yeah, they have another game mode. We're going to show off the other game mode. It's quite cool. Is the Teemu Garen build better than mine at the moment? I don't know. Let me see. Tell you one thing. I got this. Hey, Teemu Garen. I want you to look at these new gloves. Look at the crit damage multiplier. Gaze upon it. Look at it. This man measuring their gloves? Gotta have a glove measuring contest with your bros, right? It's not weird. We're just measuring gloves, alright? You jelly about the gloves? I gotta say, they're insane, dude. Oh, I got these last night, too. Check that shit out. 7 Fury regen on that. Which is wild, man. Like, completely insane. Yeah, they're really good. Really, really good. And I upgraded my boots from last time. So those are ready. I think I just need an ancestral ring. That's really what I'm after now. It's only weird if you take your socks off. That would make it more weird. Alright. Oh, party leader, you must click the thing. Or I am unable to click it. I like how we have Profane Tyrant, Loathsome Creature, Dirty Devil, and then you got me over here. Oh no, it's not showing. Oh, it's only on my other character. Moment. I need to fix this. One moment.
I apologize.
Dominable. Aspiring.
Well done.
Where is it? Do I not have infinite? Where'd my infinite
If I
go?
open the way, the hells would eat you alive.
Horrifying. Oh wait, I
You will
remember.
find
It's
the
not
wrath,
infinite. It's
not
unlimited.
one, but
Unlimited?
thousands.
Where are you? Centipede. Unlimited centipede. Done. Start the mechanic. I will lose my mind, sir. Do it. Do the thing. Why can't we do the thing? Is there something we have to do for this? We have no key? Wait, what do we need for a key? I didn't know this place needed a key. What the hell is the key for this place? Lame. Yeah, I didn't know we needed a key. Random drop? Really? What is the key called? Because I might have one. Yeah. Keyless and soggy? A little bit, yeah. My rich people chest is growing. You check the safe for the key? No. You goblin. I swear to God. Trying not to pass out. Failing. I have 2 grandfathers. It's too many. So many heirs of perdition. So many Harlequin crests. Ow. If you don't know the key, it looks like you haven't dropped one yet. Okay. I have finished these, by the way. I got all of these, so I got the season blessing thing at the end. Equip a full set of ancestral legendary items. I've done that. Oh, I guess uniques don't count, do they? That kind of sucks, actually. That really actually kind of sucks. They do count? Really? You want to do Mephisto 12? Alright, let's do it. Let me see if I have a key. I do not have a key. Do you have a key? Because if you have a key, then great. If you don't have a key, then Sedge. More maximum resource, please. You got 3 keys? Alright.
Oh, look what the tide washed up. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
You can use the cube to transmute legendary tribute of armaments into a mythic one? Yes, that is correct. I've used all of mine as the problem. Only armaments does that as well. The other ones don't do it, which is rough, but what are you gonna do?
To think you
Oh, Gaikotsu, that's awesome. As a cow killing, always good.
And of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
Hello, sir. Are you dead? Next. Next, Mephisto.
You impetuous fool!
You.
So be it.
Nope.
You want the truth of what I am.
He's gone ferrofluid, dude.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes. I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
Hey, Timu Garen, how's it going?
Mother's child. How you scratch and bite, as though you could escape my grasp.
Oh. Why am I the only one alive? I don't know if that's good. Timu Garen, you weren't angry enough. Your anger has been judged and found wanting. The student has surpassed the master. It's finally happened.
Yet still, my waters
Ooh.
rise.
Did I die? Oh. You play a broken build? We're both playing the same broken, but with slight differences. Trying to outbreak each other.
Wake up!
That's the whole point.
Your mother is not here to pull you.
Which guy's Diablo? None of them.
No choice but.
It was the gloves. The gloves made me stronger.
No power.
Ooh.
Allow.
Hello. He's mad. He's very angry. Survive.
Get me all you wish.
Oh shit.
This flesh means nothing. I am eternal.
Chomp. He's chomping, dude.
I plucked you from the wilderness, shivering in the dark. Eternal!
Man, he's dead. Do you ever need to avoid mechanics? Yes. If I don't avoid mechanics, I will go splat. There's a lot of one-shot mechanics still. The damage we'll get to up there, but there's a lot of stuff I can just ignore. Wow. Still no mythic crest. You crit for 10 trillion? Goddamn. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, blur, 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 blur. Ah, Ring of Starless Skies. Into the Rich People tab. Yes. We doing it again? Again seems good.
Step up to my end. That's it for that piece.
Yeah, it's really like, I don't know, Diablo's about broken-ass builds, right? That's sort of the whole idea. I was playing my Warlock before and it was super fun, but then Barbarian turned out to be completely broken. What is this? Oh no, this guy's just like insane. Yeah, I'm just getting rid of him. He's cracked out of his mind. There we go. I will meet you guys up there. You're on your lunch break? Welcome back. Feel like PoE 2 is the same. I hope they stop nerfing builds. I don't think they're nerfing builds a lot of the time. I feel like a lot of their choice is to make the game more fun. And like game balance isn't really the primary concern. At least that's what I get from it. 568 up to 604. PoE is more technical, this is more story. Agreed entirely. And I like them both for different reasons, right? They nerfed a little bit, did they? Oh yeah, sumo tonight. That's true. Nightmare of Soul. Holy shit. With 10 gifted subs over on Kick. Thank you very much. That is incredibly nice of you. Thank you. Rev. What's going on, dude? Oh, I don't... Yeah, no, use live chat on YouTube, dude. Top chat is super weird. I'm waiting on ads, guys. Give me just a minute. Oh, thank you, Nightmare Soul. And yeah, I do. That is incredibly nice of you. Legitimately so. Where the Moo-Moo's at? Well, right now we're about to kill a whole bunch of Mephisto 12. But otherwise, it was killing cows. And I got my first piece of the cow level. Finally. The intricate metal whatever it is. Yeah, the Mephistos. Keep up the good work with the ferrets. I always will. And thank you very much. I'm actually really excited because we've got a couple of pieces left for the current phase, and then that's it. I'm really excited for this. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not crazy. 15 seconds. Do you know why my graphic settings reset every time I launch the game? I have it on Steam? No? That's really weird. Might be where you have it installed. Maybe it can't find, for whatever reason, its own settings file. I'm not sure. That's really odd. Alright. Yeah, creating a building is a long and tedious process. That's exactly the case. And I didn't realize how long and tedious of a process it was until...
started here,
wow.
born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
No, I won't. Can he even kill me?
Tired of lying to yourself.
No. No, he cannot.
You impetuous fool!
I wasn't planning on it, Genova.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
Yeah, I don't know who you mean by the gang.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
The hubris. Wait. Oh, I could ignore the firebombs. I could ignore the poison.
Poisoned the waters. Soon
The hubris.
your kind will drown in my hatred.
I care not about it. Your mechanics no longer apply to me.
You are your mother's child. How you scratch.
Maybe these ones will apply.
bite, as though you could escape my grasp. So much.
I think I've ascended
effort
beyond mechanics
spent.
now. I think it's finally happened.
Yet still, my waters rise.
I think so.
Jaxis84 on Twitch said when an Italian mob boss gets whacked, does that make him a rigatoni?
What?
Wake up.
Why are you like this? I swear to God.
Your mother is not here to pull you back.
Onyx
to the
McCaw on
center.
Twitch said it takes a lot to make a stew. A pinch of salt and laughter, too.
No.
A scoop
No.
of kids to add the
No.
spice. A dash of love to
Reclaw,
make
thank
it
you for
nice.
the 10
and you've
gifted
got
subs. That's very
both.
nice of you.
Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks.
Uh-oh.
Too many
Uh-oh.
cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many. It takes a lot to make a stew when it comes to me and you. And him and her and the baby, too. Too many cooks.
I got all my abilities back. Mephisto dead.
Eternal.
Yeah, no. Too many cooks. Sucks to have no invulnerability? I don't have an invulnerability either. I just use my face, and I'm too mad to die. And a Doombringer! Ooh, with 2 greater affixes. That's pretty legit. That's pretty legit. Yeah, he keeps using the word eternal. I don't think he knows what it means. You fan of my work? Thanks, man. Hope you have a wonderful day. It's very nice of you. A walloping.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Made the mistake to cube 225% gem strength on your grandfather? Now you can't find any upgrades anywhere? Yikes. You might be right, Karagor. Barbarian is just Doom guy, except he spins and is melee only. Fair. I mean, you don't have to build your barbarian like this. I just think it's funny. And it's like the most funny. Ugh. All right. I'm going to get up, use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have returned. Wait, did somebody cowboardle while I was gone? Wait. Are they invading our realm? Don't let them invade. Ooh. Hold out here. Unlimited centipede. Alrighty. No human prefix? Oh, maybe there is a human prefix. Let's find out. Doesn't look like it. Maybe we can go down here and see if it's an unlock. Nope. There's no way to get human centipede. That's a missed opportunity. I'm upset. Can't believe they won't let it. Off we go. Oh, I actually walked in. I am a fool.
To think you
He's enraged. Join me.
started here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
Hello. Ow.
Are you?
No, I'm not.
You impetuous fool!
Oh, this bastard. Look at him go.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
I can't even die to the bombs anymore.
I have already poisoned.
Ignore all
40
mechanics. Spin.
So much effort spent. Yet
survive.
still, my waters rise.
Timu Karen, no. Mephisto sounds a bit like Deathwing. I think he sounds cool as shit.
Wake up! Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface. No choice but submission. No power but what I allow.
Oh, I don't even need to dodge that.
Strike at me all you wish. This flesh
Oh shit, my
means
abilities.
nothing. I am eternal.
I actually need those. If he eats my abilities, I may die. And I'm allergic to death.
I plucked you from the wilderness, shivering in the dark. I am eternal.
Sorry.
need it. Please. Please. It's never gonna drop, dude. I'm just gonna be stuck this way for 10,000 years. My seconds. My infinite sedge. It's never gonna happen. Ramalodni's dropped? That's weird. Well, do we have any more keys? Yeah. Barbarians are too angry to die, yes. We did not give you permission to die. Alright. That is fair. Oh, Edgemasters got upgraded.
I'll be here, swinging.
Am I wearing Edgemasters? I think I am. Well, I mean, I guess if Battle Med isn't working, I should probably wear Edgemasters. Heavy hitting, limitless rage, crushing, channeling, and I'm not wearing Edgemasters. Oh, you can't put Edgemasters on boots, though. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's the problem. Shit. Edgemasters is really good. The idea is that it does more damage the more resource you have, and I always have full resource. We are doing Mephisto runs. Crack the code on Mephisto. Yeah, we're doing Mephisto runs, but the problem is I need... There's a Herodric seal that can drop off of him that is mythic unique, and it hasn't dropped. That's kind of where I'm at. Is it an anger management that's bugged? No, it's specifically battle med when used with anger management.
You all started here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
Annihilate him.
Are you not tired?
Oh.
You impetuous fool!
Would we call it battle upset? Yeah.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn.
Still that?
from
No
your
mythic seal on your
eyes.
end either? God damn it. My sadness.
I have already
Ignore the poison. Ignored. Hello, Tix.
so much
You are revived.
effort spent.
Hello, Grits. You are revived.
Yet still, my waters rise.
Into the goop. Mephisto's design is so awesome. I really agree. I think it's cool as shit. What are your thoughts on going to a CTF event alone? You're having trouble finding a team?
Wake up!
Talk to people. It's really it. I know that's kind of a lame answer, but that's how I met everyone that I met at DEF CON. Right? Just talk to everybody.
Back to the
Popped in prayers for Henry and the mischief. Yeah, I'm really worried about him, man. You mentioned they get sick a lot due to disrespect to their genome. Really hope the crew will be okay.
But what
I hope so too, man.
allow.
It's mostly just like really scary right now. Because it's like there's not really much we can do
Strike at me
other than
all you
watch
This
and wait
flesh means
and hope that
nothing.
he's gonna make it.
Am
You know, that's it.
eternal.
Which is awful, to be real. Blender, 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 blender.
Eternal.
I saw a purple in there. There was a purple. But there usually is one. What is it? Damn it! It's a Doombringer. Cursed. Cursed and soggy. More Doombringers. More goddamn Doombringer. Actually, I wonder, can you get the mythic Herodric seal from the chest if you craft it? Is that possible? I don't know if it is. Doom. Doom. Ever play Fez on stream? I don't see why not. It's a very good game. Sending love to King Henry. Thank you. It's very nice of you. It's rough right now, man. It really is.
Back to it then.
Seal of Golden Epiphany. I don't think I've ever seen that. Wait, what? It still randomizes the stats on it? You don't get the set bonus with that, though. You can't have more than 4 sockets, but you can equip 3 unique charms. Huh. That seems like the worst possible seal, man. Like, unironically. Grats on getting the achievement out of the way, though, I guess. They're actually random as well. Why would you randomize some mythic seals, Blizzard? Come on, man. That's grim. That's really grim. Somehow you lost your 100+ watch streak and you're very upset about it? I'm sorry. I wonder how. You can't cube them, no. Yeah, that's really weird. No other mythics are randomized. Not a single one. So to have one randomized feels pretty bad. Especially because I have like dozens of mythic uniques, but I've never seen one, you know? One of those. Wonder if you can get them in Undercity too? I don't know. I don't know if you can get them out of chests either. Does anyone use anything but the set bonus to 4-1? I don't see why you would.
To think you
Mythic
all
seals can drop
started
everywhere?
here,
Alright.
born of
That's
light
kind of rad, actually.
and of hate.
I've never gotten one, and I do a shitload of
And to
content.
hatred, you shall return. Are you not tired of lying?
He's so mad.
You impetuous fool!
Need that streamer luck. It's true. It's true.
Slushberry Games on YouTube with $5 said, "Sir, I've been struggling lately with motivation to the point where I feel dumb for even trying to make something.
Why?
Just live kicking
No.
my for a bit."
No.
7.
No. Feel good about making things. You're the only you making the thing that you're making in the world. In an infinite universe. At least as far as we know. You're the only one making that thing. Even if it sucks in the end, who gives a shit? No one's keeping count. No one's tracking points. Make something cool with your life. It's yours to live. Don't forget that. Now I'm gonna stand in all these mechanics and die.
So much effort spent.
I forgot to press a button.
Yet still, my waters rise.
Yeah, he's already poisoned the waters, dude. Yeah. You know what? The way that I feel about it is this. I was given a resource. That resource is my life, and I'm gonna use every damn bit of it. Down to 1 HP. Use it all.
Back to the surface. No choice but submission. No power but what I allow. I am eternal.
You guys think you should have eaten all those fireworks? Or like, nah.
Sorry.
I don't even know if I got a mythic that time. Oh, I did. Shroud of Falstaff. God damn it. I already had one of those. Ah. Sadness.
The Sean Bro on Twitch said, "It's cold outside. There's no kind of atmosphere. I'm all alone, more or less. Let me fly far away from here. Fun, 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 in the sun, sun, sun."
Why are you like this? God damn it, dude. All you guys are gonna do is just keep getting things stuck in my head. That's what this stream has turned into.
The great goddess Freya on Twitch said, "In honor of Sir David Attenborough reaching his centenary, I present the greatest parody of his work. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=vbnumtm3
Let's see what this is. Answered TTS. What is this video? I may not have seen this one. We're going to have to wait and see. Oh, the Jerry the Giraffe one. Okay, I have seen that one. That's quite funny. Although I think this is a re-upload. Pretty sure this is a re-upload. Yeah. So many Shakos. I've got a lot. T. Bugarin wants to reset all dungeons.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Yeah, screw it.
May you find your way back.
It's the last piece you need? Well, I wish I could trade them, but I can't, unfortunately. Oh. Because I just give them to you, because I have so many of the damn things. It is but a curse.
Dial_Corthwy on Twitch said, hey Full Lord of the Goblin, happy birthday, just wanted to share a couple things I have seen in YouTube which I think is weird that it is still going. Is one is short that popped up in my shorts about a guy reviewing your game and not liking unlike other because he played it instead of jumping on a bandwagon of people who dislike you, and the other was the Stupendium making a game maker studio with a friend, game director Alex Oxspring, called Stupendium Softworks. Looking forward to what come out.
You all started
There was no what? I need to read that again because there was no punctuation.
and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return. Are you not
Yeah,
tired
I'm-
of lying to yourself?
I'm not sure. It's kind of vague. If you have, I don't know, links to these things so I can check them out, that'd be cool.
Impetuous fool!
Yeah, I'm not sure what is going on, unfortunately. I want to thank you for sending in the TTS, but there's no punctuation, no grammar, so it's hard to tell what's going on. Yes.
So be it.
But that's okay. That's okay.
You want the truth of what I am.
Phonasuk on Twitch said, Thor. Keep up the great work. I may be a bit late to this news, but have you seen that Stupendium have made a game studio? Link
That's the second
incoming,
message.
https
Okay, this one has a
slash
okay.
www.
Now we have the context. Stupendium. At least for half of it. I will check it out. Thank you for sending that over.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
Bezos is so excited about Mephisto.
You are your mother's child. How you scratch and bite, as though you could escape my grasp.
Whirlwind Barb goes
So
hard.
much
Yes.
effort spent. Yet still, my waters rise. Wake up! Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface. No choice but submission. No power
Ooh.
allowed.
How far can my tornadoes actually go? He murdered you, friend. I think that might actually kill me if I get too close. Like unironically. Let me get you guys
Strike
up.
at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing. I am eternal. Be still.
Got you, buddy. Join me in damage by our spinning combined. It's bro force time, dude. Let's do it. Oh.
I plucked you from the wilderness, shivering in the dark. I made you what you are. Eternal!
That was a weird run. Yeah, Broforce is a hilarious game. Yeah, it is.
Sorry.
So,
Impressive.
I did not see a purple in there. I wonder if these are actually set up correctly. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get one. No mythic. Oh, Ramaladnes. Got another selling into this one? 2 in a row? God damn it. Had to get the extra effects on your whirlwind? Well, let's see. I'm running the 5-piece crucible set, so getting bonus berserking damage, and also damage reduction, and also I get random shouts that fire off my character. I'm getting whirlwinds off of the whirlwind, right? Because of its runes. Creates Dust Devils, and I've given myself a shitload of bonus power into Dust Devil generation. So if we go up here and we look at this, right? Like this one here is Dust Devil generation, and I'm choosing all of the strength nearby. I gotta get these 2 pieces next. And those are increasing my total Dust Devil damage by 600% currently. So that's the next one on that for just kind of Dust Devil damage. It's really just about bumping up all of your modifiers so they all multiplicatively scale into each other. Yeah. For my amulet, I'm using the Melted Heart of Selig, which reduces my overall damage taken and makes it so it takes it out of my Fury first. It is based on your maximum HP, so I'm wearing no HP gear whatsoever. I'm at 931 max HP, which is why I have 30,000 toughness but can't die. Because this is turning my 319 Fury into an infinitely regenerating resource of HP and dramatically reducing the damage based on what my maximum health is. With that in mind, I also re-rolled it until I got Anger Management on the amulet as well. So it's broken. It's basically what that is. All right. Next.
Danube_Huzzar on Twitch said, "Hey Thor, I think I have obtained a cursed knowledge, but please do correct me if I am wrong. So here it goes. Dragon Ball might be one of the longest running Ligma in the world. Since 1984 through hundreds of episodes they have dragged those balls right in our faces and we willingly took it, even worse often demanded it. R.I.P. Toriyama-san."
Okay. I'm going to say this right now, just for you. No matter how many Dragon Balls you have viewed upon, no one has taken as many Dragon Balls as Krillin. And that's just facts.
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred.
Yamcha? I think Krillin has more, right? Does Krillin have more?
Shall return.
I think Krillin has more than Yamcha at this point.
Are you?
Yamcha did get Yamcha, but I think Krillin has more.
Impetuous fool!
Rye Relic on Twitch said, "Dear Adult Swim, I heard Too Many Cooks once 3 days ago and it has now replaced several important memories. I can no longer think in silence. Please send help, or a larger song to eat this one. Wormly, Lord Blastbottom."
It's actually too late.
Burn from your eyes.
You're gonna start seeing the nameplate slide up soon. Just remember, too many cooks will spoil the broth, friend.
I poison. So much effort spent. Yet still, my waters rise.
There's a manga called The Time I Got Reincarnated as Yamcha. Really? But why?
Wake up! Your mother is not here to pull you back to the
Not really, Nick.
surface.
Some people do, but that's life, bud.
Submission.
For the meme, that's pretty good.
No power
Oh,
I allow.
it's me. The spin. To win. I still have a lot of damage to go, man.
Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing. I am eternal.
Eat me! Eat me! Finally. Release.
I plucked you from the wilderness.
Hey, he plucked me from the wilderness, that you should know. And then ate me like an apple.
Made you what you are.
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said Microendocentaurus malacology is a real science. This isn't the High Middle Ages Hapanthropologia. I have a PhD from the University of Faye Shenagiris.
No.
My thesis was on the Klein structure membrane of the individual mollusks. You see, they have a thin shell, and a membrane that is both on the inside and outside, like a Klein bottle.
No.
This allows the colony to communicate via a chemoelectrical signal, making the whole colony essentially one giant brain with Abelethian memory.
This is far too involved to be a LARP at this point. Don't reset it. I gotta go melt things. There's so much confusion. I need to put more loot in my loot pile for all my loot. And then I have to melt more loot in my loot pile for all my loot.
You know where to find.
Humans watch ants and decide they also want to rule a hive. I have a bigger theory. Humans are herd animals. And I know this because I've seen how they act on the freeway. Actually, I watched an insane car accident in front of me the other day when we were taking Henry to the vet. The universe conspired to try and kill us all. So, driving down the freeway, off the right lane, is a guy in kind of like a, not like a bus, not like a truck, but like an in-between sort of a vehicle with that, and a pickup truck right in front of him. Ran right into it, pushed it right off the road at 75 miles an hour. And so we pulled up and around him because it was like 3 cars away. Parked on the side of the road, got out to see if everybody was okay. Shay called 911. Other people stopped. We handed off. Everybody was okay. The kid driving the big, vehicle bus-looking thing had, a hurt hand. Everybody was in shock, but everybody was, not violently injured. The cars were toast. Both of the vehicles were definitely totaled. There's nothing left there. But nobody died. And it was all okay, right? But, holy shit, man. So I stopped for a minute, handled this, passed it off to another guy who was also there and was paying attention, had got out of his car, and he ended up waiting for all the law enforcement shit. I gave him my phone number in case they needed to contact me, and they never had to, which is great. And then we went and took Henry to the vet. And I was like, well, that was the thing that freaking happened, because Jesus Christ, dude. It's a horrible accident. It's probably one of the worst ones I've seen, because he got hit, rear-ended, and then pushed the guy off the road over one of the metal barricades and then down into a ditch. And then he hit a tree. And he was fine. He was just shaken up. And when I went to go check on him, I was like, are you okay? Are you coherent? And he was like, yes, I'm just going to call my wife. And then he called his wife, and that was it. I was like, what the hell? It was just nuts. But he was totally fine. What are you doing? What's happened? You okay? You freaking out over there? Yeah, tell my wife I said hello. He was totally fine. He was just, they were in shock. And it totally makes sense. Seen a car roll across 8 lanes of traffic. This is like 3 lanes, I think, is our freeway at that point. Sucks for a car, but guy, dude, that guy being fine was a miracle. The other dude being fine was also a miracle. Like, that's huge. I have no idea who that is. Don't sub. No clue, bud. I need 6 TAMs. We could giga checking out. What do you need? What do you need, man? What are you farming for, my dude? But yeah, no, it's just a crazy-ass accident, dude. And, like, we didn't have the ability to stay there. But at least everybody was okay. It was just freaking nuts. Oh, you need for grandfather. What do you need for grandfather? I bet he was a lot less fine the next morning. I mean, adrenaline's a hell of a drug, so it's really hard to tell if somebody's injured. That's one of the things is, like, when you see that, don't let them get out of the car. That's... Oh, just 6 TAM runes? Oh, let me see how many TAMs I have. TAM. I have 2 TAMs. I got 2 of them. Do you need them to make grandfather or something? What do you need for it? Is there a combo to make grandfather? There is? Is it a secret combo? Go to jeweler. Mythic crafting. Oh, I've never done this. Yeah, I had no idea. That's wild. I had no idea they did this. That's kind of a bitch, though. That means I've gotten at least one of every one of these. I wish I could trade them to you, man. Yeah, I actually wish I could trade them to you. Because, like... it's a lot. Yeah, no, I have way too many mythic uniques this season, man. And one of them's a really good grandfather. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just spamming Mephisto right now. You get like one mythic unique like almost every Mephisto.
You know where to find me.
Think you can get those TAMs? Yeah, I don't give a shit.
To the ancient isles.
Where are you? Add me on the old BattleNet. It's Thor number 1235. I got 2 TAMs I can give you. I don't need them, so all yours, bud. Say secret in the pits. Did you do the secret in the pits? You know when they say I'm being followed? I don't know what the secret for that is, Thax. What is the secret? Jokes aside, wild outcome. You know, it kind of blew me away. Like, I don't know, man. I've seen a couple of accidents since I've been up here. I've stopped for 3 so far. One was the dude who just fell off his motorcycle. Just right in front of us. Like, he just fell off his motorcycle and scraped up his leg pretty bad, but he was okay. Another one was an old man who just hit oncoming traffic. Like, he just stopped knowing how to drive suddenly, and that was before I got this place, when we were coming up to see it. And I was like, holy shit, dude. And then this third one was this. The guy just hitting another guy on the freeway. Which is wild. But in all 3 of those cases, nobody died. And they were all pretty rough. So, yeah, no, I'm really happy that it's like, I don't know. It's just a lot of accidents up here. I don't know why, either. Washington drivers are their own special breed. Dude, when I lived in California most of my life, I didn't see this many accidents in California, but most of the accidents in California were, like, handled really quickly. Because if you shut down the 5 freeway, like, everything ends. Like, if you shut down the 5, they're there in a second. Like, immediately getting everything over to the side of the road. You know? So I think here it might just stick around for a little while. But these 3 I saw directly happen, so. You see the news of the lady driving the sidewalk there? What? No? LA bad accidents are when it rains? Well, no, not necessarily. It's when it's been raining for 3 days. First day when it rains in California, everybody moves really slow. Second day when it rains in California, they move speed limit again, which they shouldn't. And then the third day when it rains, they go 20 over the speed limit, and then everybody dies. Because they get used to it. It's like insane to watch. 2/3 of Washington drivers are from somewhere else. I know the ones that are from California, you know why? They're the ones that if you turn on your blinker, they try to speed up to get past you because they think it's a sign of weakness. Those are California drivers. I came from there. PvP-enabled action, dude. I added you. I believe my name is Grim Reaper. Okay, let me look at your Grim Reaper here. Social. Yep, gotcha. Invite me to your party. I'll join you guys back in a second. Tix and Timu and Grits. I'm just going to give this guy these 2 runes. Because it's a big deal to him, and they're not a big deal to me, so. You got to invite me. You were born in Washington? You miss it? I love the rain up here, man. I don't love the drivers, but I love the rain. Oh, California drivers are jackasses. Yeah, 100%. It's rough there, dude. Buh. You have to invite me to party. What? Timo Garen? What's up? Oh, do you have TAMs as well? He's looking for 6 of them. It won't allow you to? Let me see what I can do then. Let me leave the party. Oh, there's 2 more TAMs. Do we have 2 more we can give over to this dude? Unless you're trying to hold on to him. I think we've got, like, everything in the game at this point. I think that might be all the ones we have. Maybe. It is likely. Alright, I'm going to swap over, and then I'll be back. And go help this dude out. Oh, wait. You have TAMs? Player is not unlocked this difficulty. Okay, I'm going to set my difficulty down to normal so I can invite everybody. That needs to be. What? Yeah, transfer now. And now I will invite... can we set the difficulty down to normal so I can get the other... Why is this not working? Please set the difficulty down, and then I can get bros in here, and they can give you the other TAMs. Yeah. Alright, Death. Invite. The man is spinning. Here is 4 of your TAMs. TAM away. And Shugo, I believe, has the others. Tamarinos, dude. Hey, Thor, hello. License plates should be hackable IoT devices. That is the most unhinged shit I have ever heard in my life. Settle down now, Satan. that's a wild-ass thing to say. Tam Jam, is that all the stuff you needed? Boop-a-doop-a-doop. If so, I'm going to get back to killing Mephisto. I have a score to settle with him. It's terrifying. Also, whoever dropped the 2 in the other group, thank you. That is very helpful to people. You're awesome. If I can get an invite back, I would like to keep killing Mephisto. You have 3 Mott? I do not. No, I don't, unfortunately. Yeah, those ones I don't have. You. It's not gold? Bro, what is it? I have an empty chest, apparently. Oh, I had 10 of them. F. You need 3? Alright. 1 second. I will be back yet again. I've been called upon once again to be John Runeman. Oh, what do I need to do to split this stack? Right click. Alright. Boop. Alright, invite, bud. You've been summoned? The bell tolls? Yes. Alright. Enjoy. All yours. And I'm out. Good luck, friend. Go. Kill demons. Use the power of runes. Alright, I'm ready. Just a Henry update. Thanks for the clip. Anytime, dude. What's wrong with Beyblade's face? What do you mean what's wrong with his face? His face is beautiful. Look at him. It's great. He's got really rugged skin. It's good, you know? The Runes Champion. The horror, dude.
Akare Necros on Twitch said with the announcement of Evercold, FF14, being scheduled for January 2027, do you have any plans on catching up in the story and are looking forward to see what the 2 new job classes will be? A tank and a physical ranged DPS, Rumine.
Well, I will give you this information. Unfortunately, there's already a tank in the game. It's called Warrior. And no other tank needs to exist. So, that class, whatever that job is, doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Not even a little bit. Although I am going to play the shit out of Final Fantasy XIV's new expansion. Warrior's now a sub-tank? Don't you say that. The only reason he's a sub-tank is because he's under the ground, because he's a submarine, and he's brought the boss down there. Burying him actively during the fight. How dare you speak ill of the glory of the warrior?
Tired of lying to you.
That's the Dragoon? No, they're in space, and then on the ground. And then in space, and then on the ground.
You impetuous fool!
We unga, then we bunga. Dragoon. Gunbreaker is hard mode. Gunbreaker is cool, though. They make up for it with gun, you know?
You want the truth of what I am.
Have you even finished the current and last expansions? I finished last expansions. I'm on current now. I just haven't played very much.
I have already poisoned.
Did he melt? Where did it go?
Spent.
Alright.
Yet still, my waters rise.
Back in the lots of exposition areas, the next expansion is going to be amazing. I mean, I'm down, dude. I really like Final Fantasy XIV, so I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Legitimately.
No choice but submission. No power but what I allow.
Ow.
am eternal.
I feel like he's not eternal. I feel like he's free money. It's a lot of mooing.
ZTK211 on Twitch said, "Good morning, Thor. I wanted to ask if you heard about the big Canvas ransomware hack that affected thousands of schools worldwide.
I did, yeah.
I also wanted to see what your thoughts on the matter. Canvas says they fixed the issue, but that's what they said Thursday before getting their website taken over.
Yep.
So who knows if the problem is actually fixed or if Canvas is gonna fail again."
That's the biggest problem about this is I think it was premature for them to say that everything was fixed. I think it was just a signal call for the attackers to be like, no, it wasn't. You know, and like all of that is really bad. I do think it's pretty shitty to target schooling infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Those are the things that I think generally should be left alone, and it's in bad taste. But attacker's going to attack, right? My hope that whatever comes out of this is that they have a stronger system, legitimately, because that's... it's just shit. It's a shitty target, personally. But that's my personal belief, right? It's still going to be profitable for them. They're still going to do stuff with it. And I'm interested to see... Do they even release, like, a reason why they did this? Feels like a crazy single point of failure to have. It is. But, like, I'm interested to find out, like, why did the attackers choose this target? Did they put out a reasoning? Because that's the only question that I have, and I haven't seen. I haven't looked into it for that. Even if the meme is like just for the lulz. Oh, they do it for ransom? Yeah, that's just such a shit ransom target. It really is. That's just not... That's just ain't it. That's how I feel about it. You start going after schools for ransom. You start going after hospitals for ransom. Like, bad taste. Yeah, exactly. Fraser Taylor. Or Talon, rather. Hard to see your name. It's like dark purple on black. Your final exam got canceled because the website was down on Thursday. So now the whole class is rescheduling it to Monday. Jesus. People should have to keep their license plates from where they learned how to drive. That's an interesting take. I feel like that just leads to lumping people into categories, though. Like, that just leads to, like, oh, they got a California plate. But, like, some people from California don't drive like shit. Just the majority of them do, right? I know that because I live there. I was one of them. Until I grew up. Started driving cross-country and realized you don't have to PvP everyone on the road. It's like a learned behavior, though. What am I supposed to do with 563 blood? Not making a good case against it? Fair. It's too much. Qubit? Dude, it's 563. That's so many uniques. It's 110 uniques, dude. 112, but still. Wait, you can get mythics that way? Never mind. I didn't know you can actually get mythics with these. I wish there was an easier way to do this. You have to click the item each time. It's really annoying, actually. Temptation to use a macro. This is one of the most macroing things in the game. Like, I just want to be able to click this a million times. I don't know why they made this kind of insufferable like this. It's like they thought we'd be doing these one at a time. And that's not how anyone is going to use this. Like, not even close. Wait. Just fill your inventory. This is how it should work. Hell yeah. You know, you said I could get a mythic this way, but I definitely did not get a mythic. Out of all of these items. And that was a lot of them. Only certain ones can? Ugh.
Back to it then.
I see you, Arthur. I see you granting infinite glue. As I slowly fade out of reality. Slug mode.
Troy Tech on Kick said I need them biscuits fluffy soft delicious drippin' in with sauce no way I'ma miss it slapping em up and em rubbing em down when I see em I go to town I got the thing started it's how it ends filling up on biscuits straight into my pants give em to me oh a la mode served hot and fresh I will explode you know you love a drizzle of them biscuits that buttercream oh my give you that jelly bye bye the apple butter im hooked on hollandaise creamy cheese a little tease of that spicy honey a little gravy god damn.
Insane behavior. Holy shit. Fortified kind of sucks. Crit chance. Physical damage multiplier. If only this had crit damage multiplier. Think of the greatness. Damn. No. No. Damage all multiplier? Damage over time multiplier. Edge.
That's it for that piece.
Disappeared Cat on Twitch said I want to promote a game, not mine. It's
Okay.
similar to Vampire Survivors. You
Okay.
build your weapons by connecting modules to each other. It's a small game, but very fun. The dev recently added new classes and modules. Link incoming, 3, 2, 1. https://store.steampowered.com/app.
It's called Wireworks, huh? That sounds actually kind of cool. No, it actually sounds really neat. Hell yeah. You guys want to see something insane? It is look at it. I'm looking at it in just a moment. And then I'm going to show chat something completely insane. You know what? I've seen Wireworks. I've seen this. This game is very goddamn cool. Yeah, you connect different powers to each other to play the roguelike game. Look at that. That's how you connect them. So you reset all of the powers, you get them to interact using the wires between the different powers. It's really goddamn cool, actually. Yeah, node-based powers. It's such an interesting way to make a game. $7 too. It's really cheap. Let me link this to you guys. I've seen that and it's so cool. Yeah, it's a really interesting system. I like it a lot. The other thing I wanted to show you is this 11,000 carat ruby that was found in Myanmar. It's 11,000 carats. It's just a ruby boulder. Yeah. It's 11,000 carats. Yeah. Somebody let Fireburb know. This is 11,000 carats. It's enormous. That's a big goddamn ruby. It is. I wish it had a banana next to it for scale. Boop. Yeah, massive. Really goddamn cool, actually. I'm ready. Coming back to kill the Mephisto.
Kablooey Krebs on Twitch said, "Hello Thor. When you go see Henry, give him our love. We wait for the return of the king."
I will, man. Hoping he makes it, dude. It's messing me up inside. The universe is not fair or equal in punishment. Hell of a place, man.
That cranium guy on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. I recently learned about quit rents. A concept where in lieu of a monetary rent, a landlord may accept goods or services in payment. It originated in the 15th century, but some leases are still active today, such as the City of London paying an annual rent to the Crown for 2 lost pieces of land, consisting of 1 knife, 1 axe, 6 large horseshoes, and 61 nails. If you ask me, it sounds more like some fey bargains that withstand the test of time."
Yeah, it sounds like a really weird barter system, right? Like, you're gonna owe me 2 eggs a month. And then, like, 5 generations later, they're like, we have to get the eggs, or we'll lose our home. You know? See, that's the thing, is I don't think America is old enough to have shitty, weird bargains like that. We're kind of a young country. We're only, like, what, 250 years old?
I am.
There are apartments in Europe that are older than our country.
Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
America does have some quit rents? Really? I would love to have examples of those, because that sounds insane.
I have already
My bones!
so much effort spent. Yet still, my water.
We're young and dumb? You're goddamn right. We're young, dumb, we got food and guns. America. Also, we blow up the sky for Britain. Or against Britain. Britain's involved somehow. We blow up the sky.
Wake up!
It's a good time.
Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface. No choice but submission.
Yeah, sometimes we go to the moon, but no one believes it. And then there's probably aliens there, but the government wouldn't talk about it until now. So now we know about the aliens. But nobody cares.
Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing.
This flesh means nothing.
Eternal.
Goodbye, Mephisto. You big bitch.
I am eternal.
He's gone. My bones.
It's locked.
It's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna get it. We've killed him so many times. Never getting a mythic seal in my life. It's never happening. I'm gonna melt. I'm melting. It's over. It's over. God damn it.
Vase of the Void on Twitch said deficiency. Yeah, that's where they usually are.
What? Deficiency. Deficiency.
Eldritch _ Crusader on Twitch said hello Mr. Hare. I'd like to ask which Lancer mech license you are most interested in with your very early understanding of the RPG. Following from that, which manufacturer interests you the most? I quite like the Pegasus with its paracausal gun that doesn't exist yet but will someday be built but can still shoot you now. That is all.
The name. Let me find it, because there was one that I was really interested in. I really like Horus, but I need to pull up the exact one. Horus is a manufacturer, is that correct? For Lancer? Am I right about that, or is that wrong? I'm still very new to this. So you can find them. Horus isn't a manufacturer. Horus is Space 4chan, but they do design mechs. What does that mean? What do you mean they're Space 4chan? It's a traitorous wuss? That's a fact. I like the look of their ships, though, man. Like, their mechs look cool as shit. Man. Because, like, the Minotaur just looks rad. I think it was the Minotaur that was the one I liked. There was another one that kind of looked like it came out of Gits. Also, how could they be wrong when they have a mech named Goblin? How could they be wrong? Oh, wait, you are talking about Warhammer 40k. God damn it. It's a different Horus. Yeah, they have a Goblin. It's the controller support. Saying chat is never wrong. I didn't say that. I would never admit such a thing publicly. But yeah, the two I like are Goblin, obviously, and the Hydra from Horus. The Hydra is like very Ghost in the Shell. It's very Ghost in the Shell. It looks cool as shit. And I just think it's really interesting to have a controller, and like one of them's support controller, the other one's striker controller. And they're just really interesting. They're cool looking mechs, and they do neat things. So that is my early understanding of Lancer kind of shit. Yeah, I have a mighty need for Lancer, man. I have a mighty need. Is Lancer the RPG illustrated by the Kill 6 Billion Demons artist? Yes, and they work on it. So something I didn't know is that the artist for Kill 6 Billion Demons also makes tabletop RPGs. Lancer. I had no idea, and the way that I found out was because the cover art, I was like, that's the same artist as Kill 6 Billion Demons, which is my favorite webcomic. And I was like, no shit, and I immediately bought it on Amazon. And then I found out they also make other tabletop RPGs, which I had no idea, like Guafa. And if you've never heard of Guafa, the TTRPG, you're about to, because it's also by Tom Bloom, who is the artist for Kill 6 Billion Demons, and Guafa is actually an entire tabletop RPG about being a goblin with a fat ass. You are a group of ne'er-do-wells with one goal, to rob the richest person in town blind. Unfortunately, or fortunately, for you, you are each a goblin with a fat ass. Literally by the same person. Free on itch.io from Tom Bloom. Yeah, I love it. I love the shit out of it. It's funny as hell. You're aware of Guafa. Now everyone is aware of Guafa. I will link it in chat. Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea about any of that. No streamer that would love that? Is it me? Am I that streamer? More people should be aware about Guafa. I was not expecting this. Yeah, dude, I had no idea. So, like, when I saw the cover art on Lancer, I was like, oh shit, I love Kill 6 Billion Demons. And then I was like, wait, you work on this game. And then also, you work on other games. I thought they were just an artist. I had no idea. There's like so much lore in this now. You didn't authorize this biography? It's too late. Guafa is real now. You've learned. The knowledge has been collected and distributed. It's over. Are we out of keys? Are we keyless and soggy? I'm out of keys. I am keyless and soggy. I need to put my damage into the sun. Which means only one solution. More pit. More pit? Can you go farm keys or make them? I can farm the pit.
Leshy underscore on Twitch said, "Hi Sir Thor. I just finished the campaign the other day, and Lilith kinda had a point. If we left Lilith to do what she wanted, wouldn't Sanctuary be way better than what we saw?
Yes.
Yar stinky."
I'm going to be super honest with you. Lilith was 100% correct, and the fact that we didn't get the opportunity to side with her is the greatest failure of Diablo 4. Like, no, she's right, dude. Who else are you going to side with? Honorius? This is 100% right. Lilith was right, dude. You know what's going to happen now? You know what's going to happen now, right? The prophecy has to come true. And that means our good old friend Bale is on his way back. Mr. Ball himself. Yeah, because it's going to be, it's hatred into destruction, into terror, into hatred. We just killed hatred, kind of. Next one's going to be destruction. And then terror, who is Diablo. You'd like a Diablo in the Diablo game? I mean, that's terror. That's the final one. They basically have stated that they're going to be like Diablo 4 for 10,000 years, right? Like 10,000 years Diablo 4. Diablo 4 forever. Bale, Ball, Val. Demon with the gross face. Destruction guy. His whole thing is that he kills you. Like, that's basically it. Plus ones. Oh, plus fours, though. Nice. Level 69. Love to see it. Offensive. Where's my vulnerable damage? 71.8. I need to bring that up. It's good multiplier. Ah, ugly bastard helm. We love it. You saying they're bringing back the ball runs? I mean, they kind of have to, man. Like, it's... Or Bale. Whatever you want to call him. It's, it doesn't make any sense otherwise. The storyline doesn't make sense unless they bring him back. Demon Zaffin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's incredibly nice of you. 100% that's why you bounce off this at first, Sticks, because you wanted to side with Lilith. Yeah, I know, I totally understand and agree. The only thing that doesn't really make any sense now, and spoilers, so close your ears for a moment till I do this on screen. The only thing I don't like right now is we kill Mephisto. And when we kill Mephisto, it's because we have a shiny flim-flam knife from Lilith inside of our brain. But Lilith and our brain have a connection to Mephisto the whole time, and he knows our thoughts. Why doesn't he know the knife is dangerous? He can't just be clouded by hubris. He knows better. He's the master schemer. He's the tactician. Mephisto is the smart one. So what I think is, it's bullshit. I think Mephisto is bullshitting us. I think the knife is part of the plan. Legitimately. I don't think it's overconfidence at all. Even though he's weak to overconfidence, I don't think that was overconfidence. I think he knew. And I think he's using it, because that's what Mephisto is. He's the tricky guy. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. You're good. Where's Diablo? Diablo's on his way back. They're kind of like Chaos Gods. You, like, push it away and then it comes back. Yeah, no, Mephisto's like Tzeentch, dude. You never trust... Anytime Mephisto does something, it's probably because... Anytime you do something against Mephisto, it's probably because Mephisto planned for it and wants you to do the thing. He's like manipulation god mode, right? Banish Belial because he's a meme lord? True. Yeah.
It is done.
Material of gold. Monies. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I would never trust Mephisto and his storyline to not be full of shit. Just ever. Can Lilith come back? I think Lilith is dead. I don't think she's banished dead. She's like dead, right? I don't know. I actually don't know. I need to look into it, because here's the problem, right? Demons always return, but she didn't get killed right. It's different. Yeah, she was a lesser evil. And I'm worried that her death caused her... Yeah, I'm worried her death caused her to be reabsorbed by Mephisto. She was born of Mephisto. What is going on there? What is that? There's like a whole problem with that, right? No, angels also come back. That's the thing. Yeah, lesser weevil, dude. You figured it out. No, angels come back, demons come back. That's why they're in the eternal conflict. They always come back. And like they're like Eternals. Like in Warhammer 40K, like the Emperor. They just come back. It just takes them a long time, you know. Okay, what is the secret for this? I'm being followed, but where? I'm being followed. I see you. A piece of chalk sits below the slab.
Greetings. Well done. Hello, friend. Greetings.
Point? You think point would work? Why point?
Look.
I don't know. Look emote? Font, throw smash, followed by sorry. I don't have a look emote. I guess the inspect, maybe. No. Yeah, look.
Look.
I see you. A piece of chalk sits below the slab.
Impressive. Hello, friend.
I don't know. I don't know what we could do with that. No idea. Yeah, I don't know.
Look.
Anything weird in the area? Doesn't appear to be. Now I know to look for this, though. Yeah, now I know to look for this. So we have I see you. Piece of chalk sit below the slab. No idea what that does. But now I know that when you're supposed to say... When he says, oh, I'm being followed, we can check that. Maybe it'll change the text. Yeah. There's 2 sun things? Yeah, but I don't know if that's, like, just this area or not. No idea. Let's wait and see. Return the slab. Did you read the epitaph? There was no epitaph. That's the only thing I could read. Should have been when you hear it. Oh, I was moving really fast, so maybe not. Easy. The slab is life, yes indeed. Throw your points in the pit, in the pit.
Dial_Core3 on Twitch with 500 bits said sorry for commas and periods take up character counts, or I just made it a run-on sentence.
Wait, where's the
Anyway,
boss?
here is the link for the short https://www.youtube.com.
I will skip it, and I will check the link. Yeah, I was kind of confused based on the lack of context for that. Love to understand. So we'll check it out. Oh, God damn it. What? Did we not clear this dungeon? Where's the bubble? Ah, there it is. Found it. Back to town. Let's see this. What is this? Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Whatever. Yeah, I don't need to be sent like weird rage bait shit, dude. Thanks, though. Alright.
Lithnox on Twitch said, "Hey Thor, not sure if you've seen this game, but I just found it yesterday and I'm loving it. Animal evolution roguelite called Everything is Crab. Link here https://store.steampowered.com/app/3."
Yeah, I think I've seen this. Yeah, I think this has been linked to me a couple of times. That game is rad as shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very nice of you, Surly Mel. Hope you're having a wonderful day. They said that you get the secret, you have to keep clearing the enemies after the boss. Oh. Well, a bit late. Okay. Well. Odd. We'll do it next time, I guess. Because that's strange.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh, look what the tide
Grab
washed
this. Is transfigured worth doing? Yes, but understand something. It won't make your item junk ever. It will be good. However, when you do it, you can never modify that item again. Make sure your item is perfect before you transfigure. And it may just add only invulnerability to it, where it just makes this the item, or indestructible, so the item doesn't lose durability if you die. Or it may add a bunch of really cool stats. Like, this one gained 10.5% resist all. Crazy. Insane extra affix added to that. So, like, they can be really good. Like, really good. Check party chat. There's nothing in party chat for me. Yeah, like this one up here just added indestructible kind of shit. Gem power in weapon? What is gem power? Gem power is a thing? Increases the strength of gems in it by 98%. Are you kidding me, dude? No shit. What the hell? No, that's crazy. That's really crazy. Yeah, I had no idea. Got that for your parents? That's insane. That's what you got in your grandfather, except it's a 225% buff. What the hell? Waiting. You guys ready to do the next one? I must keep running the pit. Gaining glorious rune. Glyph levels are all that matters.
Vibes_OCE on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, I just want to know your opinion on AI website, app generators like Base 44 and Replit ECT."
I don't like any of that shit. I just build all my stuff in HTML and CSS, dude. Like, it's easy, it's maintainable, I never have to worry about it. You fire and forget it on the page and walk away. When you're dealing with all these different frameworks on this shit, it's really down to, do you actually need that? What kind of website are you even building? Are you doing this for a major company and doing it at scale, or are you just doing it so you can have a web page for your dog, right? And if it's just web page for your dog, why are you using all this shit? And on top of that, like, why are you using an AI generator, which is even going to get weirder at that point? It just doesn't make any sense to me. If you want to use it to teach yourself stuff, that'd be great. Wait, we got it again. Okay, it says I see you. Now let's kill the boss and then leave. Like, go all the way down. Whatever we need is at the bottom. Kind of bullshit that barbs can do casually, just most balanced game. Barbarians have always been bullshit in Diablo. A good example of this is the Great Sword in Monster Hunter. And if you're a Monster Hunter player, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The Barbarian is the Great Sword of Diablo. It's just how it is. Finally at 534 life with your barb? God damn, that's super low. I'm at like 900 with mine.
Chris CTuber on Twitch said, "I go to my favorite hot dog stand and the dude says, 'You come here all the time. Here's one for free.' I said, 'Man, what I look like? A charity case?' I took it and threw it on the ground. 'I don't need your handouts. I'm an adult. Please, you can't buy me, hot dog man.'"
Not this song, dude. Oh.
G-Scout_7777 on Kick said, "My fear of AI isn't that it will take someone's job, it's that they got the job by using AI."
Problem is they have. A lot of people have. There's no way to get through any of the walls down here, is there? Okay, I gotta go back to the turn. Oh, people lying on their resumes has been a thing since forever. That's true, but you can get into deep shit by doing it, so really it's not a good idea. Alright, we have to go all the way to the end now. Wait on you guys. Boop. Alright. We're now in this level of the pit. We keep going. I don't know if there's an end, is there? So many dudes. Alright.
WL_Blazkevich on Kick said hi Thor. Hi chat. Good news. Last night they held the opening ring blessing ceremony for the upcoming sumo tournament.
Yeah.
Starting tonight, 15 days of sumo matches.
Yeah.
Sadly though, starting day 1 Yokozuna Onosato and Ozeki Ernishiki are absent with injuries.
Oh.
Guaranteeing Ernishiki to be demoted to Sekaweight for the July tournament. But for the first time in 2 years, Kirishima made his way back to Ozeki. Can't wait for 9 hours a day of awesome sumo coming for the next 2 weeks.
I really like sumo a lot, dude. I'm really excited for it. Thanks for letting me know. I've been keeping up on it this last week, and I really want to. Those birds? The hell is that? It's a weird-ass mob. I don't feel like it was attacking at all.
XJRA on Twitch said, okay, you know about Lancer, but did you know before he made that, he made a Kill 6 Billion Demons RPG called Broken Worlds?
I didn't know that. That sounds like it'd be really fun. Yeah, no. Tom Bloom to make some incredible, insane shit, and it's rad, man. And Kill 6 Billion Demons is so cool, man. So cool.
That Cranium guy on Twitch with 500 bits said the only modern example of quick rent I could easily find was the original London Bridge that was purchased and reinstalled in Lake Havasu City, Arizona by city founder Robert McCulloch.
Okay.
During the dedication ceremony, McCulloch offered an acre of Arizona land to London, and years later when the city wanted to use that land for a visitors center, London agreed to lease it back to Arizona for a token quick rent, a carved Hopi Kachina doll. There's an annual quick rent ceremony in October.
It's actually awesome. I think that's cool because it's like, it's not really a need to enforce business deal. It's more just like local tradition being kept alive, you know? I think that's cool. I dig that. Not a necessity, but definitely something interesting. Well, where is the damn thing?
Hello.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. Technically legally binding, though? I mean, I guess it's legally binding. Right? Yeah. Alright. Chad, I am passing out. I've been up since 9 a.m. yesterday. It is 9:30 a.m. today. I must end the stream. I must slug away. It's time. It is time. No, you? No, I have to. Yeah, I've been up for 24 hours. Yesterday was really rough. This week has been really rough. Oh, anonymous gift subs. Thank you very much. That's super nice of you. That's really, really nice of you, man. But I want to thank you guys very much for this week. It's been a really tough time, and you guys are friggin' amazing. So thank you. You guys are actually incredible for doing that. And it means more to me than you could possibly imagine. So, thank you. Give the king our love. I will. I hope he makes it. I really do. It's been a really tough one, dude. Yeah. You'll be horizontal. I'm going to sleep in a handstand formation just to spite you. And I hope that when I wake up, my head is like a giant beetroot. That's right. It'll be your fault, Red. It'll be your fault. That's right. I said it. Do it or no balls? I feel like that would be do it and no balls is the problem. Yeah. Yeah, if you wake up. Exactly. All right. You guys have a wonderful day. Seriously, thank you very much. I can't stress it enough. Really can't. You guys are incredible. Rating your own channel? Yeah, I raid the ferret rescue every day. And the reason why is because all of the viewership on there goes to running an animal rescue where we save animals' lives. And it's a really awesome thing to do. So we raid into there. The goblins like watching, and we have a good time. So you guys have a good day. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.